I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
What do I hear it again? If we don't really want to hear it again, say move it.
Coming for you, 3, 4, prepare for war. 5, 6, it's TBX, bitches. 7, 8, here comes the pain. 9, 10, he want a knockout. He want to finish him. Holy shit! You want war? Let's go to war. I'm running from the cats, gorillas in the pack, go wild dogs. African lions with black manes and loud roars. Natural killers squeeze hard like pythons. You want war? Let's go to war. Fights on, we bite down like pit bulls with locked jaws. We outside, click, turn the lights on. Gorillas in the midst of big knuckles that break jaws. Iron sharp as iron, we got ours. Grab yours. Ain't no love in war. Ain't no love in this blood sport. I don't care what you thought. I can see it in your eyes. You're not sure. I can see it inside your face. You're in the wrong place. Cowards like you get your whole pack busted, packed up and boxed up. We in here now, like yeah. Now what?
War in the east, war in the west,
Puñeta.
war up north, war down south.
Puñeta.
I just don't want.
Yeah, cause you know this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces or
This portal.
Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then they look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They pray and asking, I'ma pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him stainless versus a little homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying,
It's
nigga?
one way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You will get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a fold 8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying,
It's
nigga?
one way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way
ran an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio, bringing to you live Border Wars 16, the recap and aftermath. It was a great event. Shout out to Two-Tone, the superstar, first and foremost, for joining me live and helping me call the action for all these amazing fighters. Shout out to Old School Boxing, also for hosting us. Adrian Rowan being the point man on the ground, making sure that he gave every fighter that moment. You know, we try to give you the real life professional experience, even in the Border Wars amateur fight. We give you ring walks, we give you smoke machines, lasers, ring card girls, announcers, commentators, and obviously the bright lights and the camera. You know, let me just double check here. I've been so busy with traveling, I haven't even seen the numbers, man. We don't know how good we did, but we're going to find out in about 24 hours. We'll tally everything up, make sure we're good. But I'm speaking specifically in terms of Border Wars and the numbers. I know that yesterday we came in and it was already at 13,000 for the first day. So people are assuming that this might be one of our biggest, as it had a better first day than every other Border Wars. We'll see. The last one tapped out at around 20,000, but we will see. This one, I see it at 15,000 in 24 hours. So, 48 hours now. So we'll see, does it get to the 20? But it had a very good start compared to every other one that we did. Now, when talking about the card, we had a lot of great action, and it flowed very smooth. I think that the action was equal throughout. A lot of big fights. We had 19 total fights by the time the day came. We started out with a youth amateur boxing fight with my man Jonathan Cruz versus Fabio. And Corro, I think is his name. Now, Corro is really good. Too good, if you ask me. And these are the issues with dealing with the USA Boxing and not being able to match make these fighters with community members. Fabio and Jonathan were both from the area, and we matched them. And Fabio was slightly better than Jonathan and bigger, longer. It still was an amazing fight. Fabio showed his skills, but Jonathan, I'm with you. I'm rooting for you. I want to see you back. 95 pounds is not your division. You certainly have to lose weight. As you can see, the guys in 95 pounds are just too big for you. You have so much heart, young man. I hope that this fight didn't ruin it for you. I really hope that this fight didn't make you not want to box anymore just because you lost and you got frustrated of what went down, because I think that you're a great little fighter that just has to keep working and try to have your family match you within your weight and height. They probably should have seen that fight and pulled you out, but I get it, the traveling and things of that nature. Who wants to go all the way somewhere to get something done and then back out because of the size of the opponent? But again, no lowered heads for Jonathan at all. No lowered head for Jonathan. He fought beautifully. Tremendous heart. Shout out to that young man. But Fabio, you are very good. And I really liked what I saw from you. Now, I've been in the same position as you. You know, I fought me a little butterball, so I started styling too. So maybe you looked this good because you had a little, you know, chubby weight in there with you at 95 pounds and you were a lot more lean and athletic. But you did your thing and you shined because you was, you know, styling. You were making it look good. You separated your talent level from Jonathan's. And I applaud you for it, man. Salute to you. Hope to see you continue your career and maybe even fight on one of our cards again. Now, this next fight, man, what a banger.
Ray Cifo.
Ray Cifo, this young lady, let me see, can I pull this up, bro? This young lady definitely needs a, oh my God, damn, do I even say this? Maybe they had their own reasons, you know. Maybe they had their own reasons for putting this girl in the ring with Luna, right? Her name was Luna. Let me double check. Yeah, man. Luna Assad was too good. I don't understand what her trainer was thinking. And I mean Ray Cifo's trainer. Cifo is a big girl that I feel with a little more work, she would have been a problem for anybody. And she still may very well be that problem, right? Okay, here we go. This is the fight. I don't know. This wouldn't have been my matchmaking is all I could say. So credit to her trainer for throwing her in there, but I wouldn't have done it. The white girl with the tattoos on her thighs, you can tell, is not as experienced as Luna Assad. Luna Assad is punching in combination. She's got swag. Her head is not on the line. She's using footwork, while Cifo is very flat-footed, still doing hammer punches because she's still, look at the right hand. She's fighting like a girl, and that's her best punch. So I didn't like this fight, man. I didn't like this fight, but, you know, look at the right hand. Telegraph. You like, why would you put her in a competition right now? She's not ready. You can see this in sparring, and no disrespect to you, Ray. I think you're doing a great job. I could tell she's on a weight loss journey and use boxing to get right. Your quads are amazing. Keep working. Keep working. You know, you got power. You got her respect, but the technique isn't there. The skill isn't there. Like, your IQ is your skill level. Your IQ tells you what to do in the ring. If you haven't been in the ring, you don't raise the level of your IQ. So she was spamming the right hand, and it just, I mean, look, I wouldn't have match made this at all. Great fight for Luna. Luna got to shine, but Luna doesn't have the power. This is what I'm saying. Ray would have met Luna 3-4 fights down the line. It would have been an issue for Luna. But they threw Ray in here, which what looks like her first fight ever in life. And I just think it was too soon. I'm a nurturer. I'm not trying to deter you and scare you away from boxing. I don't know that this was the right thing. But I got to say it, man. I want this trainer to come back to Border Wars, but this is one of many fights where his fighters were a little slightly overmatched. I don't know if that was a him thing, an Adrian thing, or just too much confidence. But I would have nurtured her. Ray deserved someone on her level. Luna was just too much for her. Credit to Ray Cifo, man. Heart. Never once quit. Never once turned away. Never faded. I didn't see her post-fight. I didn't get an interview. You know, I can't get up from the desk and chase people. You have to stick around and we can interview. And let me tell you, I would have loved to interview her because she was doing her thing. It's just she was overmatched slightly. Next up, DeAngelo Dixon and Hansley Bobo. Now, these guys were evenly matched up, but obviously Dixon having been training a little bit more and slightly more confident in his technique and his training. He was already training for a fight 2 weeks from yesterday, but he decided to take this fight with Border Wars because his trainer, Jerome Lambert, is a former Border Wars fighter, current professional fighter, and convinced him. Dixon is in the red, and Hansley Bobo, the stablemate of Anthony Forbes, in the black. Now, my issue is that Forbes and Bobo didn't really spar each other. And if they would have both been a little bit better. Both of them have the same issue that I have, bro. You need more rounds. So you can be a little less panicky, a little bit more confident and composed. He started off very well. But once Dixon was able to find his range and start landing right hands, it got a little bit ugly for Bobo, who stood in there. Now, he had to deal with a lot. Right before walking into the ring, he was ejected from the ring, and they made him cut his sleeves. They had to get scissors. It was a real-life movie. So, as you can see, his shirt is torn to pieces and not by design. That wasn't a fashion statement. But Bobo went through numerous opponent changes. So many people pulled out. Ultimately, he found D'Angelo, and we had a fight. Now, again, I was calling for the looping right hand. Everyone can see the Dixon's, look at his left hand, is just constantly low, especially when he's attacking. I just wanted Hansley Bobo to loop the right hand. He was trying to throw it straight, as you seen right there, and it just wasn't getting to his mark. But great fight. Shout out to Hansley. Did not get tired, and that's super important. So he showed stamina. Now we got actual footage of him in a fight. We can match him better, and community members will want to fight him now. Maybe him and Mac Machine Gun Garces is a good fight. Him and Chris Vega, you know. I think he did good. You know, Dixon is taking this seriously. His cousin is Jerome Lambert, who's also his trainer. He was already training for this fight, so this was never going to be an easy task for Bobo, and credit to him for stepping in there and trying to get it done. But I think that is kind of like the major tell of this weekend. It's going to take more than heart, and I tell y'all this now for 16 shows. You need more than heart. You need more than just that big mouth. You need to be working on that tank, because the tank is what makes cowards out of men, and that was really the story of the night. Many people lost their fights because of lack of stamina. You know, I don't want to be skipping around. I'm trying to go fight by fight here, but a lot of people lost their fights due to stamina. They didn't train the way that we thought they would, the way that they know they should, and ultimately that cost them the fight. But up next, we have Trevor Eli versus Courtron. That's actually Emperor King. Emperor King did an amazing job. Courtron could have did so much better if he would have believed in himself, believed in his range and his ability to throw and land the right hand. There was a bit of lack of confidence in that fight from Courtron, and that came due to inexperience, right? He hadn't been in the ring before. First fight. He didn't have the sparring that Emperor King got over at Adrian's Old School Boxing Club. Emperor King lost his first fight after training in the basement and decided it's time to go to a gym. I can't lose the way that I lost the tip. And he came back and he put it in. And let me tell you, Courtron also had a trainer in a gym, but his trainer was a little more non-receptive. And what I mean by that, because this is a lesson to all of you. If you walk into a gym and you tell them you've signed up for Border Wars, right? And that trainer tells you, okay, son, I don't think you're ready to spar, don't pay him. These trainers got an issue, and I don't know what's wrong with them because I'm meeting more and more amateur trainers, and y'all ass. Y'all ass. Your fighters look ass, and you are ass, okay? So let that just sink in. Okay, so you walk into a gym, and this fucker tells you, you can't spar until I see how good you spar, but you're telling him you got to fight with a date, walk away, because this is the problem. This is what you're going to get, what you got with Courtron. His trainer tried to take him at his pace versus Courtron's pace, and Courtron went into this fight feeling not 100%. His trainer sent him in there with bad energy, telling him that he was threatening to cancel the fight. He wanted to call USA Boxing and say his fighter wasn't ready. What type of energy is that? You got a guy that wants to fight, a guy that's ready to get in there, and you trying to tell him, no, no, no. No, you're supposed to navigate and nurture that fucking energy that he got. You're supposed to take that braveness and turn it into something. You don't turn a dude away who's got to fight and tell him you don't want him to spar and then send him to a fight with no fucking sparring. For fuck's sake, this is why I want my own gym, because a lot of y'all stupid. And I don't give a fuck who feelings hurt. You're stupid. I wouldn't have did a lot of this shit that y'all did. It makes zero sense, man. Now, shout out to Emperor King for listening to me and getting a fucking trainer. Look at his movement in the black and gray. And he still got greedy. I was mad at Adrian, but Adrian says it's not his fault, that he worked on Emperor King with that, and he never did it in sparring. But Emperor King's biggest mistake, and really only mistake, is that head. Look at the head. It's already on a swivel up. You see his head is always pointing up, which means his chin is out. You look at the head, look at the chin. Look at the head, look at the chin. Now, it doesn't matter because he wasn't hit. But it matters for the people watching tape. If you don't fix that, you will get knocked out. Courtron just didn't take advantage. And you were way too greedy. And again, I know this is like a recap. I'm supposed to be congratulating y'all, and I will when I can, but the coach in me can't help to say what I seen. And fuck, man. Emperor King could have did way better. If he would have look at the chin. Got racked right there. Just got cracked with the left hand. Why? Because the chinning up. And he's getting too greedy. 6 punches, my bro? 6 straight punches at that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, change it up. Slip under. Do something. Dwayne Styles says, Ness, what's the poll? Of course, keep Border Wars going. Well, I feel like we had so many community members not show up. And for me and Adrian, this is very draining, bro. I don't know that it's worth 4 months of work only to get the results that we've been getting. I feel like we deserve better results than that. We deserve a better turnout, better views, better fights, better fighters. A lot of you guys pulled out. A lot of you guys disappointed the community. Even better ring card girls. A lot of you guys disappointed the community, man. We got $2 super chat from CYP. He says, first off, CYP, log completely out of your YouTube. Log completely out and then log back in. That works for everybody who I give that advice to. And let that be a message for anybody that's having issues super chatting. Log completely out. I'm talking about sign out of the YouTube app. I would go a step further, delete it, re-download it. but most people that sign completely out and log back in get all their abilities back. And CYP said he's having issues sending super chats, so he sent a Apple Pay and said nobody who disses TBX actually fights TBX. Next Border Wars, it's TBX versus the world. I'm the headline versus OC or Adrian, the Buster. Tip versus Lobo, rematch. Sims versus whoever. And look, I'm all for it, bro. I mean, I sit here and I say, look, should we not do it? Let's do a basketball game. But this is my dream. This is my baby. This is what I love to do. I have so much fun doing these shows, building up the hype, talking about the fighters. So, you know, hearing that, it only makes me happy because I want to do it. You know, while I'm talking about ending it on this show, I've already hit Javier Caputillo, who was there, had a fighter there. And I'm like, Coach, you think you could get sanctioned in LA? Because I feel like maybe the West Coast is a little stronger in terms of names, right? Like we had names come out to the Vegas one. We didn't get the turnout. I don't know the numbers yet, but it obviously looks more packed at Wisconsin Watertown. There was more chairs for sure. I had 200 and something chairs. We had 274 general admission. That had nothing to do with VIP, front row, none of that. So there was a bigger space, more attendance in Wisconsin, but I feel like the Las Vegas was bigger. We had bigger names, bigger fighters, bigger professional fighters in attendance. It was a little bit bigger, and I feel maybe the West Coast or different parts, well, that's considered the Midwest is Wisconsin, so maybe the West Coast and the East Coast might be a stronger market in terms of bringing out the name. But that's the thing. You guys think your names, but you don't sell tickets, bro. Like, look at what Alexis Luna did in there. Not only did he get the stoppage, but he had that shit lit. Look at what Daisy did. She sold that whole VIP. Let me see. I got to put it on the screen right now. If you look to the right of this screen, all those chairs are hers. That's 3 separate rows or 4. And it goes all the way across, bro. She sold that whole section where you see Emperor King just walked away. That whole section, bro. And it's empty now because this is the beginning. Her people haven't got here. She hasn't fought yet. That's just some of her people sitting there. She sold that whole section. So, you know, a lot of you guys are stars. Look, CYP's a star. Not necessarily a ticket seller in Las Vegas. Maybe he does better in LA. Keem is a star in Border Wars, but not a ticket seller in Las Vegas. Didn't sell that many tickets in Florida. And that's because Florida's so big. I'm not trying to diss anybody, but Florida's big. He's from Deltona. You know, he's from the Orlando side, and we had a fight on the Tampa side. Not everybody's willing to drive or fly 3 hours. You know, so you guys may not like coming to Wisconsin, but I think the fighters need to consider if you're in Watertown, at least you're fighting in front of 300 plus people at the very least. I hope we got 300. I don't know. You know, we needed at least 200 to break even, and I think that's not going to break us even. But we'll see. I'm tallying up the numbers after this, bro. I had the worst travel back. I mean, it was nasty. The plane left us. I had to drive tip to Milwaukee. And this is me. You know what I'm saying? You get a real dude when you fuck with me. I drove tip to Milwaukee Airport and then had to drive myself to Chicago Airport and fucking miss my flight for getting tipped there. So I had shitty-ass travel. I had shitty-ass travel, and that was super frustrating, I tell you, and draining. It was tough. But overall, without tallying the numbers, which I do think we're okay, maybe slightly under, hopefully slightly over, but it was a good turnout. So as long as motherfuckers didn't steal tickets and sneak in, I think we okay. Maybe. Again, until it's totally tallied, we won't know. Every dollar counts, every penny counts. But That's where we're at. You know, everybody's talking about the next one. I don't understand or know that you understand it. In order for there to be a next one, we have to be successful with the one we do. When you guys pull out, it ruins the event for the viewer. You know, a viewer could have been willing to tune in, willing to purchase a ticket and raffle it off or give it away, but a certain fighter pulling out can ruin everything for some viewers. But getting back to the card, shout out to Emperor King. I love that he came back. So many of you don't come back. Dr. Mofongo, where you at? Stop being afraid, yo. Come back. After a loss, you can come back and win. You gotta put in the work. Put in the work. Shout out to Emperor King because, you know, he's gonna be my go-to now. Because he took a loss in nasty fashion by knockout to Tip, a popular name in the division. But he came back, regardless of what I had to say. Came back, gotta win. So y'all gotta do better, man. Be more like Emperor King, bro. True king. Salute you, king. You a real one with us. Jacob DeAnda versus Diego Aroyo. I don't know what went on here. Tough fight for Jacob. Coach Allen was his trainer. Diego was just too good. And honestly, Jacob, you know, he was getting some sparring because Allen sent us some sparring, but I feel like Jacob needed more. And he just wasn't ready for this fight. He didn't have a game plan. He didn't know how to attack. And Jacob is the one with the nice shorts, white and gold. But as you can see, it seems like, bro, dude's been either sparring, dude's way too good, because all he does is defense. You seen that very super duper lazy jab that he didn't even recoil it back. It was just dragging it back. But look, there's very little offense and a lot of defense. He knows how to take shots, and I don't mean on the face. Like, he could guard pretty well, so he was defending himself. He wasn't truly getting hurt, but he was losing every single moment of this fight. He didn't have a game plan on offense. Look at that jab, scoop the water. You see how so slow, didn't let it drop to the knee. And I wanted the left hook. He doesn't see that the left hook is there. I kept telling him, step to your left, and look, right there, you seen it. If he would have just stepped to that step that he did take to the left, throw the fucking hook. Throw the hook, man. Never threw the left hook. Look at, you seen that? You see how he just put that jab out there? Look, imagine it was a fucking left hook. He got the jab right there. He's not getting counted, and it's almost at the dude's head. Fucking turn it into a hook, goddammit. I could have lost my voice telling this kid to throw the fucking hook and step to the left and throw the hook. Crazy. Crazy. Look at that right hand of this kid in the blue, bro. I couldn't, listen. And I get it. I get it, bro. It's easier said than done. It's easy to see from the outside and get in there and do it. But, Lord, when you see something like that, it's just like, ouch. It hurts because you know the kid could have changed that fight if he would have just threw that left hook. But shout out to Jacob, brave young guy. Got in there, took a lot of punch. There goes Coach. Okay, so I've been calling you Allen. Is it all and? Or is it all and stands for Andre? I'm so fucked up. But he said that was Jacob's fourth opponent, and that kid was too big. Jacob will drop weight and be back stronger, 100. Yeah, no, the kid was, that's the thing with this shit too. If you don't let us match you and you're forced to be matched with USA Boxing, meaning you're not being matched with a community member that we know that we got footage, then you on your own. And that's part of USA Boxing. We try to, Allen, okay, Coach Allen, we try to change that by matching you with community members. That's the difference of what we do and what other people do. But our matchmaking is only as good as our fighters. If you don't submit footage for us to match make you appropriately, you're never going to get a good win, bro. But shout out to Jacob. He fucking tried. He fought. He slightly outmatched, but he gave it his all. He definitely needs a game plan on offense, though. You got to go in there, at least practicing one move. You've practiced one move at least in the gym over and over, and you got that down pat. Like, you can attack like that. I said, see, Ness, I hope you become an actual commentator one day, champ. That shit was pure gold. I mean, people don't like me commentating because I end up into a coach. I'm trying to tell both men what to do. I don't really know how to commentate normal, bro. I get so wrapped up into the fight and wanting to see guys do better. Because I feel like if both dudes were listening to either corner, making those adjustments, the fight levels up little by little. Because it's like, okay, he adjusted to that. Jacob started throwing the left hook. The fighter adjusted to that, and he's now countering that left hook with a straight left or with his own looping left hook from the backhand if he's a southpaw. It all depends, right? But, yeah, man, I don't know. I just want the fights to turn out great. So when I'm commentating, I'm kind of like seeing what I see and saying what I hope they do, and it ain't there. They don't always do it. Stop. They don't always do what I want. But shout out to Jacob, man. Again, heart was on display with so many of these fighters because when you're outgunned, it could get ugly. It could get ugly, and it gets lonely in that ring, man. But Jacob, you stuck with it, man, and we do hope you come back. We hope that, you do drop that weight so you can perform better in the next one. The next fight, this was a great fight. Honestly, this was kind of, I hate to say it because I met his dad, and he's an Adrian fighter or friend. But Braden Olivas, I don't know that he won that fight, bro. I thought Ray Rivera won that fight. I hate to even have a winner because now it makes me, part of the problem. Because I didn't see what the judges saw. I don't know that Braden won that fight. Now, I only watched it once. And that's live. But I thought Ray Rivera did better, bro. Honestly, I thought he landed more shots. This is Ray Rivera and Braden Olivas. And I just thought, I'm trying to see here because I know it was one punch that Braden couldn't, that left hook. Braden could not stop that left hook. Bro, my man got hit so many times with that left hook. And big shots, look at his face. Every left hook, look at his face. Every single left hook turns that boy's head. I don't understand what happened. USA Boxing has to do better. That's not fair, bro. I feel so bad for Ray. It don't make sense either. It don't make sense. Then the commission is out of control. They don't want you cursing. Maybe y'all should worry about the fucking judging instead of worrying about people cursing. Because people gonna curse even more when you fuck over the fighter. And Braden had great heart. He kept fighting and trying, but again, he did not adjust to the left hook, and he was getting hurt. That left hook was just cracking him all day, all night, all day, all night. Honestly, no disrespect to Braden. I'm not trying to bag on him and have his family mad at me. So I just say you might want to get that kid a rematch. And if not, move on. And just adjust, because he showed that there is an issue with the left hook there. There's an issue with the left hook there, man. So all you guys with this, go to LA, go to Florida, go to Texas, y'all gotta have an Adrian. If you ain't an Adrian, that can help me, I can call like Adrian, find out how much is a porta potty. Or Adrian calls me and says, Ness, we only got one bathroom. We might need 2 porta potties. I'm going to find a company. Like, that is what we need. I can't do a show in Texas without a point man. Somebody that's going to take my business credit card and take it to all those locations to pay for upfront things like chairs, porta potties, rings, ring card girls, ring outfits, ring cards, internet. I mean, the list goes on and on. Fucking kegs of beer, alcohol, ice, cups, wristbands. I mean, you know, it's not easy. It's not easy, and these are not things that you can do online. I wish. But these are not things that you can do online. You need a point man. Shout out to Adrian. He's the best thing that Border Wars has gotten. So shout out to Boxing Gods. You know, outside of Adrian, Info Joe might be the next best thing that Boxing Gods blessed us with, but he's abandoned us, Info Joe. I'm just going to be real. I'm already tired of your bullshit. We haven't had you be a ring announcer in too long. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it's nothing serious, but get that shit together. You fucking up our events. I don't even want to move on. Somebody tagged me on some kid that did the Marv Nation, like, yo, maybe you should have him. And I'm like, nah, we got Info Joe. So you got to do something because you fucking up the show. I'm be real. That shit ain't the same. You know, we need our ring announcer that knows our fighters, that loves what we do. So, come on. And this is what I'm saying. The community got to step up for this shit to be right. Everybody got to do their part. But getting back to the scraps, I really thought Ray Rivera won that. Hopefully, Braden Olivas gives him a rematch. Brendan was a ticket seller. You could see I think he had a couple VIP tables because that's where the sound was coming from. Hey, Darius, I've been wanting to come to AZ. We made all these plans with this foundation. I don't even want to bring them up because, you know, people do things and then they don't want you to kick their back in. You understand? Like, I had a dude fucking make me promote for 120 plus days that he was a sponsor and never sent the check. You know, I ain't even going to get into detail, but we got dirtbags in this world just like that. You understand? So, y'all think this shit is easy. It's not easy, bro. You need, you know, having a guy like Adrian that is trustworthy, that you can give your credit card to and he ain't going to go out there and put a fucking hotel on it to go out on a date with his girl. You understand what I'm saying? You need trustworthy people, and there's so many disgusting dirtbags in this world that it makes that difficult. And the dirtbags make it worse for the good guys. You understand? Two-Tone is good. I'm sure, I texted his ass to see if he got back because I kept getting emails for his flight. I don't know, did he answer me back? Yeah, he didn't answer me back. Oh, shit. And that shit is in green. Damn, what happened to Tone? You good? I asked him a while ago, yesterday, at 7:45. No, at 10 p.m. did he make it back? Because remember, I made it back late myself. My Florida people, I wish it was that easy, bro. Florida is difficult to get a date. Today is Monday. I got some shit cooking. If the Boxing Voice gets hired to do an amateur event in Florida, then we'll get an amateur event. The person that wants me to stream his fights, he's saying he can do us the favor of getting us a date. I don't know how true that is until everything plays out. I haven't been officially hired to stream his fights, so I don't know. But if we do, then we got it, according to him, which would still need to be set in stone and made official. Just saying you could get a USA boxing date doesn't mean you could get a USA boxing date. And I see somebody that said talk to Nelson. Remember that Nelson told us and expressed how difficult it is to get a USA Boxing date and said that he does his own thing, not USA Boxing. And that's not what we want to do. That's not what we want to do. But I did consider maybe transitioning into sparring wars because that opens it up, right? If you do sparring wars, Keem and CYP can still fight. It's just a sparring session. You can't sell tickets. But you can matchmake. Like, for instance, I can still cherry pick Supermax because it's just sparring. It's not an actual fight. That opens up better matchups. For instance, OC can now fight Keem, who he's been beefing with for years, but they never fought. And now that it's USA Boxing, they can never fight. So we've also given that some thought because that's how better matches are made, right? Because of some of these USA Boxing restrictions, yeah, man, Emmanuel LG, first of all, I think it's the app. I updated the Pacers app, and I've been having issues with the app. I'm telling you. I'm calling Cap, bro. Friday, I'm traveling, walking all day. Then I get to Adrian's gym. We don't even leave till midnight. The app says I didn't do 10,000. The next day, I'm up all morning. I go to the gym at 10:30. I'm there till 3 o'clock, come back to the hotel, shower, change, go back to the gym, on my feet all day again. Leave after the event. The event finishes late. I'm talking about after 10 o'clock, we left the gym, 10 at night. Go to the hangout spot where we're going to watch the fight. It's a bar. We on our feet again. Shit said I ain't do 10,000 steps. Then I traveled all day yesterday. Same thing. I think it's something wrong with the update, bro. Pacers did an update, and I've been telling my wife the same thing. Because I remember I did 20,000 steps right here. Woke up the next day, the shit said I did 10,000. So I think they got a glitch, man. I'm not worried about it because I know I'm doing my shit. But I hear you. Shout out to you for picking me up, you know, because there are some people that would be slacking. I'm not a slacker. But that's dope that you checking. Check the rest of these bums because you know they the ones truly slacking. You know Ness. I can't even go to sleep without doing it. But, yeah, man. So I think Spawn Wars could be a little better. Maybe mix it in. Maybe 2 Border Wars a year and maybe 1 Spawn Wars or maybe 1 Spawn Wars and 1 Border Wars because I feel like we could do better matchups. There's no crying with better matchups. And people will show up, right? Like you had a guy like Alex tell us, oh, I'm pulling out because I can't get up for the fight. I don't like Anthony Forbes. I can't get up. Weird gay shit, but hey, if he was fighting someone that he knew, that wouldn't happen. And if there was less restrictions, that wouldn't happen, right? So hypothetically, maybe that could be another angle or avenue. Moving on, man, we got Frank Christensen versus Anthony Rodriguez, and that was also a good fight. Frank, decent fighter, bro. I really liked what he was doing. He was going for the home run knockout, man. Shout out to Frank. I don't know who he is. Red and black. What a warrior. And he was punching with so much power and authority. His tank has to be amazing. Oh, shout out to Amarius Wyatt. Bro, you remind me so much of Derek Wilson, man. You a dog, Amarius. See, but I don't know why y'all got to keep doing it. Why did Amarius have to experience what he experienced to learn what we already tried to tell him? What we already had on camera. You know how many people we got like you on camera that think they don't got to train? But let me explain what his super chat says. He said, let me get to all these super chats here. Apologies. So, first super chat of the day coming from. Oh, there you go. Dos Tonos. Yo, Dos Tonos.
What up?
I wasn't hitting you up to jump on. I was just making sure you good because they was like, yo, where Tone? And I'm like, yo, I hit him up yesterday, see if he made it back, guy. And I seen your text green. I'm like, oh shit, is he good? So I wasn't hitting you up to jump on and bother you, just making sure you got back, guy.
Yeah, cause I ain't had sleep since Friday night. Like I might have had an extreme case of exhaustion. I haven't went to sleep since 12 a.m. Friday. Like Friday, I had a late flight, got in the morning, went to Milwaukee, sightseed in Milwaukee, then came to Watertown. Amazing city. I would want to retire in Watertown. It's fucking amazing. Fucking amazing.
He said I would want to retire. Yo, you ain't lying. I mean, I like it in the summer. Like I like all the green. It's a lot of space. Like it seems like if you own property, you own a nice lot. But yeah, I've been there in the winter, man. I'm not good in the winter. They winters get real cold.
I'm not even thinking about that. That might be crazy because it might be mad snowing down there. Hell no.
Cliff, ain't nobody beefing. That's just Michelangelo, fucking bum. You know, he probably seen Michael's footage and now he think he better, but he was pussy and didn't sign up to fight Michael for this fight. This what I hate about y'all duck ass niggas. Y'all need to see somebody fight, then y'all want to call them out. Y'all so fucking pussy, man. I can't stand y'all. Michelangelo's gonna cost you $300 a fight because you could have fought last time. But you needed to see a cherry to pick it. You fucking punk. That's what they waiting for. Let me see how they look, and then I can fight. Oh, I can fight him. Now, I guarantee you they don't call out Dixon and they call out Bobo. I know this shit. I know this shit. They don't call out the winner. They call out the fucking loser all the time. Because, look, I know Michael didn't even win. Why you talking to Michael, motherfucker? What the dude that beat him? Who beat Michael? Wasn't it Andre? Why you ain't saying you want to fight Andres? Fucking pussies, man. Pussies. But I'm the nigga to fuck y'all. That's why I'm letting y'all know what he doing. He ain't calling out Andres. Yeah, I want stock, not Michael. Man, you want my stock because you never seen him fight. Take somebody you seen fight. You the one telling me you can fight. You the one telling, he calls in telling us he spars pros, bro. This is what a cherry picker looks like. That's what a cherry picker looks like. Oh, Ness, why you ain't play my footage? I spar pros. I spar Pacheco. Ness, I spar Pacheco. That's what he told us. But you want to fight Michael and stock chasers. Pussy. Heavy Chevy, first super chat of the day, $5. Lobo runs TBX now. Damn.
Damn. Oh, you see? I told y'all that was going to happen. I told y'all niggas, man. I already knew.
CYP already super chatted and said there will be no. He said nobody who disses TBX actually fights TBX. Next Border Wars is TBX versus the world. I'm the headline versus OC or Adrian the Buster from Wisconsin. Tip versus Lobo the rematch. Sims versus whoever. I ain't going front. I thought Lobo won. Clearly. I thought Lobo won clearly, but there's a lot of dudes. I don't know if it's because Tip is popular and this is the like Tank Davis effect where he's like, oh, you the star, so the star gets the favor. There's a lot of people that thought Tip won in the comment section, calling robbery and everything. I couldn't believe it. So maybe a rematch is warranted, but Lobo said he not fighting this year. He said he been training all year. And he's done fighting for this year. So now we don't know if that's going to change. You know, that was effective immediately. He said that, but things could change after winning and receiving love, and you know, it could change.
Yeah. It's
hey,
gonna.
Tip, don't be mad at me. I could only see what I saw. Is you gassed out, bro? You come on, man. Me and you had plenty of conversations. You did that to yourself. You went for the home run knockout in the first round. He tried to be Brian Norman Jr., and that's what he was saying. I'm going to be Norman him. I'm going to be Norman him. And you didn't think about putting it together. Hey, yo, if you go listen to my commentary with Tone, I literally tell Tone, like, bro, he missing so many big shots, he going to get gas. Because all his power shots he was missing. You had to give yourself the first round to find your range, then go gusto. And you didn't. So don't blame your loss on me. But what did you think of the Tip Lobo fight and who you actually had winning?
See, first round, Tip absolutely dominated. Destroyed that man. Pillar to post, post to pillar. No headgear. Lobo would have went to sleep. But it's amateur boxing. So I thought Tip won the first round. Second round, a lot of people was telling me they thought Lobo won the second round. I thought Tip won the second round. To me, maybe I got to rewatch it. I thought Tip won the second round. Third round, yes, Tip gassed out, and the reason I think he lost the third round because his body language. I was like, you could tell he's tired. Now in the optics, it's making people think like, damn, Lobo's whooping this nigga because Tip is fucking gassed. His body language, his poker face wasn't right. Like he didn't have the good poker face to look like.
Exactly, bro. When you brought it up and said, yo, his body language, the judges gonna say something. The judges right there, I'm looking at them and I could see their expression. You know what I'm saying? So you were spot on. He looked physically gassed. That's nobody's fault. Look, Cliff says second round was close, but Lobo won to me.
Dang, I gotta rewatch it.
Real number says Lobo had more punch output. Amateur scoring, I guess, but Tip looked like the better fighter, stronger.
Yeah.
3 rounds ain't enough. Maybe 5 rounds if allowed. Yeah. First of all, you got to be over 10 fights and be open, and then your fights could be 3 minutes. So maybe the Border Wars fighters that think they need more time need to just get on open level so we can match you open.
3 minutes? Oh, man, that 3 minutes. Yeah, if y'all gonna fight in Border Wars, man, most of y'all camp need to be cardio, man.
Yup.
Because that cardio is the fucking...
It's the truth teller. It's the truth teller. They come out all good in the first round. Then we worried about, okay, let's separate the men from the boys now. Who put in the work? Because after that first round, it's over. Alex de la Vega says, I had it 2-1 Lobo. Second round was close, but had Lobo winning. Think Tip in shape definitely wins the rematch. Maestro, you know I'm mad at you because you had heavyweights there, man. I told you not to fucking pull out. Your fighter showed up, and you lucky. I ain't gonna front, champ. I don't know that you could beat Chaparro. I'm trying to tell you. Chaparro beat the brakes off. Yo, first of all, when I seen Max at the weigh-in, he intimidated me from the door. He was so much bigger than me. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is that? And I'm like, yo, that's your heavyweight, Adrian? He's like, yeah. I'm like, wait, that ain't the one we was trying to set up with Max. That's a whole nother one. But he wasn't as good.
The white guy? The tall white guy?
The white guy. He wasn't as good as he looked. Like, he was more intimidating than he was physically good in the ring. But that's also Chaparro. Chaparro wasn't scared. He was fucking rolling with them shots. God damn, that Mexican was no joke, bro. That right there, his heart was on full display. The confidence he had, I don't think anyone displayed that level of confidence, especially because his opponent looked more intimidating than anyone else. Like maybe some of the young dudes, like the first fight, Jonathan, he was facing Fabio, much taller than him, longer than him. But bro, that white dude looked like he was about to beat something. He looked like a big-ass Sasquatch. I thought he was about to kill something. Little Mexican went in there and started wrecking shit.
Yeah. He was a wrecking ball, man. He made the white dude bleed, right? Nose was gone.
Hell yeah, that was the only blood fight. Come on, Maestro. Now he talking about I'll work him. You should have worked him. You ain't show up. You had that fight. You was hitting them up. See, and this is what I'm saying. You was nervous. You like, yo, yeah, they ain't answer. Don't worry about them answering. This the amateurs. You either fighting or you not. You wanted him to answer. He don't want you to talk. He don't want to talk to you. He trying to fuck you up. He don't want to give you no footage, but now y'all got footage. Now y'all got footage. Who want that chaparro smoke? Leo, $2. A lot of robberies in Border Wars this weekend. Alert emoji. I ain't gonna front, man. Some of that judging was crazy. Was crazy, but not a lot. I wouldn't go with the word a lot of robberies. Definitely Ray Rivera deserved to win, in my opinion. I'm sorry. He deserved to win. Maybe as I go down the card, it'll refresh my memory, and we'll get to some other ones, but Ray Rivera deserved to win. The next fight to talk about, though, is Brienne Larson. It looks like Two-Tone was calling her the female Lomachenko.
Yeah, fire.
And she was good. I need her to work more, though. They definitely got to tell her, look, you're good, but let your hands go. Too much styling for me, and that tells me that if you get in there with a more confident opponent than what you had, you could probably get outworked. You could probably get outworked because you being too cute. You doing too much pretty shit. A lot of circling of her hook hand. Look at her hand. Look at her hands. You know, she does a lot of circling, a lot of feinting, but work. You see, no working. You wait. She wants to be a counterpuncher, and that's cool too. But you also gotta at least jab versus just waiting. Outside of that, I think this is one of the most skilled fighters we've seen on the card. I love that she was this good. I met her before. Looks exactly like her mom, just thinner and taller. So, yeah, man, she got it. I hope she continues, bro. It's crazy because Adrian took her to the Junior Olympics and won a gold with her. But when he moved from Oak Creek Gym to Watertown Gym, he lost this fighter. But this was his fighter.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
She's extremely nice. Sky Nicholson-esque, a little bit more oral than Sky.
You
but
said she could beat Sky. That was hilarious.
Yeah, because she got aura. She was aura farming, clip farming. She just a TikTok gold. If you want to be like, look at this white girl, she got swag. You can put her on there. But I agree, like a Mexican style. I wonder how she'll react to that. Like,
yeah, I mean, her and Luna. Even though I think Luna's too big, but her and Luna would be. It would be the problems that I need to see her face. I do want to also remind the audience, if you didn't see, she's in supreme shape. While you might see her thin, she's super lean. I mean, at the end, she flexes true bicep, like Alicia Bumgarner biceps. Shout out to this young girl, man. I hope we talking about her in the pros, man. Obviously, again, little heavy on the feet. You know, I mean, not heavy on the feet. Let's just say she's a counterpuncher, and she's focusing on counterpunching, but I would like to see a little more offense versus just waiting to counter. Outside of that, you were amazing, Miss Lawson, and I can't wait to see you again, hopefully on a pro level.
Yeah.
But shout out to Brienne Lawson.
Women boxing needs her. Like, she's a highlight film. She's a highlight film. She got too much aura.
Yeah, I rock with her. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Salute the Border Wars fighters. Salute emoji. Happy G Day to me. Champagne emoji. I don't know what the hell this emoji is. What the fuck is that? A sperm? What the hell? Excuse me. Yo, why that look like a sperm? I'm screen sharing this. Why does it look like a sperm emoji? Bro, what the fuck did YouTube make here?
What is that? Is that that might be his sign. Is that his water sign? Is that a
I don't know. That shit look like a sperm.
Yeah.
It's a little floating sperm cell from Look Who's Talking, the movie. We got Swile 88, 20-pounder, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Drop a bomb for the dub. Border Wars support. Keep it up, lads. Oh, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Quest the best. Member for 4 months on that Contender Series. Hey, man. Quest, I'm glad to see you, bro. We've been wondering what's up. You ain't been calling in. I hope everything is good, man. Respect to Tip, Miles, OC, Emperor King, Yancey, and Lobo. Prove me wrong once again. Also, salute to EBX for the great event. I guess you meant TBV, but all right. And fired out. Oh, we read that. That was Coach Allen. Kentrell with the 20-pounder. Let's go. Drop a bomb for the dub. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. I've been waiting to get this good news. I got it today. Love you, Ness. Your video are the highlights of my day. I'd be so appreciative of your videos, man. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you and Malcolm. Malcolm said the same thing. And shout out to Malcolm, bro. Malcolm, I'm going to try and get your flight sponsored. Hold me to that for the next Border Wars. This man fucking travels to all our Border Wars. That's him in the ring. Let me show him. I don't know how we on this fight again. I must have fucking fucked up. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go to this fight just to show Malcolm. Shout out to him. Community member calls in, shows up to Border Wars into the events. And this dude actually is a USA Boxing official. And he travels to be a judge and a ref at almost all our USA Boxing events. I think he showed up to each and every one of them on his own dollar. On his own dollar, bro. So I got to get you sponsored for the next one, at least the flight, bro. That my first sponsor goes to his flight because I'm just so appreciative of you being there for us. You know, think about it, bro. Everywhere we go, don't matter what city, we got an official that we know. Yeah. Versus getting all those cold stares and, oh, man, this is a whole different commission. We got one official always that we know. And they know how we do our thing, so they can relay, oh, I've done their events. This is how it goes. They usually do ring walk. I just love you, man. Honestly, I never even realized all the work you putting in to be at our events, bro. Bottom of my heart, I appreciate you, man. You are a fucking G. And moving forward, you part of the budget, bro. You part of the budget. I can't help but put you into the budget. This man drove from Colorado, bro. He drove this time. Yep.
Oh, he drove from damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was his SRT. He got like a SRT Durango. Salute to you. You got the same car as, I mean, yours SRT though. OC's I don't think is SRT. I think his is RT. But salute, man. Salute. I appreciate you tremendously. Your flight is on me. If you want to drive again, I'll still give you the flight money. This way it covers your gas and hotel, you know? But you the man, man. Moving forward, my goal is to always get you into the budget. We got Amarius Wyatt. Shout out to Amarius, man. I fucks with you, bro. You remind me of Derek Wilson. Me and Tone told this kid, go watch some Jahad Tucker tape. This kid could be the next Jahad Tucker, bro. He could be the next Emmanuel Augustus. It might be late and he gonna have to work double, but you good, man, as a natural. I don't know why you dudes get in there with no training, exposing your natural ability, because that's what you're doing. You giving out the secret now. Now there's people out there that know how good you are and know you can only get better with training. You know, I wouldn't have exposed my natural ability. You had to hide that in some, you know, technical boxing that you learned, picked up in the gym. But naturally, bro, you are Jahad Tucker, Emmanuel Augustus. You suffer the loss because obviously you're tank. Once the tank goes, we don't want to let the hands go. Y'all know that. Right. Y'all know that. You know, you got to have something in you. People call it dog. People call it heart. I like to say it's when you kick up. It's when you kick up. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you get hit and you want to hit right back. Yeah, some trainers don't like that. But I like that because I see that you have like a NOS tank. You know what I'm saying? It's like a NOS tank on a car. The car only could go but so many horsepowers, but once you hit that shot of nitrous, you going faster than the car's intended. And that's only a physical adrenaline rush. Only a certain type of competitor can get that. You see, that's that Bud Crawford that I'm talking about, where you sitting in the corner and they like, yo, you down. You like, what? And you get up, and now all of a sudden you can turn it up.
Right.
Not to disrespect nobody, but like, that's what Tip didn't give us. Third round, you're exhausted. We see it. But there had to be that energy bolt, like, and just, just try. It wasn't there. It was still one punches. They were slow. You need that adrenaline rush, that competitive nature that I don't want to lose that jumps out of you, you know? And not everybody has it. Not everybody has it.
Wait, so what's his name, Amarius?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have
was
no
calling
training?
Jahad Tucker. No, he ain't had no training. No training.
Oh,
Zero training, bro. Zero. And that's what I'm saying. Now you gave up that. Now the world knows you naturally gifted. Wow.
Right.
Keep that shit to yourself. Disguise that in technique you picked up in the gym. Then when you in that fucking ring on fight night, you showed him that fucking physical ability. That dude was physically able to get away from punches naturally. He just didn't have the offense. You need a trainer that's going to work on offense. You need a trainer that's going to tell you, I got to fight in 60 days, 90 days. He's like, damn, you fighting in 90 days? Oh, well, we got to show you how to fight. We can't work on all this other dumb shit. No, we got to get right into it. It's a crash course.
Yeah. That dude, he super Jahid Tucker vibes. Great dude, met him outside. If that was him with no training, he gonna be a beast, man. He gonna be a problem. He stick with it.
702, you absolutely right. You absolutely right, bro. And that's why I'm telling you, man, when my time come, maybe I won't be the greatest technical trainer, but I'm gonna be that Teddy Atlas. You're a fireman. I'm gonna give you that. Everybody thought Miles was done. I got that motherfucker to give us one more round. I got that.
That's true.
Even Tone was counting him out in time like, oh shit, you willed him back. You willed him back. And that's what I was just talking. He got the Terrence Crawford. He lost. But when he was dead tired and had no more, he gave you that extra 20, 30 seconds of, here go everything I got. You know, I love you, Miles. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He got that dog. He got that Crawford. That's that I don't want to lose. That's that competitive nature. That's that hell no. Not in front of everybody. You ain't got that if in the third round all you doing is holding, man. I'm sorry. OC and Tip was the same dudes in the third round. And I'm not playing them because y'all fought, bro. And I know how hard it is. I'm a dude that gasses. I gassed in every single fight. I'm a dude that gasses. So I know how hard it is, but I know that, if you gassing, you ain't throwing. And if you ain't throwing, you clinching. And if you clinching, you getting punched. And so it's hard to win a fight. It's hard to win a fight. Look, people talk about my fight in 2017, and the only reason they can't truly shit on me is because I got a third round knockdown. It's impossible to lose a 3-round fight. But like, if I don't knock that dude down, I lost because I'm so tired. But being tired, I was able to land one shot, and that's all you fucking need. But I was so tired. I was OC. I'm on the ropes, young motherfucker. Like I beating the shit out of you. That's how it is. You gotta train, and it's hard. For me, it's very hard because I ain't never gonna quit smoking until it's illegal or some shit. But if it ain't for that, I'm gonna be smoking. So it's hard to not get tired. You need experience. The only way you don't get tired is sparring. Not every day because that's not healthy, but sparring. Rounds in the gym, not just pad work and all that silly shit. You need punches coming back at you. My man's, you literally talking and you haven't fought. This is the problem with this thing. These dudes, will be yapping they gums and never fought.
Who said something?
The gum yappers, man. The gum yappers. They never fight. That's the thing. They scare off potential people that will fight. You know, no disrespect to CYP, but I think he helped us tremendously because it gave people the ability to see that not all talkers could fight. And I'm not disrespecting you. It just showed them the truth. It's a 50-50. Don't matter how good you talk, no matter how physically good you look, you got a body of a god. And you could talk like you He-Man. But in that ring, shit is different.
Yeah.
Shit is different.
Yeah. Gas Tank don't care who trash talking, man.
Mm-hmm. OC was the best trash talker. 14 fights and you lost to a dude with 3 fights. That's because you talked more than you trained. You talked more than you trained. And that's the problem. They're not training. They're not taking it serious. There's more Amarius Wyatts than there are not even Alexis Luna, because I don't know how he's training. And I think he just got back from vacation and caught a body on a motherfucker. So that ain't the example. He's a natural. He's able to do that, and he's been training for years. He got the muscle memory. But Lobo is an example of training every fucking day and going through an early storm and weathering it, coming with that umbrella. You know, they don't get that. And Lobo showed you that 2 times. Why? Because he trained every day. When everybody talking, he's sending clips of training. He in the gym training. So he could, he don't gas. He the only, be more like Lobo. How many punches has Lobo thrown in his 2 fights in Border Wars?
Mad
that motherfucker
punches.
might be, what is the dude they always, he might be the Zepeda of Border Wars.
Yeah,
And he's southpaw. He might be the Zepeda of Border Wars, yo.
Yeah, that's Lobo's superpower is his gas tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's his superpower. His punch output and his gas tank. That's Lobo's superpower, man.
And bro, don't knock his confidence because he told us after that first round, he turned to me and Tone to the table, and I love that. Those are the moments I love. He said, he gassed out, it's over. He gassed out. I said, damn. Hey, yo, what was the other dude that came up to you, Tone?
Well, the champion with the last dude.
Oh, somebody ran up to Tone. Tone hit the 50 Cent on cue. That shit. I wish I had the meta glasses for that shit. He was like, "What I do?"
I said, "Damn."
That shit was gold, bruh. I swear. Damn, bro. Yeah. Counterpunch for Tip. King counter for Tip. Courtesy of Dre Day. Yeah, man. It was a great event overall, man. I always love meeting up with y'all and hanging out, doing our thing. It was cool. Adrian got a great spot for the, to watch the fight, even though we made it there after the fight was over. So we ended up putting Border Wars in the bar. They had great tacos. Shout out to them, too. They had the Ortega sauce. Hey, yo, I fuck with Ortega. I swear to God, I fuck with the Ortega sauce, bro. I'm Ortega sauce over the real Mexican sauce from the restaurant. I ain't even gonna front. And then they had the spicy. Me and my girl was in there fist bumping like, yeah. Nah, them tacos was banging. I fucked up and took the flour tortillas, though. And then I think it was Adrian eating next to me. I'm like, damn, you went with the corn. I could smell it was corn. I should have went with those. But her asadas was better than the truck. I ain't gonna front. I had the asadas from the truck.
Damn.
You ain't getting them from the truck?
Nah, I ain't getting none from the truck.
I did, but we got to fix that. How Adrian let the officials get free food and me and you ain't get no free food? I'm like, what the fuck? I paid like $25 and then I see the officials on a free list food. I'm like, on a list free food or some whatever. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. Co-host ain't even get a water. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Then who was it? Allen. Get my super chat, man. You knocked over my big boy. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
He knocked over, and I had that shit frozen. He knocked over my whole Red Bull. Man, come on,
frozen?
Alan. That's nasty work. No, not frozen. I had it on the ice, though. You know what I'm saying? So I had just cracked it. My man just kicked it over like poof. But yeah, it was great, man. It was always great meeting up with y'all, man. OC.
Yeah. Right.
I'm sorry. He been waiting.
Yo.
What up? Damn, yo.
What up, though, man?
You winning it. You winning and losing. How you get a CYP fight off a loss, man?
Hey, hold fast. Let me start this off right. Let's give Forbes. Let's give Forbes his victory, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
He did what he did. He did what he did, so, and I'm not knocking that. And you know, yeah, you're right. God damn it, I got 14 fights, and you know, he came in and did his thing. But check this out though, because I watched it last night. I rewatched this shit. He got off. I give it that. I give that to him. I don't got no excuses, so I'm not gonna say what's going on and how I felt. It is what it is. He got his shit off.
Wait. So what you saying? You rewatched it and felt he did win?
It was nice. I'm not gonna never say a motherfucker won over me, but he did his thing. I give it to him. So I'm gonna leave it at that. But I also, when you interviewed him, he did say, yo, he was watching me. He said, yeah, I could tell this boy was watching me. I was stalking him. He told you that. I was stalking him, and for the motherfucker who left that weak ass comment talking about he think he can do something with me or whatever the case is. I got pillows in my hands. What Forbes tell you?
Damn. Somebody said they had Forbes winning 3-0 or 2-1.
That's cool. Bro, listen, I'm not arguing that. If that's how they feel, that's how they feel. I feel I landed the more cleaner and effective shots. But again, this is amateur boxing, bro. We gonna give Forbes that. Listen, and remember, me and Forbes made that deal. Ain't no run backs. Forbes came to me, is like, fuck the community, nigga. Let's run it back. I said, well, shit. I mean, if the time presents itself and you want to run it back, shit. I don't duck no action. It's cool. You know? Yeah, it was good. It was cool. You ain't lying, Ness. He was tough.
I told you.
Was tough.
And he hit hard, don't he? I ain't never been hit by him, but I could see his physical power.
Listen. He caught me in the first round. I ain't gonna lie to you. He caught me in the first round and it shook me. I said, okay. But he got some power.
I told you.
I said, okay. I said he got some power, but listen, don't get it for the community or whoever else. Like you said, Ness, these niggas that sit back and all of a sudden they see something and they think they can.
Yeah, they Mikey Garcia. That's why I'm glad Mikey made the same mistake. Mikey made the same. Oh,
crazy.
I see something. No, motherfucker, you think you see something.
So listen. So listen. I hope we do run another Border Wars or whatever the case. If I get the CYP fight, I get the CYP fight. I'm cool with that. I'm not tripping off that. But I will say this.
Yeah, I told you ain't beating CYP, so I think you should duck that fight. Get a tune up. Get a tune up and build that up. Let Adrian go first.
Okay, I hear you. Listen, and if that's how it play out, bro, that's how it play out. But I'm letting you know I'm not ducking no action. But what I'm gonna say
listen,
is,
man, you need a manager. You need a manager. Y'all don't take this shit serious.
Take it serious, bro. Trust me, I take it fucking.
If you taking it serious, you getting a tune up so you could work on some shit and lose a little bit of weight or tighten it up. Keep the weight, and tighten it up because he's bigger than you. He's faster than you.
Let me finish, bro.
All right.
Let me finish. You gotta let me finish. I get it. If that's what it is. And Adrian get the scrap. Adrian get the scrap. Move on to the next. And if it's a tune-up, it's a tune-up, bro. I do boxing.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm not tripping about none of this shit. Let me finish,
just let
bro.
me talk
bro,
too,
let me finish.
nigga. Damn.
Oh man,
I like the Jose fight for you. I know that dude is a jokester.
Who the fuck is Jose? Who's Jose?
The dude with the big message in the Border Wars chat this morning.
Oh well, yeah. And that's what I was gonna say about these motherfuckers. That's what I was gonna say next. For these niggas that swear to God they see something, bro, sign the fuck up and stop talking about that shit. That's one thing that made me respect Forbes from here on out, bro. Like he told me, he said when nobody else wants to fuck with me, Forbes said fuck that shit. And look what he got. Look what he got, right? So, man, I'm not tripping off that shit, bro. I like this shit. And if we got Border War 17, you best believe I'm signing the fuck up. You best believe I'm there. I'm there. Hey, Tone, you a
Look,
big ass nigga, bro.
I
You
like
big as a motherfucker.
I like the
God
Jose fight
damn.
for you. If we could get
Yeah.
Jose to be serious and
Yeah.
maybe
See,
put up
that's the
some
thing,
collab.
though.
Let me talk to you, champ. You don't even know this dude.
Go, nigga.
Relax. Damn, you
All
too
right.
so
Okay.
excited. I
Okay.
ain't even ring no bell. Relax.
All right, bro.
Like
You got it. All right. All right.
Jose is a dude from Canada. He's from Calgary, so that's an international fight for you. He's also undefeated. He's in your age bracket, and he's slightly slower, but he got a Sergio Martinez style. He's good at what he does, which is box.
Okay.
But he's not a
Okay.
traditional boxer. And he also
Okay.
got the lineal belt. So it's a win-win for you. It's a win-win for you. And he's the dude that inspired ring walks. You know, Adrian don't give him credit. He did that.
Yeah.
He did that.
Yeah?
He's the first one to wear an outfit. We were still looking like we were sparring each other when he came. He came in an outfit. He came with the ring walk, ring music. I mean, he's hilarious, but it's a good fight, actually. If the motherfucker could be serious, because he ain't been serious in a long time. He's 4-0, and since his last fight, he ain't fought.
See? So, hey. But, hey, listen, what I want to say about that Spar Wars shit, it sounded like a good idea, bro. And it always sounded like a good idea to me. But like Malcolm said, dog, these niggas ain't trying to do nothing, bro. These motherfuckers be talking and talking and talking and talking, and they sign up or they pull out or they saying they gonna be here and they don't show up. Like, stop, man. Stop, man. Man, stop. And then you can't not, and rather we won, rather we lost, or whatever the case, man, you can't knock these dudes that did what they had to do Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit, it's work. It's work. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing from Forbes, but that nigga, you ain't lying. He's solid. Trying to move him and me wrestling with this motherfucker in the ring.
He
nigga,
naturally strong.
Listen,
That's that
is.
down south strength people be talking about.
Next. Let me tell you something. I was good the first round. I was good the second round. I was good starting off the third round. And when I got tired at damn near to the end of the third round, it's because that nigga trying to maneuver him, trying to move him and shit like that, bro. That shit gassed me out. That shit, and I don't want to say gas me out, but it made me tired. That shit definitely made me fucking tired. I was like, whoa, this is a big nigga. But again, we like boxing and the shit that we do for boxing. You know what I'm saying? So again, to my boys out there and every motherfucker in the community, dog, win, lose, or draw, nigga, I respect the game. I respect the motherfucking game because we get in there. And remember, Ness, I'm a good story. I came back from a heart attack from 10 years ago, bro. I had a heart attack at 37 and still getting this motherfucker, right? So
FYI also got approved
yeah.
not only by USA Boxing, but he also got his EKG, which is required anyway for anyone 45 and up. So that's another thing for you older guys. If you're 45 and up, you're gonna need an EKG report, or the USA Boxing isn't gonna allow you to fight. But OC, I wanted to ask about your shorts because man,
fire.
Those were the best shorts of the night.
Fire.
How much you paid for those?
I dropped about 3 something for them. I created them.
Okay.
I went to Boxer. I did it on Boxer.
Okay.
And
damn.
Hey, listen. Again, I'm gonna say this again, right? I take my dubs with my L's, right? It was my Border Wars debut, just like when Anthony Joshua first came over here and it didn't go his way. Listen, it was my Border Wars debut. Man, listen, I salute you, Tone. I salute you, Ness. I really salute you, Ness, because without Border Wars, first, let me take it back. Without Adrian putting me up on Border Wars, I would never be here, right? So Adrian put me up on you, right? Boom, and I've been fucking with you ever since. So salute to you, bro, for the Border Wars. I salute to you for the motherfucking Border Wars, bro, because without this shit, a lot of us niggas wouldn't have nothing to do, man. Yeah, I look big, y'all. The community, like, he look big. Bro, listen, when I had a heart attack and I tried to get myself together, I started weightlifting. I was weightlifting and on a weight loss journey, right? I got tired of weightlifting shit. Bro, I've been fighting since a young dude. You know what I'm saying? What else do I like to do? I like to fight. I'm not with the MMA shit. Keep your fucking feet on the ground. Let's throw hands. So I went to boxing, bro. I've only been boxing since I was 40, bro. I'm 48, right? I'm 48,
Nah, and
bro.
salute to you because we don't give you enough credit that you started at 40. Motherfuckers talk about
At
starting
40,
late. When we
Yeah.
say starting late, never do we think, your age, right? We thinking like fucking 18, 20 years old, 25 years old, not starting at 40. So salute
listen,
to you.
You know how many motherfuckers came up to me that night and like, bro, you 48? I'm like, yeah, man, what's up? I'm like, bro, for 48, goddamn, I hope I'm moving around like you at 48.
For real.
I'm like, yo, I appreciate it. So, again, shout out to my man Forbes. Forbes did his thing. I give him that. Let
And he
him
10
have his
years.
shit.
Listen, he 10 years younger than you. He deserved
Yeah.
that. Like, it's no knock
He do
on
this-
you.
He do this.
Obviously, the
No,
knock on you is that you supposed to have the experience to beat
Yeah.
the younger guy. But 10 years is 10 years, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Shiny Suits, I don't feel no type of way watching the commentary, bro. I watched this shit. I watched this show like 3-4 times yesterday, back to back. I was tripping. I really was watching it to see my daughter pull up on you, Ness. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. Man, I told you, listen, that's my girl, man. You know what I mean? So she fucks with me the long way. That's my daughter, man. Anytime she feel like some motherfucker trying to put something against her pops, she fucking with me, bro. So yeah.
That's real. That's real.
Man, listen,
Real.
that shit was nice. Hey, Tom, it was good meeting your motherfucker. You a big dude, bro. I can't stand. You a big
Yo, what we
motherfucker,
did
bro.
learn you can't have tassels, cause they didn't
Yes, listen,
they didn't
listen.
let Yancey use his shorts, but they let you
Seen
use
that.
your shorts.
Hey, no. Listen, they was finna try to stop me, but my coach ran up and was like, nah, he don't got no other shorts. Because apparently you can't wear gladiator shorts.
Damn.
Right?
So what could you wear?
Yeah.
We gonna need cause
and
I
listen,
love your shorts.
listen,
Those ain't my style, but
listen.
them shits, you made them
Yeah.
look like anybody's style. I'm like, damn.
But
Was
but
that
che-
snake
but
skin?
check this out. Yeah, that was snake skin, bro.
I like
Listen,
that.
check this out.
That look was dope.
Listen, like I told them, I thought in USA back. Long as it's not a tournament, if it's a tournament, you got to wear the uniform, the standard uniform, the red and the blue. But if it's a club show, which Border Wars is a club show, and it's on the person who's throwing the show of what the fighters can wear. That's why I chose the gladiator shorts. Because I was like, this club show, you're supposed to be able to wear what you want to wear. You just long as the waistband is a different color. And if I'm wrong, let me know, Malcolm. If I'm wrong, let me know. But that's what I thought. I knew about the little tassel part. I knew about that part. But hey, it is what it is. My coach told him he ain't got no other shorts, so they let me ride through there. I rode through, and I got to
Them shits was
do
fire.
my thing. Yeah, I got to do my thing. So man, hopefully we did the numbers, bro.
Bro,
and we can do
you know what?
17. Yo.
And I thought I spent a lot on mines. That's why I asked you like how much you spent. When I bought mines, I paid $250, and you said $350. But yours is better than mine because I had mines are not leather or leather look.
Okay. Yeah,
so
yeah.
I just how heavy was it? Did they feel
Do it in
heavy?
the comments. No, nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, and I heard you comment about my Under Armour joints.
Yeah,
my
the shoes. Yeah, you went all out, man.
Let me tell you how I got up on the shoes. So like I say, I do the boxing shit. So I'm watching reels and other boxer shit, right? So I see a boxer with some Under Armour joints on, and I'm like, what the fuck are those? I'm like, them bitches is dope. So I go look on the other side and I'm looking for the shoes. I can't find them. So I just put in all shoes. You know what I'm saying? To see the all shoes. Come to find out, bro, them is women's volleyball shoes.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, them is women's bro, them is women's
Damn,
volleyball
yo, that's
shoes.
nasty
And,
work. Your
hey,
feet so little, you wearing women's shoes? Get the fuck out
I
of
wear,
here.
I wear 8.5, man. I wear 8.5, bro. So in women's, that's a 10. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you got them baby feet,
listen,
man.
but listen, you talking that shit. Didn't you just hear me say? Seen plenty of boxers wearing them, training in them, bro. So it just
I ain't see nobody in them. I think those were the first time I seen them. They was fire. I never thought women's shoes.
Yeah, that's how I got up on
I mean,
them.
I'd have kept that to myself, but hey, it is what it is.
Cool, bro. Listen, I'm good, G. Listen. I'm a grown motherfucking man, bro. I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? That shit. Yeah, come on, G. I'm a grown motherfucking man, bro. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, bro. It's nothing. But listen, let's hope we did these numbers so we can run 17, right? Uh, like you said, bro.
I
All
don't
these
know, man.
motherfucking
I don't
talking
know. I
ass.
think it might fall flat in terms of numbers, in terms of views. Like, yo, yesterday was at 13. Today is only 15. That's strange. I was hoping to wake up at more.
I was too, right? No, and it wasn't at 13 yesterday. It was at 14 and a half yesterday.
When you saw it,
It was at
when I looked, I seen it at
yeah.
13.
No, it was at 14 and a half yesterday. But listen, like I told you, Ness, when I seen you, what I did was I went through my whole social media on Facebook and Instagram, and I shared that shit to everybody, right? Then I went through my whole phone book, and I sent the link to everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So hey, it is what it is, right? And listen, I get to work today. Motherfuckers like, man, I seen you fight, bro, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, hey, it is what it is. We ain't gonna take nothing for the young man. He did what he did. He got the win. It felt good being back in there. For 2 years, it felt good being in there, bro.
Yeah.
Now and let me say this though too. Now I do understand when they talk about ring rust. I get it now. Like I never got that shit. Like what the fuck they mean ring rust? I get it. I get it now. But it's cool. But again, kudos and shout out to Forbes for taking down the experienced fighter.
Word, man.
So shit,
Forbes,
shout out
hey
to
yo,
fucking Forbes.
that only
Yo,
makes the Big Bay fight with Alex Vega bigger. I know people hate Big Bay because he asked for the 2K, but remember, Big Bay took out Esteban and
yeah,
Forbes.
yeah,
Yeah.
you right.
Forbes
You right.
just lost to Big Bay and took out a
Yo,
14
hey,
fight veteran. We
Right.
might
Ness,
have
check
just
this
found
out.
the two highest level fighters outside of Keem with
Hey,
Bay
I do want to see. I
and
do want to
Forbes.
see Vega. I want to see Vega and Forbes. I do want to see Vega and Forbes. But let me tell you this, right? So I'm sitting back. Like I tell other people, my fighters, when you watching videos, watch to see what the mistakes is. Watch to see how people could get out the mistakes. Just don't watch the highlight reels, right? So I'm watching the fight, and my mistake was I sat back too long. I try to counter. I try to counter Forbes a lot. You know what I'm saying? Also, I was trying to pick up on Forbes' fight pattern. Forbes is awkward. I couldn't pick up on his fight pattern, right? So I couldn't. A lot of shit I seen, I couldn't put a trigger on it. Also, listen, I seen Forbes gas before me. I don't want to say gas. I seen Forbes get tired before me, right? Couldn't pull the trigger. I seen it. When I get there to my corner, my coach was like, "Didn't you just see him gas out?" I said, "Coach, I seen it. I couldn't pull the trigger. I couldn't pull it, but I seen it. I seen it, man." So I think I was too excited to just be back in the ring and fight Forbes. Man, I was excited, and I didn't calm down myself. Forbes calmed down. Forbes took his time. Like Forbes said, he was watching me and he seen that I was stalking him and I was looking at for him to make a mistake. Go back to the interview. Forbes said that. Forbes was like, yo, OC was looking for me to make a mistake. I was looking, but hey, he came out with the victory, man. So shout out to Forbes, bro. Listen, thanks for the call, man. Hopefully we make that number, man, so we can make 17 and all these jaw jacking ass niggas talk that shit. Hopefully they sign up, bro. I don't give a fuck where it's at. West Coast, down south, East Coast, up here in the Midwest, which is the best. I'm there. I love it, bro. That was my first border wars. I've been trying, I've been trying to get in that bitch for 3 years. That's my first border wars. So I love it, bro. Man, look, y'all do y'all thing, man. Appreciate y'all. Tom, salute. Ness, salute. Adrian, salute.
Salute, bro.
All the people that came out, all the fighters that did their thing, fucking salute. And I see y'all when I see y'all.
Wait, let me put this in context for my man OC. My man OC,
What's up?
You 50 plus, bro, and you look
Now,
fucking.
Tom.
No, he's 48.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Tom.
That's nuts.
Fuck you, Tom.
No, for you to be 48, bro, you looked amazing, bro. Bro,
You inspired, bro.
Yeah.
You inspired. Look, I wish I could do what you do, man. I swear to God, I wish I had 14 amateur USA boxing fights. That's crazy. You a G, man. I
got
wish
15 now, goddammit.
Yeah, you got 15 now. I wish you would have won so we could be talking about, one for the old
Yeah.
guys. But
Yeah. It's all good, bro.
you
Listen,
gonna dust
listen,
yourself off and get back in there.
listen. And you might be right as far as the tune-up shit. Who knows, bro? We ain't even established Border War 17 yet, even if it is the Border War 17. And if that's where the path leads me to, bro, that's where
Listen,
the
to
path
be a
leads me to.
17 is gonna be difficult,
Yeah.
right? Why? Because
Yeah.
the best border wars I feel like outside of Vegas is always Wisconsin. And in order for
Right.
Adrian to fight, we can't do a
Yeah.
border wars over there. So,
Right.
it's gonna require, me to either do it here in Vegas or
I tell
somebody
you what, Ness.
find a
Maybe,
location.
bro, maybe you do need to do that GoFundMe shit, right? I'm saying, listen, bro, we popping. You got a lot of Ness. You got a lot of content. You got a lot of video on this Border Wars shit. You're saying the game plan from the beginning was to get the fuck off the couch, bro. Listen, Ness, you got the spiel for this shit. Why not create a fucking you a big ass podcast, bro? Why not create a fucking GoFundMe? You know a lot of pros. You know a lot of people, bro. Use your fucking resources, G. You got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
it
bro,
all
with
depends what we want to do, though.
Listen, you got to crawl before you walk, right? So, hey, to me, you're doing a good ass fucking job, bro. To me, this shit is good as fuck. This shit is, and let's not knock the non-community members, and that's because, as you see, they put on a good show too.
Oh, well, I ain't never knock them. Shit, they becoming stars. We talking about Brienne Larson like she's the next Lomachenko.
Hey,
fucking
she was
Tone,
nice too. I know
Tone
her.
says she could
I
beat
know her.
Nicholson.
I
You know what
her.
I'm
She
saying?
nice.
Like,
she definitely nice. She definitely nice.
but there
fought,
is equal opportunity
Rodriguez
for
from my
criticism here. There's always going to be equal
Yeah.
opportunity for criticism, whether you are a local fighter or a Border Wars fighter. Y'all going to get that smoke. Y'all going to get that smoke.
Cool.
Like Max.
Hey, listen.
Look, I came out
Yeah.
saying Max was intimidating. Because I'm always sizing you up. I don't give a fuck what weight class you in. I'm sizing you up. So I seen Max. I said, oh, shit, that's a tough fight for me.
Yeah,
Immediately, that's how I'm
was
thinking.
a
Like,
big boy.
God damn, that's a tough fight for me. That motherfucker big. And then
Hey, he was
Chaparro
big
went
as
in there and
shit.
beat the shit out of
Yeah.
that man. I'm like, Lord of mercy.
Ness, you gotta chill with your choice of words, bro. Yo, beat the shit out of a nigga and be funny as hell. Like, bro, you be
What,
forcing
bruh?
that shit,
Yo,
you be pushing
bruh,
it.
that was the first dude that bled like that. He was looking like a medium rare steak, man. I was like, damn.
No. Somebody else was bleeding too, bro. Somebody else was bleeding. He wasn't the first one. Somebody else was bleeding. You know what I mean?
That one memorable then.
Listen. I think dude that had the same type of shorts as me. I just had the gladiator skirt part. He just had the gold and the white. He was bleeding.
Oh, you talking about
chubby
Jacob?
dude.
You talking about Jacob?
Yeah, the little
Did
chubby.
Jacob
Yeah,
bleed?
he was bleeding.
I don't know.
Yes, he did.
He was getting fucked up.
He did, bro.
He was getting fucked up
He
too.
was, though.
But that's because he
was
on
getting caught.
defense, bro. All he did
He
was
got
defense, bro.
caught.
He got to learn how to
He
do
got
offense.
caught. Hey, also, let me throw this out there. At least I didn't quit.
I
At least I didn't quit.
you didn't fight. You didn't fight an experienced guy
but I didn't quit.
But you
didn't quit.
But you're right. You're right. And I
I
can't
didn't quit,
minimize that.
right?
I can't minimize
Exactly.
that. But you also
Exactly.
can't minimize that. You didn't fight a dude as experienced as Keem.
I didn't.
And I think Keem. I'm pretty sure Keem said in the chat that he beats Forbes.
He did. And Keem said he beat me too. And that's cool. I like that shit, bro. That's why I stay boxing. That's why I stay in boxing. That's why I don't quit, man. Because when a motherfucker throw that shit out there, I'm always a fish, bro. And they throw that hook out there, I'm always a fish, bro. I'm always biting. I don't give a fuck how long I'm out the gym, bro. As soon as I walk in the gym, them young heads, bro. As soon as I walk in the gym, them niggas always talk about, yo, you sparring today? And my dumb ass would be like, I ain't sparring until I get myself together. My dumb ass would be like, hell yeah. Here we go. I'm in here sparring. I'm sparring. So, hey, again, man, salute to you fellas, man. I'm gonna stop holding up the time, let everybody go and do what they do. We was wait. I told Tip if we lost, man, motherfuckers was gonna air us out. I think the arrow been more on tip than me. So I'm cool. I've been shot a couple times. Y'all gonna tip up though. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gone, bro.
All right. Somebody said the Ortega
Yes,
in the
sir.
Midwest is a must. That's crazy because I'm all the way in the East. Well, born and raised in the East, and my mom brought me up on Ortega, bro. That's the sauce we chose for the taquitos.
Ortega's fire, man. We don't like Ortega shells, but Ortega sauce
I ain't
is
gonna
fire.
front. I like the Ortega corn shells, man. I don't know. Something about them crispy corn shells. But again, I was raised on it from moms, man. Moms would make the tacos herself, and she would just use those shells. I mean, again, we Caribbean. We not Mexican. So I didn't come around and seeing tacos the way that they look now till I went to LA and Vegas. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Mad Bent, $105 champ level. Daily dose of Tip Quill. I thought Tip won. He dominated round one and more than half of two. Lobo came on in the last 20 seconds of 2 and 1-3. 2-1 Tip Quill. Okay, Tip. See, Tip, you getting the people to build up the rematch. Tevis Smith, $5. Tip should have gotten credit for a knockdown when he almost knocked Lobo through the ropes. Fight should have been a draw, if not a win, for Tip. Now, this is the thing that, Tone. Boxing in the professionals, it's always up to the referee's discretion. Dre was Tip's ref. He's younger. Malcolm is Tip's ref. Not Tip's ref. He was a ref. He's younger. So if you notice, their fights, they didn't really rush to give anybody a standing 8. They let them fight. Right. Remember that first fight, bro, Dre let poor Jonathan Cruz get hit with some shit from that kid Fabio. Remember, Fabio was way too skillful, and he let Jonathan get hit with some shit. So it's up to the referee's discretion. But yes, Tip almost put him through the ropes, but was that by a punch or is that by body? I don't know. We would have to replay it, see did he hit him with a shot and cause him to go to the ropes, And yes, technically a referee could call, especially in the pros, they could call that a knockdown because the ropes kept you up. Bob Saget, $5. Remember, I called in and taught y'all how to watch the fights in slow motion. Tip, first round, got a lot of gas on it, but respect to all y'all who fought. What the fuck did you mean? Tip, first round, got a lot of gas on it, but respect. So, I guess he's saying what everybody said. He blew his load in the first round. We got Jerry Soriano, $10. He said, drop that war zone. All right, Jerry.
Big Jerry.
What do I hear it again? If we don't really want to hear it again, say boom.
Coming for you. 3, 4, prepare for war. 5, 6, it's TBX, bitches. 7, 8, here comes the pain. 9, 10, he wanna knock out. He wanna finish him. Holy shit! You want war? Let's go to war. I'm running from the cats, gorillas in the pack, go wild dogs. African lions with black manes and loud roars. Natural killers squeeze hard like pythons. You want war? Let's go to war. Fights on, we bite down like pit bulls with locked jaws. We outside, click, turn the lights on. Gorillas in the mission, big knuckles that break jaws. Iron sharp as iron, we got ours, grab yours. Ain't no love in war, ain't no love in this blood sport. I don't care what you thought, I can see it in your eyes, you're not sure. I can see it inside your face, you're in the wrong place. Cowards like you, get your whole pack busted. Packed up and boxed up
in the west.
Puñeta.
War up north. War down south.
Puñeta.
Against a war. Rumors of war.
We are DR. Stand up. I bring the guerra to your tierra, puñeta. I bring the guerra to your tierra, puñeta. Puñeta. From Cali to New York, from Texas to Baltimore, from Vegas to Florida. We bring the heat to the kitchen, fire to the stove, and make that water boil. Go harder, go home, go harder, get gone. This is a border war. Ring that bell, motherfucker, ding dong. I walk to the ring like a fucking King Kong. Call that fat black chick that sings songs. It's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing going on. And I ain't gonna stop till your body. Hit 911, if you're scared, call the cops. Hit him round one till he say no mas. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him round one.
How they gonna say he sound like Mystical? Y'all funny. Y'all funny as hell. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. T the villain, 2-pounder. Tip won round 1, but got outworked round 2 and 3. $10 K El Chapo. Ness, let's get a live rewatch of Tip vs. Lobo. Good job to all the Border Wars fighters. Great job, Ness and Tone. Salute, Adrian. Bob Saget, $2. Has Lobo ever called in? Bro, just catching fades. He super chats. He did Unguarded. And he has called in, but he's not a talker. He's a walker, man. You got to let walkers be walkers. Even though you're right, we got mad at Terrence Crawford early in his career. Not early, throughout his entire career. It wasn't just now until the Earl fight where Crawford changed things. We do need Lobo to talk. You can't be a star just by fighting. That never happens unless you tank. You got to knock niggas shit completely loose.
Up out of there, nigga. Up out of there.
Mr. Perfect, shout out OC and his daughter. 100 emoji. 2 times. Jerry, Yolanda for life. Poe, a better gas tank makes you a better fighter? I like that. I like that. But yes, it does, bro. I actually do want that poll now because it seems like you don't believe that a better tank is going to make you better. Of course, man. Of course. Keeping it moving on these super chats, just trying to catch up. Adrian, $5. Stock chasers duck me. Man, you never signed up. We don't even know who you are, so nobody ducked you. $5 more. Stock chasers, I'm 30, and I could get down to 175, 180 if you want to run the squabble. First step before stock chasers take you serious is show us you got a USA boxing book. Then we could take you serious. Stock chasers, $2. Ninja's been here for years without scrapping, talking straight clown emoji. Malcolm, $2. Lord of mercy, Ness. Mr. Perfect, $5. We making a rule. You can't pay to play your weak ass track. A 2-pack of ass. Hey yo, y'all know the rule. Y'all gotta knock his song out, man. That man, listen, we raised the price. It was $5 and y'all didn't like certain songs, so we said we raising it to 10. He paid the price. I can't keep raising it on that, man. I ain't no fucking taxation team or some shit. Tip Bellis, King Counter. So yeah,
yo,
what up?
Yeah, man. Everybody know I beat that boy, man. Everybody know I beat that boy. The whole hood know I beat that boy, man.
Chilla killers, chilla killers.
Man, yeah, nah, I got robbed though, bro. I got robbed. It's all good. Like niggas keep talking about like I look tired, and you keep talking about this clinching shit. Yo, you know I didn't initiate but one clinch, right? Like throughout that whole fight. The only time I initiated the clinch is when I tied up and I dragged him back to the ropes and the ref was like, break. That's the only time I ever clinched him. Like every other clinch, he initiated. Like I didn't initiate the clinch not one time. You watched the full third round, bro. That was him clinching. Like he kept ducking his head trying to get under me. Now, if I put my body weight on him, he would have had to take a knee. I didn't initiate any clinches. Like even watch the third round. Like there's a point where I'm trying to circle around and he's stepping with me and he's just under me. And I can't do nothing about that. Every time I pushed him off, the ref kept giving me a fucking warning. The ref was warning me the whole time like I was initiating clinches and I'm sitting there punching. Like I was punching with him the whole third round. I even backed him up. Turned him around, backed him up, like in the final seconds of the third round. That's what I said. I won the third. I don't give a fuck about the second. I know I worked him in the third. I'm for damn sure I worked him in the third, bruh. And then I even had the more eye-catching shots. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm throwing the more noticeable shit, I don't understand how I lost the fight. But I do know how I lost the fight. I'll tell y'all how I showed the ref up. That's the only reason why I lost the fight is because I showed the ref up.
What you mean?
What
What that mean?
What you mean?
Because I looked at the ref and I told the ref Lobos was a little boy. That's why I lost.
Oh.
that's why I lost. I know why I lost, bro. You like
but the ref. I know why I lost. But the ref ain't got nothing to do with the three judges at the table right there. You can see them at the table.
Bro. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. It's because I showed the ref up, bro. It's because I showed. Like even if my body language is looking crazy, bro, I'd never stop punching in the third. Like I was punching the entire time. The entire time I was punching.
Yeah, but your punches looked nasty, bro. I got the fight up right now.
I mean, what does it matter if they look nasty? I'm punching, right? We're talking about.
What the fuck? No. Come on, let's have a conversation. No.
We're talking about no.
No, you said something. You said something. Let me talk. You said something. You said something. Let me talk.
There's a point system, right?
Exactly.
You can't say that. You can't. So if I'm touching him, what the fuck do you mean? If I'm punching with him the entire time?
Bruh, it matters. Oh my God. And look at what you just did right there with your hair.
I'm punching with him the entire time.
Look at what you did with your hair.
Bro. What are you talking about?
See, that's what happened. I ain't noticed that tone. You see that?
Yeah.
Damn. What do you do? Did you just see that?
No, what time is that?
I'm the right hand?
No, when you did the stupid headbutt, you right. You did piss off the fucking ref. You did a headbutt. He told you touch gloves, and you want to do a headbutt like you a Billy Goat. So you went in there on some bully shit.
No,
I told you that, Ness. Remember I told you, I said, damn, you missed the face-off. Them niggas was in there.
Yeah, but I didn't know. You said face-off. I didn't know they fucking hit heads. They crazy. Yeah. They thought they was two Billy Goats. That's your problem. You went in there showing off, and you ain't show out. Yeah, now he's silent. He know what happened. You can't be trying to show off and not show out. What you doing all this headbutt shit, and then you gonna tell the referee he a little boy? Well, knock him out then. Pack him up then. Cap season, man. That's what I be saying. These dudes, yo, man. Shout out to Yancey, man. You did your thing.
Oh, did y'all talk about him yet?
Nah, we ain't get to the fight, but he on. Yancey, what up?
That man, bro. I need Yancey Scooter Davis, man. I need Yancey Scooter Davis.
You don't stop. Hey, Yancey.
Yancey, what about, bro? Yancey, he might be on the demon.
Yancey, you overhyping makes me look like the hater because he did perfect. Like his technique was the best outside of the girl like Brianna. He's better than Brianna because they both got swag, but he let his hands actually go. She was a little stingy with the punches. You know, before the wardrobe malfunction, he had the, second best shorts, I would say, with the tassels. And and he did great, but he gassed too. And we can't lie. He gassed too.
Yeah, he did in the third round. He did gas him and man, because both of them is my guys, man. Miles and them.
Yeah. No, Miles. Oh my Lord Jesus, he completely gave the fight away. Either the fact that Yancey was letting his hands go repeatedly, like ta ta ta, because he was fast. It was like 1 2 1 2. So maybe he kept Miles on defense, but I felt like I had This is why I can't commentate, because I'm looking at these motherfuckers losing.
Yo.
I'm watching you lose, and I'm like, yo, you gotta let your hands go or you gonna lose. So now Yancey think I'm rooting against him. Well, I just want a good fight. But go ahead, my bad.
Nah, Ness Alashik. That's what you were, bro. It's all good.
You nasty for that. You know you don't believe that shit.
Nah,
Hey,
man.
Nah. Is this Chad's call? My bad.
No, I had went to you first, and it took you this long to connect.
Oh yeah, nah. I'm at work right now. Let Chad go. My bad.
All right.
I'll counterpunch in later.
All right.
What up, Justin?
What up, Chad?
Hey guys. So congratulations on the event being a success. All the fights. It was a great event, Ness. You know. I hope you'll do another one. I think the people want it. But I just want to say, first of all, speak about Yancey and say that just how great his whole journey's been from having a bracelet, being on lockdown in his house, but still working, still training, doing everything he could at home to train and prepare and take fights and get ready for this event. I watched him go through the whole journey, and he stayed focused and kept his eye on the prize and won his fight. So it's a great story. I love it. If you're looking for narratives for your stars, there's a great story built into what Yancey did. But as far as look, man, the Lobo and Tip fight. First of all, shout out Lobo. We knew he could do it. Anyone that hasn't watched his Unguarded, I think Lobo did 2 Unguardeds, but the more recent Unguarded, so maybe like a month or so ago, that Unguarded, Jonathan Sims. Where's Jonathan Sims? Is Jonathan Sims called in today?
Let me check. He's usually a Discord guy.
I mean, where is he? Jonathan, where are you? You were praying for Lobo's downfall. Everyone needs to go back to that Unguarded and listen.
Yeah.
And listen to the call.
How disrespectful. Wouldn't even call him by his name. I remember.
Oh, there was nothing he didn't say about Lobo losing and how Lobo could not win and how Tip was this just immovable force, an unstoppable fighter.
Shit.
It was stupid.
Breaking news. Brian Norman Sr. says, shout out to Tip Bellis with the real skills. Then another $5 super chat says, the whole hood know he beat that boy Tip Bellis for the win? Get the fuck out of here.
I told y'all, man.
That's crazy, bro. You a coach. Hey, yo, he's a whole professional trainer giving the impression that Tip did enough to win. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Look, if people go back, watch the first round and the opening of that round, Tip's throwing a lot, but he's punching air.
I got to put that fight back on.
Landing. The accuracy wasn't there. You know, and Lobo's length, I think, was part of the problem. You know, Tip did really well to throw and move in close and attack, but things weren't landing clean. You got to land clean punches. That's it. That's what people are judging. That's it. Clean landed shots, effective landed shots. There's nothing else. And to me, if you really study the fight, you can see Tip's accuracy was not there. So that's all there is to it. I mean, Lobo is a long, lanky fighter, a tricky guy to fight against.
Yo,
and he fought a good, controlled
great
fight.
defense. Great defense from Lobo. I'm watching this first round. I mean, nothing. You're right, bro. You're right. His defense is there. Tip is the bully. Tip is the bully, and he's gonna get credit for this round. But a lot of these shots aren't it's not okay. He's working on the inside here, but it's good defense.
Yeah. You got to look closely. Lobo did well to really
look at that straight left. He slid in.
Game.
Oh.
Well, look, I just wanted to make sure that Jonathan Sims is on notice. Jonathan Sims, you need to show up and eat your fucking crow, buddy. You need to
Damn.
show up and eat the crow. Like, this isn't done by a long shot. And I want the community to go listen to what he said. And everyone needs to, this guy's got to show up and report and eat the crow like everyone else. He's got to eat mega crow.
That's what they talking about right there. That was by punches. But but I'm pretty sure Tip said that the judges told them they gave him a 10-8.
A 10-8?
Yeah.
Who got a 10-8?
That's what Tip said, that the judges told him they gave him a 10-8 in this round. So that could have been why, because he put Lobo through the ropes.
You're saying a point was taken?
I'm saying that the judges told him they gave him a 10-8. I don't know what that means because I don't score amateur boxing. We're going to need Malcolm to call in and see if that's even official. Well, some of that was wrestling too, though. I watched it again right now. And I'm going to watch it a third time now because it's on a 15-second delay. Some of that is kind of elbow.
I'm on the first clinch.
If the ref takes a point, the ref will stop the fight and illustrate
so some of
that
that
he's taking the point, right?
Some of that is Tip. I forgot what's the proper word when you put your arm on somebody to pin them, then to punch. But
Just holding.
did.
Oh.
He pinned him. But he did hit him with the uppercut and a straight right to get him through the rope. So I don't know, man. Look, this is the main reason why I love it being USA boxing, because I'm taken out of the equation of refereeing and officiating, and that's on the USA Boxing and the commission. USA Boxing Commission. I got nothing to do with the scoring. The judges seen it for Lobo, and the judges didn't call that a knockdown for Tip. Or maybe they did. Yes, that's the proper word, framing. Or maybe they did, because according to Tip, they gave him a 10-8. But there goes Malcolm. Let's ask him. Malcolm, is it true? Is that what you guys told Tip, or did he make that up?
Elbow.
I wasn't judging Tip's fight. I was the timekeeper for Tip's fight. So I don't know how the judges scored it, but I just wanted to call in and clarify how we scored. So basically there's three different kinds of rounds. There's a 10-9, a 10-8, and a 10-7. A 10-9 is obviously a close round. A 10-8 simply means that there was a clear winner. It has it doesn't implicate any knockdowns or standing eights or anything like that. A standing 8 count does not affect scoring. A standing 8 count, the punch is just one punch, just like any other punch. So I think that's where a lot of people get confused, because obviously in the pros, fighter A can be winning the whole round and then get knocked down in the last 10 seconds, and fighter B will win the round. That is not the case in amateur boxing. In amateur boxing, yes.
So one thing I wanted to illustrate, and maybe you can explain, is, if a fighter is holding and throwing punches, those punches won't count. Even if the ref isn't seeing the holding and doesn't call the holding, if the judges are seeing the holding, they shouldn't be counting those punches. Am I right?
Well, that's a little tricky, because first of all, judging is subjective. So, and the three judges are judging from three different angles of the fight, is what you got to understand. So while on one side of the ring, I might be able to see the holding, but on the other side of the ring, I may only be seeing the punching. You understand what I'm saying? So
fully.
Judges, it's subjective. It's really all about the number of quality blows landed on the target area. That is the primary criteria for judging. If one fighter landed more quality blows on the target area, that fighter should win the round. Only if the number of blows is close do you go to other criteria. So A 10-8 round just means that one fighter was the clear winner. It doesn't mean that there was a knockdown. It doesn't mean that there was a standing 8. And a 10-7 round signifies total domination, meaning we should be looking at stopping this fight soon. So that's the way that goes. If there's a 1-10-8 round and then the other fighter wins 2-10-9 rounds, then technically the fighter with the 2-10-9 rounds would win the fight, because even though the score would be the same, so if it's a 10-8 and 2-10-9s for the other fighter, the score would be 28-28. But because the second fighter was winning the fight for more time elapsed, then that fighter should get the nod. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And it
I just
also
wanted to
it
say,
also it also matters.
sorry, Malcolm. There's like a
It
lag,
also
I think,
matters
between.
which rounds were won. Okay, yeah. I'm about to get off here anyway. I just want to call in and clear up that, because a lot of people feel like, okay, when there's a knockdown, that means that person won the round. That's not true. So that's all I had.
All right, champ. Always appreciate you, man. And stay safe. I know you're gonna travel to Michigan for another fight. He's gonna be doing King of the Jungle, I think, tournament. I might be saying that wrong, but shout out to that man.
Yes, I'm gonna bounce, but yeah, I just wanted to make that point and say to everyone that's rewatching or watching now, to watch. Sometimes the ref doesn't see the holding; it's behind the fighters, and but we can see from the vantage of the camera, and sometimes the judge can see. And so, if a judge sees that there's holding happening, they're not supposed to award any punches
Yeah,
happening
but that's
while
not
there's holding, even
necessarily
if the ref.
true. It's up
What's
to
that?
the discretion of the officials. Always gonna be what they perceive
Yeah,
they saw. That's why
yeah.
this fucking boxing shit is. That's why you gotta have a clear dominating round, and that's what Tip got in the first round. Regardless of what punches land, it was clear he was the only dude punching. Like Lobo showed great defense, but there was only one dude throwing punches, really.
But was he landing? That's the thing. Like you can throw 100 punches, and yeah, I guess that would go into the competitiveness category. But you're not landing. You've got to land. And the other thing was, I saw there
I
was a
mean,
couple
he's
points where
landed.
Tip
If
was
he if
hold,
he if he
Tip was
hits your
holding.
guard, and it makes you go into the ropes, they gonna like that's impossible not to give him credit for that. Like the sheer force of my shot is making you go into the ropes, and right there I see a straight right to the body that really got Lobo's attention. And this is the first round. I rewinded it again.
Yeah, I'm on the
So,
second round.
promoter Ness, are you going for a rematch here or what? Are
Oh,
we getting a rematch?
I mean that's up to Lobo. He's the champ, right?
Do you want it on your card?
I mean, I would love them to fight again. I mean, if they want that. I mean, to me, it's what they want. It's what they want.
Yeah.
They could both go separate ways. Michael Bowie is there and Andres is there. They could go those ways. Then that other kid is there, boy. That motherfucker's a beast. What's his name?
That tall one? Is it a tall kid?
Yup. And he said he'll come down for Lobo or for Tip at 32 if that's where they trying to hide at. I don't know that his dad is gonna come. He's from Chicago, but if you listening, I think his dad's name is Daniel. He said he was a listener of the show. He's all the way from Chicago. That kid, his name is Lord of Mercy. Let me change this screen so I can find his name, because that kid needs to be spoke about. Adrian always saying I don't talk about the locals. That motherfucker was a problem. I need to see him again. His name is Farfang. Farfang, where you at? What's his first name? First name is, that's right, I've been butchering it, but today I won't do it. Romeo. You know why I fuck it up? Because there's a huge Latin singer by the name of Romero. And right away, that's what I read. because I listen to all his music. So no, it's Romeo Farfang. Problem. I mean, listen, you want to know how much of a problem he is? We lost our biggest sponsor. I doubt his dad is going to sponsor again. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
I don't know. That's just me being extreme. I mean, it was bad for his son. He lost.
Yeah.
Bad. You know, it was Farfang really showed separation and skill in that fight. Then was menacing. His face, he's smiling at him, styling on him, and fucking him up. It was a good fight because Fernando Camarena is a kid that didn't want to stop coming forward. He was going to, not coming forward. That sounds bad because he doesn't do the Mexican thing. He didn't want to stop trying. Oh, shit, they go Daniel right there. USA Boxing won't approve. He's only 16. Oh, they safe. That boy's only 16. Listen, Daniel, make sure you keep doing what you're doing so we can interview him as a pro. He's looking good. 16, confidence through the roof. Man. Styling. He was styling. He's a really good fighter. I hate that it was Camarena again because obviously that's Adrian's fighter. That dude always sponsors the belts. I don't know. I'm just being a sore loser mentality. Like, is he going to now, fuck this shit? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm always thinking the worst. It's either the best or the worst. That's why you keep it 50-50. But, hey, Daniel, your son could be a fucking star. How far are you from Rick Ramos, man? You got him in a good gym, getting good work? Let me know. I'm not telling you sign no contracts with Ramos either, even though he's a good manager. But I'm not saying that. I'm not also throwing out subliminals. I'm just using him as a point guard in Chicago with professional work. I just want you to do your thing. Your son looked good. He looked good. Matter of fact, 16, 138. Damn, we ain't got nobody in the community at that age. In terms of sons, nobody got a 138 pounder that I know. But again, he could come down to 32 for your folks. Don't you run from Daniel. We want him back. Gage Carlino as well. Ooh. Gage Carlino and Perry Lee. Yo, shout out to Perry Lee. Perry Lee is the trainers. His trainers to do with the glasses, not to do with the braids, but the Spanish one that I think he's like me off the hard Dean. I like him. Perry Lee just didn't let his hands go enough, man. Gage is very, very he's very I don't want to say very experienced because then it makes it sound like he's like better than I think he is, but I do think he's good. Like I think do you remember that fight, Gage Carlino and Perry Lee?
Nuh-uh, I don't.
Perry
I
Lee
don't
was
remember.
the dark-skinned kid with the dreads, like gold tips. He was stocky. He had the
Who'd he fight?
he had the Mexican trainer look like Jose Benavidez a little bit off the Hardin with the hoodie, black hoodie. He was sitting right next to us too when he wasn't fighting. He was sitting right there, like to the left of me.
Was he an early fight or a late fight?
Nah, it was a late fight. Gage is a 10. He was fighting an Italian kid, little white kid with freckles. Slick,
Okay, yeah,
slick, heavy.
yeah,
These is
yeah.
heavy set dudes.
Yeah, I remember that dude. Yep.
Yeah,
He,
man.
that was a squabble.
Hell yeah.
That was a squabble.
But Gage to me was just more accurate. Perry was strong, big, confident, but not as accurate in the punch selection. This is what I say about IQ. That shit matters because you know what to throw and you're not wasting a punch. And Gage is good, man. Gage is good. I need these kids. And that's the, USA Boxing does a poor job at that. I'm sorry. It's exposed time. Like, we need to be able to get these kids records and true ages. On the bout sheet, the shit be like 13 to 16. Fucking, what was the next one? 18 to 40. Like, how the fuck, I want to be, look, I had to find out from Daniel right now that his son is 16. It's like, I need to have that information. or that shit should be accessible somehow, because we need to be able to tell y'all how old Gage is. I don't even know how old Gage is. He looked like he could be over 18. I'm not sure. He looks strong, though, and good. I would love to see him again, for sure. Michael Bowie, man, and Andres Gomez. Bowie did so good in the beginning. He shocked me because I wanted him to do what he did in that first round, and that was box. And he boxed, but Andres turned it up, Michael slowed down. It's always gonna be the battle of conditioning, bro. Truly, if you can be Lobo and be able to throw punches like Lobo in the third round, you probably gonna win the fight. Because it's that first round where everything comes out. The second round shows you who's the boy and who's the man. In the third round, you solidify the win. It's that simple, man. It really is. Michael did perfect in the first round. Then his output slowed down. And Andres just picked it up. He's I think you can win that fight in a rematch, but it's gonna require you to take it serious in the conditioning department, man. That's what's gonna win fights.
Yeah, I thought Michael won that joint,
Unless you could punch. That's crazy too, man. I wonder what's going on. Like, is it because the level of Border Wars fighter is getting better, or do we have a lack of power in this new generation of Border Wars fighters? But bro, I miss the days when motherfuckers was getting knocked down. Like, shout out to Jacob fought. Damn, Jacob, who you fought? I don't want to use the bout sheet. Come on, Jacob, who you fought? Fuck. I gotta look. Son of a bum. Diego Arroyo. He got a knockdown. He got Jacob down on one knee, clearly from the shot. But yeah, man. Tip, you got a knockdown in your last fight. But I think that's what we missing. We need niggas to get knockdowns, bro. Like, y'all making these fights tight because it's a lack of power, I feel. Or is it not a lack of power and the skill level has improved? For instance, no disrespect, because you leveled up. We gave you your credit, Emperor King. You leveled up. You got with a trainer. But when you fought Tip, you were a basement training fighter. Tip was in the gym fighter. So Tip skill was able to prevail and get him the knockdown, clear win, knockout. Now Tip had to level up, fight a better level of fighter in Lobo, who's a gym fighter, really in that gym. No knockout or knockdown showed, where that could be argued because some of y'all gave him the knockdown you called it a knockdown because you said he put Lobo through the ropes. So, I don't know. Is there a lack of power, or did the skill level up? Because that's what I feel like is missing, man.
Lack of power, man.
That's what I feel like is missing. Like, they gonna call me egotistical and maniac, narcissist nest, but it's like, bro, when I was fighting, I was getting knockdowns. Where y'all knockouts at? Where y'all knockdowns at? Like, that's why I was laughing at OC. Like, bro, 15 fights, no knockdown. 15 fights, no knockdown, no knockout. Man, y'all better start eating y'all spinach on some Popeye the Sailor Man shit. For real. Tip, counter. Y'all lacking, Plátano Power over here. Y'all lacking something, bro. Y'all got to get these knockdowns. Miles, another one. Big puncher, no knockdown.
Chad in Canada is a flat-out hater. That is a hater.
Don't call him a hater. That's a supporter. He been a supporter of Yancey.
No. He's talking about me pinning him down is holding. Like, how am I holding him in any type of way by pinning him down? Like what? Like, what are we talking about? Yo, the nigga kept backing up to the ropes because he was getting touched. Like, what is he saying? Like, and if he's gonna sit on the ropes and he's gonna try to get, like, no, I'm gonna forearm you, I'm gonna use my technique, and I'm gonna touch you. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then you keep talking about this third round. Nigga, you won't even play the video of the third round. Play the third round, Ness. Play the third round. Stop freezing at the second round, at the end of the second round, and then cutting back to you and Tone. Play the third round, man. Since he worked so much in the third round, the nigga lost the fight, man. He don't want to fight again. And you know he don't want to fight again.
Why would you even say he don't want to
man,
fight again? Why are you putting out this narrative, bro? We talking about building a card with you on a rematch.
He don't want to fight again.
Do you want to fight?
He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight again. He don't want to fight again.
Why would you put out a narrative?
He don't want to fight.
You trying to get him to call it? You trying to get him to call it and
he don't want to fight again.
And say some shit like that. That man wanted to fight you without a tune-up. You made him go through somebody to get to you, bro.
He don't want to fight again, man. He don't want to fight again, man.
That's why you ain't put that belt up. That's why you ain't put that belt up. Why you ain't put that BC up?
Notice.
Why you ain't put that BC up?
I brought my belt, right?
But you ain't put it up. Right? But you ain't put it up.
I brought my belt.
You ain't put it up.
I brought my belt. Ask him why he ain't bring his. Oh, all right. Like, what are you talking about? Come on, man. You already playing games. This is nasty work. But yeah, man, the nigga don't want to fight again. We know the nigga don't want to fight again. I was putting it on him. And then at that, I only sparred the last 2 weeks. I only sparred.
How many excuses?
So think about this.
Excuse number one.
No.
Excuse number one was. Yes. No.
Can I finish my sentence?
No.
Can I finish my sentence?
No.
So you don't want me to finish my sentence?
I don't. I heard the excuse.
Notice this. He don't want me to finish my sentence because he about to say I'm making an excuse.
Yes.
No, nigga.
I only sparred the last 2 weeks. That is an excuse.
Right.
That is an excuse.
No. You're not even about to listen to what I'm about to say. I only sparred the last 2 weeks. So think about this. He only fought me at like a 60%, and I was putting belt the ass. He was getting belt the ass, and I was only fighting at like a 60%.
That's the excuse you're telling yourself so you don't look bad. Nigga, you was depressed all weekend after that ass whooping.
Nigga, watch the fight.
You was depressed all weekend after that ass whooping.
What are you talking about? Watch the fight, nigga.
Hey, who drove you to the airport, nigga?
What are we talking about?
He was hey, Tone, that shit was that shit was like a fucking funeral in the car. I had to turn on the Spanish music. Nigga wouldn't say shit.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
This is diabolical.
Ness was pissed. He was about to be late to the airport, so I was man, yeah, let me be quiet, man.
Hey, Tone, he didn't want to chill at the bar. He literally walked past the bar. I seen him through the window, ran outside, looking crazy, mind you. There's a number of white people in front of this fucking bar smoking cigarettes.
So I'm
the only nigga out there talking about something. Tip.
I have my headphones on.
Hey, yo, Tip, we right here.
Headphones on.
Hey, yo, Tip, we right here. Now I gotta call a nigga 3 times. I'm embarrassed. I go back inside where it's at least more variety because outside was all white people smoking, looking at me like I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Go inside. Now I'm calling you from the inside of the bar like, hey, yo, we inside, bro. Like, why you ain't answering my call? Like, crazy. He like, oh, you at the bar? You at the bar? The bar just walked past. I'm like, yeah, we at the bar. Like, all right, I'm about to come back. It's like, nigga, what the fuck? Where you was going?
You know I had my headphones in, bro. Y'all seen the picture I took with Tone, man. I had my headphones with me, man.
Yo, listen. You did good. Don't beat yourself up.
I beat that boy, man.
Don't beat yourself up.
I beat that boy, man.
But don't make excuses, man.
I beat him at his own fight. I
hear you, man.
I did exactly that.
You beat him in his own fight, but you the aggressor, which is your fight.
No. I beat him at his own fight. Body shot
right there. Right hand right there. Made you miss right there. You almost did a. Hey, yo, what was that? A twisting top?
When I threw the right hand.
Left hook.
I threw the right hand.
That nasty left hook. That way you almost fucking spun around. It's being screen shit. It's being screen shit.
Are you looking at the end of the first?
You gonna see it right now. If you press for right now on YouTube, it's gonna show.
I'm on Twitter.
15 seconds delay. Look at this. Look at this left hook, yo. Somebody make a highlight of all these wide ass misses. You lucky he didn't counter you because he's a southpaw. He couldn't counter you with a right hand. If he was an orthodox fighter, you do that dumb shit, right hand would have sent your dumb ass spinning like a top more. You did a fucking 180 right there trying to hit him. Bruh. Hey, oh yeah. Call him Tip Haymaker Hay. That's your new name. Yeah, David Hay. Yeah. Tip Haymaker Hay. Yo, get out of here. We playing it right now. Jump on YouTube and look at it. We playing it. You want to see the third round? We gonna show the third round.
What round are you? Play the third round.
Bruh, we going into it. We going into whatever round this is. I don't know what round this is.
Well, I was working his ass.
But Tip already, Lobo already off the stool. You just getting off. He's showing y'all, man. Look, body shot. Straight right hand to the body. Straight right hand to the body. Straight right hand again to the body. Left hand to the body. What? Another right hand to the body. Oh my God, he gassing you. It's the beating to the body. It's the beating to the body. Bro, he just landed 4 punches to the body.
Look, no. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. He gonna talk over me. He gonna talk over me because he gonna try to draw. He gonna try to draw this BS imaginary attention to this nigga, bro. He wasn't even affecting me. I didn't even move. I didn't move not one time. Like not one time did I ever move when he threw a body shot. Let's be for real, bro. The nigga
straight left again. Oh my Lord.
He couldn't back me
up.
He
want me not to talk so I don't see these punches landing.
You was talking over me. You was talking over me.
Look at you missing. You're crazy.
Oh my Lord.
You missing like a mojo. Missing like a mojo.
That's straight right. Another right by.
But that's all he did was spam the right hand. Yeah. That's why he gassed.
That's all I gotta do. He a fucking southpaw. What you want me to do?
You gassed out. Look, spamming. He could see that shit coming.
Tone. I swear to God, Tone. I swear to God.
Everybody in the chat, live chat, but you was missing.
Tone, I could have jabbed him to death.
Yeah. Oh my Lord Jesus! Overhand right. I mean, that was a left hit. That was a left.
I blocked all that shit.
Oh, they called you. Hey, yo, Bones 13, Tip Berlanga 2.0. Damn.
Oh, nah, y'all tripping. I don't know where y'all get that from. Y'all, whole time
nah, you did win a title. Right? Nah, you did win a title. You can't get that off.
This nigga got more. Hold time out. This nigga got more fights than me. Like, what are we talking about here?
No, not excuse number 3.
No. Niggas is talking about Tip Berlanga. This nigga has more fights. He's not even supposed to make this shit look close.
Hey, yo, Lobo, you got to call in. This shit getting nasty now. The more airtime we give Tip, the more he hanging himself. He crazy. Say he got more fights than me.
He got jabbed up. He got jabbed up all right here. All he did was get jabbed up.
Guess what? Lobo not using a stool in the second round. That's the end of the second. Lobo talking to his coach, who really not his coach. And he talking to him on his feet.
And that's the only time I tied up. That's the only time I tied up right there. That's the only time I tied up.
Yeah.
Only time I tied up.
Yeah.
Let's see this third round, man.
No, we coming into the third right now. That was the end of the second.
I did not stop punching in the third, Tone.
We about to see it right now live. Ain't no more talking.
I exhausted myself in the third.
Mute yourself, man.
No. You mute up.
We both gonna just let it play. Only Tone gonna talk. Right. Only Tone get the talk. Tone.
Bet.
You talk. You seeing it live right now. This the beginning of the third right now. I'm shutting up.
Damn. Third round, chat. All right, chat. They squabbling. Body work. See, man. See, this is where Lobo has full energy bar right here, bro. Now they clinching. Man, Lobo just had his output is just on demon time. No, Tip throwing, man. Tip, damn. Lobo did cut him with a right. Yeah, see here. Damn, Lobo just a workhorse, man. That nigga doing 19 rounds a day. And this was the first time in the fight that Tip was on the back foot. Man, Lobo just don't stop punching. Squat. Yeah, see, hear the body language, see? There's the clinch. Yeah, Lobo is initiating the clinches, bro. Damn, man. Damn. Yeah, man. Tip tired, man. And Lobo can go another 2 rounds, bro. And Lobo always make sure to slide in a body shot. Let's go, Tip. Yeah, man. It was
End of the round right there. And who initiated the hug first? The dude that thought he lost.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Damn.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, it's all good. That was a great fight. But listen, back to Ness being a narcissist, I just want to say, I told Tip from the beginning Lobo was going to be a problem for him. We all knew what that problem was. Tank. His output, how you don't train for that is crazy. The fact y'all take this shit lightly is crazy. Like, I'm not out here taking it seriously on my commentating and on my criticism. I'm treating y'all just like the fighters. Why? Because you motherfuckers got the nerve to talk about fighters. Maybe not Tip, maybe not Lobo, but you know who you are. You always talking about a fighter and how he don't let his hands go and how this and that and he trash and pack him up. He a bum. Oh, you know who you talking about. Show me what the fuck you could do. Because a lot of you talkers ain't walkers.
Oh, nigga said I was on the back foot for 1 round, bro.
Hey, man. Here you go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we like?
Can
what
we
are
get
we,
to some
what
other
are we
counter
looking at
punches,
here?
please?
What,
I gotta cut it at some point.
What are we looking at?
You know
what are we
JT
looking
is
at
a bully.
What are we looking at?
JT is a bully.
He
been sending me all type of messages saying that his money ain't no good. What's going on? When do we get his counter punch? It's true, bro. I can't be favoritism to you. But you did fight, so I'm trying to let you get that shit out.
But that's what I'm saying. All they gonna say is my body language,
I'm gonna bring you back.
Outside of my body language,
can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me.
Yeah, I get you.
Counter punch, Coach JT.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Yeah, Tip still on?
Nah, I took him on.
You could have kept him on, but nah, man. I didn't watch all the fights. I definitely caught that one. Shout out to Tip and Lobos, man. Shout out to Canada. Chad from Canada. He was right, cause like you gotta when you hold and you punch, you're not supposed to be awarded effective punching for that. I've been told that in coach meetings when they had ref meetings, referee official meetings, all that. I listened in on that when they give you a chance to. But when you hold and you holding with one hand and then you punching with the other hand, it's not awarded scoring. But sometimes the officials still awarded, depending, like Malcolm just said, if the back is turned and you can't see the clinch, they might award the fighter. So it's really up to the official discretion at that point, because they get told a lot of stuff and they still pick it how they see it. The first round, Tip definitely won that round. Maybe Lobo's game plan was to wear him out. But like you just said, the key factor, if you looked at the Miles fight, Lobo's got a tank and he throw a lot of punches. And it's like sometimes that will outweigh the skill. And this what happened in the Tip fight. Tip looked like he might have the better skill, but he definitely had the gas tank. We can't make excuses that you just start sparring 2 weeks ago, and the fight been longer than that. Lobo's been putting in a lot of work, so like that's just an excuse, and there's not no knock on you, because I thought about it.
Just
Say it again?
facts. I'm not trying to interrupt. Just facts. He had 120 days to prepare. There was 4 months of promotion for this fight.
Right. And look, let me get another counter punch if I go over next. I'm gonna say this though, and I thought the call in the bash Tip, because Tip talk a lot of stuff, but then another TBX member kind of got embarrassed in the ring off of the talking, But I'm gonna call back and I'm gonna give Tip his respect because he looked like he had some skill in the ring. But bro, it looked like he did more talking than training this fight. Because it showed. It showed in the second and it showed in the third round. Clearly, Tip clearly won that first round. Clearly, clearly, and I think they gave him a standing eight. And y'all said it earlier. A standing eight becomes effective if you start getting multiple standing eights in there. It's only counted as a punch. Like Lobos, let's say Lobos could have been winning the whole first round, right? And then he got caught with a good shot. Bam. They take the other fighter to the neutral corner and then start counting him. He might still win that round, but it just depends on where the shot landed or how the round went. So once again, we know Tip clearly won the first round. Second round, it was a Lobos round. His Tip body language showed that he was tired. Uh, Lobo made the adjustment in the second round. He picked up the pace. So he clearly won the second round. Third round, it's not even an argument. Tip was doing a lot of holding, and Lobos, even though he was smothering his work, I would have rather him step back a little bit. But I wasn't there. But he was the one that was working, and Tip was doing the holding. So it was a lot of body language. If you go off of that, the judges pay attention to a lot of stuff. It looked like I'm going again.
You good, champ?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go. You
it
can go
just
again, but
was
you don't have to pay.
okay. It was just a lot of bad body language from Tip. In there. And like I said, man, maybe if he would have trained more than more talking, uh, maybe it would have been a different fight. And I could say that respectful for Lobos and Tip. So like, Lobos showed y'all, man, he don't do all that talking, he just do that walk. And he showed it twice. He showed it twice. It's kind of similar the same way. Miles did the same thing in the first round. Lobos picked it up the second and third. Same thing with this fight. Tip tried to do the same game plan. His game plan would have worked if he had more
It's a DMV
gas.
game plan. DMV game plan.
Like, man, you broke the fighter, but then you wind up getting broken because you didn't have the gas tank. And what we gotta stop doing, we gotta stop saying it was a robbery or Tip won that fight because he y'all biased to this fighter and stuff like that. Tip was in that fight. And the only round he won was the first round. The second and the third round to the judges, you come out so dominant the first round. Guess what they expect you to do? To do the same thing. So it was a big letdown. So scoring is different, bro. And you got to start paying attention. That's why you got to make adjustments and stuff like that. And Lobo clearly made the better adjustments in the second and third round. That's why it was a 3-2. I called it when I said it was going to be a 3-2 Lobos because that's the only fight I really watched um, on the on the card and stuff. So
What? You disrespectful.
nah, next I
Bro,
was busy,
Yancey and
bro.
Miles? Damn.
No, I missed that. Listen, bro, it was Saturday. I was washing the cars. I had to cut the grass. I was just doing that a lot. I was moving, testing,
Shout
doing
out.
stuff around the house when the fight was taking place. But I definitely wanted to watch that Lobos and Tip fight. So I'm not disrespectful, bro. I was busy, man. And that's the only fight I watched. I didn't watch the fights later on that night. But also I wanted to touch up on the Malcolm. A 10-8 round shows a clear winner. So sometimes judges do score standing eights. Now maybe if Tip would have had another standing eight in that foul because he clearly was the winner in the first round. That's why you could get it a 10-8. But Malcolm did clear it up, saying it don't go by because if you technically you can't have a draw in the amateurs because it's not enough rounds. But if it was a 10-8, it was a 10-8, 10-9, 10-9. Because I lost a fight like that in the semifinals where we had the more points than the kids because we thought we won by the points, but the kid clearly came back and won the last round. And that's how they had to explain it to us that it goes per round. It goes per round. So if you break it down like that and you start doing it more, you'll have a clear understanding. Because if it was a 10-8, it was a 10-8 Tip, 10-9, 10-9 Lobos. So like I say, man, if Tip get back in the ring and stop all that talking, man, and start some training, he making a lot of excuses about he only been sparring 2 weeks. That sounds bad to even sit there and say that. Because you had all the opportunity to.
Chant, that was the bell.
All
Let
right.
me get to some other people.
All right.
Motivated. Right? Okay. Motivated. Minded? I don't know. What's up, champ? Whatever the hell you got going on there. Going once. Oh, wait. Determined? Or motive? I don't know. Whatever the fuck, bro. What we got going on there? You hear? Going once. Hand up, going twice. Alrighty then. Mr. Michael Bowie. What up?
What's going down?
What up, man?
Shoot, feeling good. Taking my little couple days off before we get back in this gym. Feeling good, though. Feeling good, man. Got back to the crib. I ain't gonna lie. I got a lot of people in my comments saying I won that fight, man. It's even a judge out there that thought I won that fight. I just needed one more, but I didn't. I went over with my homie Kevin. He a champ. I mean, a pro out of Cleveland, and we went over the fight. And just, I got to cause more separation. I got to stop rushing some of my work, set it up a little bit more. Should have been a little bit more patient on the jab, but it was a good learning experience. Bro, it's tough. It's a good fight. It's fun. But I want that Tip fight, man.
Oh,
Lobo
you
don't
want to
fight
Tip?
till 26. Me and Lobo done already talked about it. He said he's more than willing to give me a shot, but shoot, why not figure it out in the ring? I'll go ahead, dust Tip off real quick.
Damn, dust him
Get my shot
off?
at Lobo. Huh?
Dust him off is crazy word.
Hey, it is what it is. I only get better. I ain't gonna lie. Andreas beating Tip and Lobo. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I had the toughest fight in my weight division. Facts.
Whoa. So you saying you fought the true killer?
For sure.
Damn, we need Coach Adrian. Adrian, if you listen, I need you to call in. Does Andreas beat Tip and Lobo? Is he the true killer at the division? What you weighed in at?
Huh?
What did you weigh in at?
I weighed in at 135.
Yeah, y'all all around the same weight. 10 pounds from each other. They fought at 32. Last time Lobo fought at 38.
Yeah, I mean I can get down. I can get down to 32.
Listen.
I just
Listen, I know what fight you can take. I know because I don't think Tip gonna fight you unless Lobo don't give him a rematch. You know
Lobo
what I'm saying?
said he don't want to fight till next year. I mean that could change, but
yeah, but we don't know if we doing something that quick. Like we need sponsors.
Yes, we got to match make, bro. We got to match make right here. I understand what my guy Michael. That's my brother. That's my brother for life. Now we locked in. I need him and Emperor King, man. I need Michael and Emperor King, big.
I don't want that.
Why not?
No, that's yours. That's yours. Everybody's a matchmaker. I'm gonna recommend Michael versus Miles.
Ooh, yeah.
Versus Miles. Miles can't get down to Miles.
Yeah.
So
What
gonna
you
meet at
mean?
140.
What you mean? He fought Lobo. What you mean? He fought Lobo. He could get down.
Yeah.
He fought
If you
Lobo.
wanna-
Y'all all in the same weight class. It's
Yeah, sure.
the real one. It's the real 35-pound weight class out there. Who really tanked though? Because I told motherfuckers Lobo was Southpaw Shakur Stevenson, and I told Tip, dumbass, don't let him pin you with the right and stab jab you with the fucking left to the stomach. And that's what he did. He did the Shakur Stevenson on your ass.
Bro.
Nah, but y'all got smoke in that division.
Lobo's
You can
good
fight.
as long as the fight at his pace.
Hey,
keep
man.
the fight at his pace that he won't. He cool.
Easy to say from the outside, man. Easy to say from the outside. But
Man,
I
Lobo talking
like
about he
your
got
energy.
a game plan for me. Trust me, I got a game plan for him, bro.
I like your energy though, man. Let's see who Lobo get a shot to. Cause you know if Tip if he would have won, he'd have did A-side shit like he did the last time, made Lobo go through somebody. So we gotta see how Lobo act.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Me and Tip had already talked. He said if I perform well in my fight, you know what I'm saying? Like I make sure, I did what I was supposed to do. That if he won, he was gonna give me the shot. So either way it went, I went out there.
And where you from?
Split decision. I'm from Ohio.
Oh, Ohio versus the DMV. I like it. But you know Tip gonna always have the name, so he gonna always have to say, look, you already said what you want. He got to answer.
Nah, for sure. For sure.
Emperor King said Emperor King want to fight. He said he want to fight the dude he just fought again, and he want to fight Miles again.
Miles. No, Emperor King ain't fight Miles. He fought Tip.
He fought Lobo.
He fought Tip. Emperor King fought Tip.
You want Tip again and the dude he just fought.
Courtron.
Courtron, yeah. He want to fight Courtron.
Yeah, because I'm sure he do, because he felt like, I'm sure, you know, based off Courtron's post-fight interview, I'm sure, you know, Emperor King feels like Courtron is making an excuse that he had more experience, so give him a rematch. And I'm sure he feels he could do better. Maybe he think he could get a stoppage in the second one. I know that's a dangerous rematch, because if Courtron gets that experience, when he switches to southpaw, he's a problem. Remember, he was switching effectively in that fight. His jab was more effective from the southpaw stance. I told that man he need to consider remaining southpaw. Stop letting these trainers tell y'all what to do. It's more orthodox fighters in the gym than there are southpaws. So you are a rare commodity from the door. It's easier to build up your left hand than switch your entire fucking brain thought process to being an orthodox fighter all of a sudden. Which, I'm speaking from experience, they switch me, and I actually do prefer to be orthodox versus saying what I'm doing or doing what I'm saying, which is be a southpaw, because that's naturally what you are. Because when I used to fight in the street, obviously, I was a southpaw. You naturally put your power hand in front. But being taught to switch and be an orthodox fighter was effective for me, because that right hand led to me getting knockouts by watching the right tape. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I still know from what I know now that in gyms it's just less sparring partners that are southpaw, which means the southpaw will always get to find sparring partners that are orthodox. It makes you a tougher task, man. It makes you a tougher task, in my opinion. And guess who was a southpaw? El Lobo. Speaking of Lobo, you good, Michael? You got more?
Nah, I'm good, man. Y'all hold it down.
All right. Jonathan Sims here to eat that Crizzo.
What up? Good grief. Can I get in the building first? Oh, really? So we doing that today? That's what we on today?
Yeah, we got to
That's
make
what we
sure you
on?
heard it. Make sure you heard it, man.
Ness, you are so messy. I can't even
I ain't
get
even
in,
remember.
let the
Chad
people.
brought it in. I ain't even remember. Chad made sure to remind us.
my.
And it rightfully so. You was disrespectful to Lobo. You wouldn't even call him by his name. Now you know his name. Just like Ali made somebody know his name, motherfucking Lobo made Tip know his name.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens on the Lobo Voice. You see how this go? Man can't even come in, see how the people doing. Tone, how you doing today, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Hey, Tom,
Recovery mode.
ask this man, is he going to live up to that verbal contract CYP put out there? CYP said is the whole TBX. He said Jonathan Sims versus everybody.
Can I get my call? See, this is what the community be talking about.
We want to make sure you know the facts.
Narcissistic
We want to make sure you know the facts, man.
You know I'm a counterpunch. You ain't got to try to string it out for one. I'm a counterpunch.
Man. Oh, I'm going to rewind it then. There you go. Get your time back.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, I got to take the power back, Tone. See how you trying to do me? This is my call. I'm the host right now. Tone, how you doing, man? Safe travels?
Yeah, man. Safe travels. Amazing time, man. Just it's every Border Wars weekend is just a vibe, man. It's just a vibe.
Absolutely. It was good to see you there, man. Happy to see you participating, and you take the level of Border Wars to a whole new level having you. So we're gracious for you, as Ness mentioned earlier. Certain people that just help this thing go, and you're one of those people. Info Joe, Adrian. So thank you for your participation, your enthusiasm, and your love for the sport, my brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Now, today, We're coming out of the New King James Version. This is one that I researched personally and wanted to provide. This is not the verse of the day. This one is coming out of Romans 14:12. So then every one of us shall give account of himself to God. And this is short and sweet to the point. And it's just to emphasize an individual responsibility. No one escapes answering for their actions. So Romans 14:12. So then every one of us shall give account of himself to God. That being said, let's address the elephant in the room. Lobo, um, congratulations on your victory. Um, you were the better fighter that day, according to the judges. And I'm a man that I respect the decision of the judges. So I respect the victory and congratulations. As Ness alluded to earlier, I called in during your, basically 24/7, your one-on-one, and you let me do my thing. I was hyping the fight. I was promoting for my fighter. And I thought you handled that call, that interview with grace, no malice. And you were humble. You just asked me not to disrespect God, and I didn't mean to. But, looking back on that call, I thought you handled it graciously, just like you did in the fight. You were calm, cool, collective. You let me say what I had to say, and you countered some of my statements, just like you did the fight. So hats off to you. Good win for you. I'm happy for you, and you cost me
Oh,
$50. And
hey,
to the man,
I don't mean to interrupt, and I'm not trying to get that money out of you, but Vincent, who fought, says you owe him $50. Y'all made a bet, and he put Lord of
I, I
Mercy.
was literally saying that, Uh, so I didn't mean for you to cut me off, and I heard the clapper. Lobo, you cost me $50. So as Vincent, Ness articulated, Vincent, I just need your cash app, brother. I know there's people think that people make bets online and don't pay them while I'm breaking the mold. I'm saying it live. I owe you $50. So I'll do my best to get your information. I will send you your money cash app, preferably, because I'm a man of honor and I'll honor that bet. I personally would give Lobo some of that winnings because he earned it. That's what I was going to do to my man Tip. But let me just say this: I think the more skillful fighter lost, the better fighter that day won. And, to my man Tip, hold your head up. Losing is a part of the game. You still number one in my book. You know what I mean? And I bet the house on you again, champ. This is just what happens. It's a stumbling block, but what don't kill us make us stronger. And it's TDX. I would have the people know that Brian Norman Sr.,
I'm
Coach
not I'm
Bermudez.
not trying to take your time and make money off you, but I just want you to know that the people in the chat saying the pastor gambling.
Yo, the chat, yo, wow.
And the pastor is a contributing to the TBV experience. Now, if you want to categorize that to gambling, I can't condemn you for that, but just
Nah,
know
I
I
think
am
that's
a man,
tithing. That's
and
tithing.
yeah, tithing. I am a man and I'm not without sin, but I appreciate the community of holding me accountable. Well, this is all in the good spirit of TBV and to keep things going with unity. So that's what that's about. But if you guys feel like that's gambling, maybe that's something I shouldn't participate in. But the past is the past, and I owe that man 50. So he's gonna get that regardless. But Tip, as I was saying, Brian Norman Sr., Coach Bermudez, they all felt like Tip won. And I personally felt like Tip won too. I thought he won the second round. I thought I thought he won the first
What you
round. I
mean, Coach
slightly had him.
Bermudez?
I
Salute,
Coach
coach.
Bermudez and Brian Norman Sr. all both watched the fight and thought Tip won. I thought Tip won, but I respect the judge's
Where
decision, so I'm not
where did
about to.
Bermudez say that at? I'm about to text
Yesterday,
Coach.
yesterday on the hangout spot, even Brian Norman got off the line to watch the fight, and he came back and said, "Tip, you won that fight." You know what I mean? And I thought he did too. Clearly, Tip won the first round. The second round, I slightly favored Tip in that second round, but I could see a draw in that second round. And then the third round, Lobo won. That's the positive. Now, the constructive criticism, my guy, it's hard for me to argue that second round because Tip is literally on camera saying he gave the second round away. So that kind of debunks my argument. But I'll say this. I don't think it's healthy to interview fighters right after a fight. They're emotional. A lot of things are going on. He's trying to process things. So he just might have spoke out of context. And that's what I'm going to take that as. I don't think he truly meant that he gave the round away. I think he was just saying he understood that Lobo was picking up the pace and he was
Hey,
trying
you
to
look like
pace
it's your
himself.
turn.
I'm one in. I
It is
got
not
you.
your turn.
So I think it's a little unfair to interview Tip right after the fight, but he's a true champion. He's a true warrior. He stood up and did the interview despite the emotional discrepancies he was going through internally. Coach Hector and Brian both gave Tip advice. I think it's somewhere in the middle. Brian said he just need to work on his cardio. Coach Hector said he just need to work on pacing himself. And then, like I said, I think it's somewhere in the middle. Tip, my suggestions to you would be to go in the gym room and duplicate that first round, but do it for six
Yes.
straight rounds. Get your heart all the way up to where
Breaking
it was.
news. Breaking news.
Huh?
Lobo texted me. He said the good pastor, Coach Norman, Coach Bermudez, it wouldn't matter. He beats Tip again.
Okay, well, prove it. Talking is one thing, but showing it is another. Prove it. And I got 150 on Tip this time. Because I believe in my fighter. I believe in my brother. And I know Tip gonna correct his wrong. So as I was saying, Tip, I would replicate that first round to get you in that state and then carry it out for the next 5 rounds, giving it your all. That way you're prepared for the next time you're in that situation, how to pace yourself, how to breathe properly, and you already know you will be conditioned. So Tip, you good, baby. We'll come back and get the next one. You know it ain't nothing. It's TBX for life. And next to your statement about what CYP said, I'm all for it. This is something I wanted to do. DeAnda spoke, I shall deliver. If the situation is right, I'm all for it. I know people gonna think this is slightly an excuse, but you know what I got going on personally with my middle son.
Exactly. So you need to be saying you can't fight no time soon until that's resolved. Stop taking, stop leading people on. Let's just say that. You
I ain't
tied
leading
up.
people on.
You tied
I ain't
up.
leading
You
people
tied
on.
up. You
I
tied
slightly,
up.
slight,
Those
slight,
that want to
slightly.
believe you can't or can, that's on them. But you need to always put out that you just can't right now. And that's just it.
Yeah,
What it
and you're
is
right,
till it is.
and you're right,
Till
but
till
I don't want to
situation is
completely
different.
close the door. If the situation allows me, primarily my wife is comfortable. I'll see about me being away for a couple of days while she handles stuff. Maybe I can get my mother-in-law somebody to come help.
Yeah, I
But
don't
for
even know.
those who
But how
don't
you
know,
gonna even find time to train? It's
well,
like
I got the garage. I got the garage, and typically what I do is
okay.
put a
So
camera on it.
you wanna lose like Emperor King.
Listen, man. Listen, man.
You gonna
You know
train
what?
you gonna train yourself because you want to prove to the community I could get in there, y'all.
Hey, listen, I'm a part of an organization and we have rules. This is one of the things that will sell forth. It's not just about me. When you're a part of something, it's not just you. It's what's best for the organization. This is what we need for representation. So if I can participate and bring representation to TBX, that's what I got to do. I'm a part of TBX. So with that being
You look
said,
like
I
it's
will
your
stay in
turn,
communication with you, Ness,
but
and the
it's not your turn.
community. I would train. And if it's something that's feasible for my family, I will definitely participate. But this to keep you guys and further deep in what I'm talking about, I have a special needs son, right? And he takes a lot of attention, talking about therapy 4 times a week. And he recently had a situation where he had a health scare. So long as I can get that under wraps and my wife feels comfortable, I would definitely participate and bring the incitement to TBV on behalf of TBX. That's no problem.
But
Lalienda
again,
spoke it. I shall deliver.
it's a lot more. It's bigger than that because this has been a lifelong situation. This is not like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, again,
Yeah.
don't give these people false hope. Let them understand what you're going through. If they still choose to criticize, then they just assholes. But they can
Well,
choose to criticize because you're giving false hope.
okay, that's fair. What Ness said stands true. And how about this? It's TBD, and I'll just stay in open communication. But Tip, no worries, champ. You know what the people think. You know what you got to do in Lobo. Salute to you. Much respect. I apologize if you felt like I disrespected you. And what a way to respond, right? You responded with your actions and not with just words. But I just asked and implore you to look into a rematch and let's put this to bed with round 4, 5, and 6 on the next Border Wars. And that's anything else you got for me?
Vince said he don't got Cash App. Just give $50 worth of counter punches to Treese and King Born. Split it between them two.
Okay, so I'll send 50 to Ness, and then we'll hold Ness accountable for making sure those two people get their counter punches. But I'll send it to Ness if that's what you truly want me to do.
Yeah, I just keep that count. I know King Born gonna use him quick. He don't play.
Yeah, he gonna use his quick. So I owe you
He
50
hear them
plus what,
shits.
two
He be
counter
like,
punches?
yeah, run it.
I owe you 50 plus what, two counter punches?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh,
Thank you, TBV community, and shout out to TBX.
Yeah, we need that rematch, man.
Which one? The Lobinator?
We need Tip Lobos, man. That we need that rematch.
I hope Lobo won it, man. I hope, if that's what the people want, I hope that's what he want to give the people. But again, I'm not mad at him if he tries to play A-side, because Tip A-side him. Tip made him go through miles, big punching miles. Like, oh, we don't know Lobo. Little Wolf clowned him. He wasn't a gentleman about it. Let's be real. And shout out to Lobo, because he was Andre. Like Tip played him like he was Andre. Like, who are you? You ain't fighting nobody. Made him go fight Miles, and then got in this fight. So I don't know how he's gonna react. Is he gonna play A-side, or is he gonna give Tip the rematch? I don't know.
Yeah, like Tip just got to be more patient. There was a lot of wasted punches that he threw in the first round. A lot of wasted, just there was no reason for him to throw it. Like so, like Lobo just
hold up, Nas.
Lobo is just a guy who's extremely going to follow his game plan no matter what you're doing. He's gonna be in there, and he's confident in his gas tank. He knows that he has that in the bag. When somebody knows I'm not going to get tired, you're going to get tired, bro. That's hard to beat, bro. It's hard.
Word.
Yo, bro, I'm in the middle of work, but I got a few things to say. Shout out to everybody out at Border Wars. And what Sim said, I got another 150 on whoever, you know what I'm saying, to promote this thing, or around the time come, I'm new to the community. So, I got some bread to put up or whatever. And I plan on participating, hopefully in the next one, if not the next Border Wars, whatever, whenever it's announced, I hope I can participate. And I don't know. I just been listening. If Sims live in North Carolina, man, again, I got a little business. We got Tony Burgess here, and he with USA Boxing. He got a gym out here in Spring Lake, and I don't know the specifics, but man, try to bring it to North Carolina, man. I got some money. You know what I'm saying? I can help you out the best I can.
If you and Sims get together, like me and Sims been knowing each other, I want to say 10 or 12 years, man. If y'all get together and y'all can make it happen with me, y'all my points, absolutely. Because I trust him, so I ain't got no issue giving him the business card to pay for shit.
All right, no doubt, man. But keep going, keep doing your thing. Shout out Two Tone, shout out TBV Net, shout out Border Wars.
You the man. Yeah, y'all gotta understand, like, some of these locations are not gonna let me pay via telephone. So I gotta physically give someone I trust my motherfucking card. You understand? Cause the kid don't run nothing cash. I wanna hook off on Adrian. He ran so much shit cash, bro. Obviously we both working. He's super busy. I appreciate you. I understand. I ain't saying I don't understand. I'm just saying I hate that you did it, because I need all my points. That's how I go on vacation. I don't pay for vacation. I try to teach y'all. Y'all don't want to learn? Fuck it. Just drink. Don't drink the water, you horse. But I run everything through the card so I can take my family on vacation free of charge. Part of the deal. Those points go a long way. Let me catch up on
Adrian.
Say again?
Gotta salute Adrian. Like Neff said, man, Adrian is the point man in Wisconsin.
For everything, too. Like, some of these guys, I don't want to cut you off, but I know that there's going to be a new point man, but he's not going to do everything. He's going to be like, Ness, I could do this, this, and this. Adrian can do it all, even get the Hardin. You know, you need to know a spot. He got it. He gets an after party spot. You want an expensive steakhouse, he could get it. You want a nice spot with great tacos, especially carne asada, he could get it. Like, he's truly been the best facilitator ever for Border Wars. I just want to double down. Go ahead. Apologies.
No, I'm saying I know 100% facts. Good dude overall. Salute to little Adrian, his son.
Word.
He cool as hell too, man. Yeah, man. Border Wars point man Adrian, he the goat at that shit, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I've been putting it out into the community. I even told his wife this time, but she don't even like Florida, so it sucks. We done. She from Louisiana. She says she ain't into that Florida weather. But I always want Adrian to be my trainer in my gym. You know what I'm saying? That I'm going to eventually have in Florida one day. You know, that's the guy that I would want to be there so that we could truly have a partnership on a fixed location, which I think is important, you know, to have a home base like Pro Box. They did a great job. That's a perfect plan that they have. Whoa, I got to catch up for real. Do apologize. I got Tito Vos, member for 6 months on the champ level. Salute.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And he said, shout out to all the competitors, coaches as well, but y'all should really take a USA Boxing official clinic just to see the scoring criteria. God K, member for 10 months on the prospect level. Salute, God K. Tip need that rematch. Stop playing with that man. Hey, Zolta Lobos. Vincent Colbert, $2. D-Rider Jonathan Sims. Oh. Owes me 50. Damn, why you do him like that without knowing was he gonna pay? And look, he paid you. That's crazy. Mike, member for 11 months, prospect level. My bad. I'm just mad Tip didn't leave in a stretcher. Damn.
Stop.
Yo, but that's how it is. You either get him to love you or hate you, man. That's how it is. Look, Tip got to fight. Michael called him out. People still want to fight him. Like, that's how it is. You need a name or you ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? Rakim, $5. Hearing in the chat, Lobo reps Ukraine. That could have swayed the judges, no? Deeper, darker link. I don't know nothing about repping Ukraine. He certainly had Wolf on his back. That's about it.
That's crazy. The Ukraine? Damn,
what happened here? Let me double check this.
That's crazy.
Damn. Fucking X spaces done disconnected. Tip. Let me know if that's working, Huang. I think it ain't. Might have to restart that. Tito Vos, $10. A 10-8 is possible if someone is damn near dominating. A 10 count or knock I down only counts for 1 point. If he got a 10-8 in the first, that means Tip lost the last two. OC the boss, Ness. Put the poll up. Let the community decide. Should I take a tune up, trash can, poop emoji, Canada, Jose, or jump right into the CYP fight? Well, I think it's more about who they want to see CYP fight. You know, not who you should take because didn't CYP, let me see what his super chat say, but I think his super chat say he wants, I think he did say you. I think he did say you first. Let me double check. It would be nobody, blah, blah, blah. And he said, I'm headlining. Oh, he did pick you. So, hey, that's you, you know. If you want it, you want it. It's on you. Listen, I could only give y'all my opinion, bro. You know, y'all ultimately your man and y'all get to do what y'all want to do. Daniel Farfang, USA Boxing won't approve Romeo is only 16. We read that. Daniel back with another 5. He said, thanks for the support and love. Mad respect for Camarena. Yeah, man. Shout out Fernando. We got Michelangelo, member for 4 months on the prospect level. Michelangelo versus Stock Chasers, LA or Las Vegas. Nestle Snipes. You a hater, and you ain't nobody trying to pick sides talking about LA or Vegas. Beat it. We fight where we fight. Angel Padilla, let me get that Lobo fight. Bro, you got to make a name for yourself, bro. We don't know you. I mean, I actually know you, and Tone met you at the fight party for Canelo Charlo. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
No. He met you. Nope. You met him. Well, maybe you did meet him then, but he also came to the fight, the Border Wars, March 1st. He was the Latin dude from LA. He brought his girl. He was sitting on your right because you was on the right of me, so he was on the right of you.
When he supposed to fight in this one?
He wanted to, but when they want to stay on the West. Those are West Coast dudes. But he's dangerous. We got to see tape. He's been training at Robert Garcia's gym, training with pros. We got to see tape. That alone makes you dangerous, man. We need to see that. Anthony Forbes says, keep your head up, Tip. Congrats to both fighters. Double flex emoji. Shout out to Forbes. You done leveled up. Man. You got a big win, bro. I'm not going to let people not know. We always going to say you beat a dude with 14 fights. That was huge. You actually jumped past the dude that beat you. So that makes that rematch bigger now because Big Bay was getting credit for jumping up and beating Spider Rico. They had about 10 fights. Rest in peace to my man, We Is Me. But you just jumped up and beat a dude. You was coming off a loss and beat a dude with 14 fights. Like, salute, man. That's that Earl Spence shit. No tune-ups. Shout out. You know, if it's one thing Earl did, he left that mark. No tune-ups. And you did that. Because, he was scheduled to fight Alex. Vega. So, he's a walker. They switched him from Vega to OC, and he said, I still want the squabble. So, salute, man. Because, Vega pulled out with the whack-ass excuse talking about he can't get up for that fight. I know why you can't get up, because he'd have hit you with that fucking shot. You ain't getting up. You heard what OC said. Same thing I've been telling y'all. Motherfucker got power. Listen, if you can say whatever you want about me, I can't fight, but I can see talent. Whatever talent you got, I can see it. And I seen that motherfucker had power, and he been proving it ever since. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. It's crazy that there are people thinking Tip won. Lobo 2-1 easy. Fight to score. Tip gas, took 2 off, hardly landed any punches in the second or the third round. Yeah, that's how we seen it. The Pullout Bandit, I got Katie beating Bomb if the rumors are true. Fake rumors. H-Town, $5. Or at least that account that posted that shit was fake. That shit had like 800 followers. Y'all be wilding, man. H-Town, $5. Tip got robbed immediately. Rematch, Lobo cover-up. No offense. Excuse me, maybe even no offense first round. Should have been 10-8. Turkey a la Sheik fix was in. That grab and jab, Ness BS. I don't understand, but you only giving Tip credit for the first round. 10-8. Okay, what about the rest of the fight? Like, that's what I don't get. Y'all got to learn how judging is round per round. One round don't win you a fight. We got Tip Bellis, $5. I lost a split, and the judge that gave a 10-8, who I showed up, was working Emperor King corner last fight. He capping. What judge? Oh, he talking about Dre. But you got the wrong judge because Dre wasn't in the ring. Dre wasn't in the ring. It was you had the white ref. He would look a little. I mean, he could be Latin, but he had the whole saber-tooth Wolverine beard going on. H-Town, $5 more. We need an investigation. Turkey Alanes and Adrian Hearn fix this sheet up. Watertown fighters getting shady decisions like the OC fight. We need a inquiry. OC didn't get the win. What you talking about? Man, you got to put more thought into these super chats, B. Forbes won. He from Florida, so I don't know what fix was in. Unless you're saying that OC didn't get the win in Watertown being a hometown fighter, which makes that shady. I don't know. Chill Will, member for 23 months. Tip should have been on his mom's spaghetti time. Whatever the hell that means. Is that like, what the fuck is that? Tip should have been on his mom's spaghetti
Eminem
time.
shit.
What, mom's spaghetti?
I
Arms
guess.
weak, arms
ready,
weak, legs
arms
is heavy.
steady.
Some shit like that. Jonathan Seam, $63, $50 that I owe per Brother Vince Colbert. Also, a salute emoji, excuse me. Also, I appreciate the love regarding my son and his special needs. And yes, I'll support a Border Wars here in Charlotte. That would be fire. Tongue emoji. I just remember you are also busy 4 days a week doing therapy. Can you really be a point guy? Because, you know, you hear Adrian calling with frustrations and stress levels. Tip Bellis, $2. Adrian's son thought I won. That boy got a swag, too. Nah, he do. That kid's 16 already driving out there in Watertown chilling. Got the fucking designs in the back of the head with the diamond chain. That kid, he too grown. And he spawned. He was spawned Emperor King. Tip Bellis, $2. What in-ring judge scores a fight? What in-ring judge scores a fight? Disappointed among no in-ring judge. So what you saying, that Dre was on the outside? Is what you're trying to say? Amarius Wyatt, $2. Who at 145, 155, Ness? I want to remember my next one. Amarius Wyatt. Well, there's tape of you, so believe me, somebody will ask for that fight. I don't know who. I mean, you a problem if you actually train, you a problem. I think you might beat Chris Vega, but I think that's a good fight. He got a little more experience than you, but his power's not the craziest, so that might be a good fight for you to come back to. Let me see if this is working. I don't think it is. Yeah, that means it's not. I'm going to have to do a quick restart. I don't want to keep Discord out. I know people using that. So give me a quick 1 minute or less intermission. Callers. We got actually all the super chats. So we got Stock Chasers. What up?
What's good, bro? How's my audio?
Clear.
All right, yo, Two-Tone. What up, my boy?
What up, man? What up, gang?
Yeah, I see Two-Tone with Two Yamming. Shout outs to you. But yo, listen, man, let me eat my crow for tip, man. Let me get that.
You got it. Crow.
All right. Yo, listen, shout outs to Demo, man. Me and Demo had a bet going. You know, I sent him his bread right after the fight. So shout outs to Demo. Demo good with me, man. any future bets, because
From
a lot of
Houston.
motherfuckers be up in here capping. But yeah, anyway, yo, Tip, man, you did well, bro. Like I sent the message to Tip. I let him know what's good, bro. He just ran out of gas. It is what it is. He did solid. But yo, man, I just want to address what's his name? Oh, yo, yeah. Hold on. Shout outs to Old School Boxing Gym. The show was lit, bro. The show was lit. I was watching it in the crib. I had a couple people over.
Oh
So
shit, that's
yeah,
dope. Fight party.
yeah, it's a little TBV fight party. Everybody was watching. It was lit. It was lit. But yo, real quick, man. To address what's his name? Michael. Got no hoes, and this other dude, Adrian, that I don't know from a hole in the wall. Y'all doing? Huh?
Nah, we didn't say nothing. Probably some feedback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Nah, man. Listen, man. I'm not the type of dude that is on TV. I just got here May, June. I'm not the type of dude to be saying here, yapping, talking shit. Like, bro, when Ness sets up these dates, if it works out, I'm there, bro. But I don't do all the talking. If I gotta send my bread, get my book, I make all that happen. Y'all doing a shit ton of talking, bro. Especially Michelangelo, bro. Like, you really gotta put a lid on it. Michael B showed up, did his thing. You all over the chat, talking shit to the man. The man showed up and had a good fight, had a good scrap. You gotta stop, bro, because you're looking like a fool, and ain't nobody gonna take you serious. So whenever Ness decides to shut up the next Border Wars, we gotta figure out weights. We gotta figure out all that, bro. You don't even know what weight I actually am, and you over here talking shit, talking about I ducked you, bro. You gotta shut up, bro, because you're looking corny right now, and I'm getting sick of you addressing me. So
Nah, them dudes
until
is trolls, bro. They
huh?
troll. They never fought. They trolls.
Yeah, bro. Bro. Listen. Whenever. First of all, let's focus on what just happened because it was lit. There was a lot of good fights. Yo, Chaparro was lit, bro. That dude was that last knockout though. That body shot was crazy, yo. Everybody started like, yo. It just. My girl was like, yo, it just ended. I was like, she ain't see the body shot, but that was a hell of a body shot, bro. On that last fight, I forgot homie's name. What was his name?
Chaparro versus. Oh no, you talking about Alexis Luna? That
Oh
knockout.
my God. Yeah,
But
that
you
was a
brought up the
crazy
heavyweight.
body shot. Yeah. But yeah, man. Shout outs to you, Ness. Hopefully, you look over things and you see, if you're doing any more. But yeah, y'all gotta stop addressing me, bro. My Instagram, I put it in the chat. We could set shit up, but stop talking so damn much, bro, because y'all looking like fools, man. Stop wasting my time with all that yapping. But yeah, man. Shout outs to Tone. Shout outs to chat. And you already know, bro. Keep it up.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Word. Looks like Treese.
Trees.
Yow.
Yep.
What up, though? What up, though?
FYI, Hector Bermudez says, I didn't see it. I want to see it. So he did not say that Tip won the fight. Y'all some capping ass motherfuckers. Go ahead, champ.
They lying in the chat.
Yeah, he said
I will say,
I just gave him, according to what everybody was saying, he was getting tired. So usually when you get tired, it's because of you're under pressure, which he was. Come on, brother. But go ahead, champ.
he certainly was under pressure. I wanted to say, man, shout out TBV, man. Shout out to the Border Wars, man. I got to say, shout out to the Midwest in general on this boxing shit this weekend. I got to say, man, I didn't make it out to the Border Wars, but we made it. We was at the Kenny Sims fight. That was a great scrap, by the way. Oscar Dartsway pulled that shit out. The Midwest we put on for the boxing shit in general, I have to say. It was, bro, I met up with a couple guys from the community at the fight, man. At the Kenny Sands fight, they was talking about they was watching the Border Wars on the phone and shit.
Nice.
I'm like, man, this shit lit, bro. I'm like, hell yeah. I was telling a couple guys at the end, I'm like, oh, if y'all don't after y'all leave the fight, you feel me? I know this podcast called The Boxing Voice, you feel me? Tune in and shit, get y'all shit off. But the Border Wars, man, I gotta say, Lobo, oh my goodness, you put on, brother. That guy was the buzzsaw. Second round, third round, man was chewing through Tip Bayless, I must say. That was pressure at his finest.
Yo,
Pressure at
is he
his finest.
Shakur or is he Cepeda?
Hey man, he seemed like he punching a little bit, so I'm gonna have to call him Shakur. I mean, cause shit, this Cepeda shit. No, He was. It was like Shakur got pressure too, but my guy Lobos was boxing. If you watch him close, he was jabbing, but it was Tip Bayless, man. He was crumbling. I don't know what's going on in that third round. I don't know what happened to you, Tip. You faded. But shout out to you. Shout out to OC the Boss too, man, and Anthony Forbes, man. That was a good fight. OC the Boss. Hey, Two-Tone, what I told you, man, about them wily vets. You understand?
Wiley.
That's a wily vet. OC the Boss was in the mix. You feel me? Shout out to Anthony Forbes though. He got that done. I want to see that. I want to see him get that back in blood, man.
Who?
Man, Anthony Forbes. You need to get it in with your guy. What's the 5%? My guy.
Big Bay.
Yeah, 2K.
He earned the rematch.
Yeah, man, I need to see that rematch, man. 2K Big Bay and Anthony Forbes, man. What
about Alex Vega ducking out on Forbes and saying he couldn't get up for him? That pissed Forbes off in the post fight. He said that's who he want. He said Vega tried to act like he ain't know him. Now he know him.
Well, shit. If that's, hey, man, Forbes, he done earned the right, man. Like I say, man, whoever he want, he give it to him. That's. Mm-hmm. I know you the promoter. I know what they say. The promoter, you work for the fighter, right?
I mean, but again, the fighter gotta want to fight, bro. Fighter gotta want to
Forbes,
fight.
shit, I ain't seen Forbes turn down no work, and I know Big Bay ain't turn.
Yeah, for sure. But again, the fighters instructed me to get him the Alex fight. I don't even know what Alex wants. See, I got to be the A-side promoter to each fighter. So it's like, Forbes wants Alex. Does Alex want Forbes or does Alex want Bay? You know what I'm saying? It just makes it difficult. Like, look, CYP said his list. I can't go off of OC list.
Feel like it's your time.
Yeah.
But it's not.
I get it. I know. See this promotion shit. I know it's troublesome.
It's a world of fuck, bro. This shit is not fun.
I know this shit troublesome for sure, man. I hope we get all these scraps. I see CYP and OC the Boss. That fight seemed easy to make. They want each other. Fuck it. We gotta have that scrap.
It seemed easy to make, but I've been telling both them dudes, Adrian and OC, they underestimating CYP, man. These dudes don't like, and I don't just mean these dudes, them too. I'm saying fight y'all in general. Y'all watching these Border Wars fights and y'all only looking at what a dude do wrong instead of what he doing good. And the delivery of CYP's right hand is better than Adrian's. And his tank might even be better than OC's. Like, OC gas just the same. He just didn't quit, but he ain't throw the veracity of punch. Like, CYP's throwing with intent to kill. That ain't
that's what I'm saying. Hey, but OC the Boss said he wanted.
It's
these guys asking
and that's
for
fine,
it.
but he also 5'6", bro, and 48, and don't let a lot of punches go. He could get stopped.
Hey, Ness, you know we here for the violence. If these guys is asking for it, give them what they asking for, man. I'm one of them guys, man. Fuck it. If you tell me you can kick my ass, you got to show me. CYP saying show him. OC the Boss said he'd take the scrap. I'm with the shits, man. Let's do it, man. I want to also say, shout out.
It's on again. CYP's the A side. If that's who he want to fight, and I could only tell OC, you know, hey man, maybe get a tune up, get your shit together first, then get in there, cause he's gonna be under fire as the smaller man, and that already happened with Forbes. It already happened with Forbes. So you about to go back under another bigger puncher, bigger body, period. 2-minute rounds, yes, because 40 and over is 2-minute rounds. So, yeah, man. I got a meeting at 1 o'clock. I cannot let this show go past 1. Don't let me forget this fucking meeting. But yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
but
you know, that's a tough fight for OC. You know, I wanted to see more skill from OC. And while he showed it, there's a super lack of power, bro. How you got 15 fights now, no knockdown. How you gonna keep CYP off you? All he gotta do is do what Tip did, except don't gas out. Spam that right hand on his ass. is gonna break through the guard eventually. His hands came down immediately. Let's be real. His hands
I
was
seen
on
him. He definitely was on some flashy shit trying to work that head move. He was on some Berlanga shit with the head movement. I seen it. But I will say, man, shout out to him, OC. You did your thing, man. We fuck with you around here in the Midwest, man. You put on. We respect it. I hope you get your scrap, man. I also want to
Darius
say,
Flowers says CYP stopping OC and Adrian respectfully, in my opinion. I'm trying to tell you, it's a different level
hey,
of
like
strength.
I said, I'm just one of these guys. I like to see it. Hey, fuck it. If CYP get it done, he get it done. I just want to see it, man. Shout out, man. Shout out to this Border War shit. Shout out to Emperor King, god damn it. He got in there and got a dub under his belt. Bayless, you can't avoid that man.
What?
Hold on, Emperor King, he on your ass, gang. If he demand that rematch, I'd like to see it as well.
How many rematches? And again, Tip is the A side. He lost.
I hear you.
He lost to Lobo. He won his Lobo
My
rematch.
man Emperor King got back in the win column, gang.
He did.
I'm just saying.
But he already said he giving the rematch or he want Tip. I'm just saying that's what I mean about everybody wants to be the A side. So like Tip, do he want the Emperor King rematch or do he want the Lobo rematch? And if he take the Emperor King rematch, what y'all gonna say about him? Oh, you rematching him because you know you could get a dub.
To me, it all depends on what Lobo say. If Lobo grant him the rematch,
exactly. So you gotta let shit play out because
from what I'm hearing, Lobo said he ain't want the scrap. So that's I'm going off of that.
I don't know about that. Let me hit Lobo up again. See what's going on. We need a call. He got to call in. It's getting crazy.
Lobo, you definitely got to call in. But I just shout out to Emperor King, man. I love to see it, man. He got back in the win column. That shit was very much dope, bro. I love to see that, man. That's what we call redemption.
Hell
you feel me? He got that shit through toughness and grit. I'm fucking with that the long way, Emperor King. You put on. I love to see it, man. My guy, Romeo Furfung.
Yeah.
Whoever you are, wherever the fuck he in the Midwest.
Chicago.
You one of my fighters.
Puerto Rican,
if he
Mexican.
in the Midwest, we claiming that motherfucker. He a fighter. Hey, Romeo Farfunk, you just became part of the Midwest Mafia, nigga. We claiming you.
Yeah,
we fuck with you the long way. You out there boxing. I like to see that.
And this what
shit.
I say about Border Wars. This the difference. This the difference right here. Like, yeah, your shit streamed somewhere, but are you really gonna make a fan? Tree's really about to be a fan of Romeo. You know, we really about to follow that career over here. We gonna hope he become a pro. So it's different.
That's a fact. You know, we watch everything around here from the amateurs on up. We gonna keep an eye on Mr. Farfung. I fuck with you, brother. I also want to say shout out to my guy Mike KLB, man. I love to see it, man. You put on, man. I thought you could have pulled that out on some real shit. Who was that? He fought Andres.
Yeah.
What was it?
Andres Gomez.
Shout out to him. He got that shit done. We fucking with it, man. I was into it. Mike KLB, you put on, man. I thought you could have pulled that out, man. I rock with you. That's all I wanted to call in, chime in on this border war shit, this violence, man. Just my Midwest people in general. From Chicago to motherfucking Wisconsin, we had us some boxing. We put on. We put on this weekend for sure. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. And shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. August 30th. Downtown Toledo, Ohio, Huntington Center, Albert Bell. About to knock some shit loose. Y'all be cool, man.
All right.
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah, hey, I want everybody to listen to this math, right? Listen to this math. 10 plus 9 plus 9 equals 28. 8 plus 10 plus 10 equals 28. If Tip got a 10-8 round and still lost the next two, it would be 28-28 draw. Now, did he not get the 10-8 round when he socked him into the ropes and the referee jumped in to stop him from punching on him? That is 10-8. You cannot get saved by the referee and not get an 8 count. Like, what the fuck you jumping in the way for if it ain't no 8 count? Like, let him keep beating on him. Because that first round, a lot of us was sitting here like, damn, like me and my wife was watching like, oh, this shit over. Oh, yo, he about to stop him. And they're like, oh, he got the 8 count. That's the only reason we even took a breath because the referee jumped in to make sure he got the 8. So if you do the math, people, smart asses out there, you fucking idiots, I'm surprised y'all ain't thought about this. 10-9-9 plus 8-10-10 is 28-28. That makes it a draw. Even though I think Tip won without a draw, that's just my personal opinion. But it still will make it a draw if he got the 10-8. Second, Lobo, if you're listening, what TBX will do is we'll try to make sure that wherever it's at, 'cause I personally don't give a fuck Where is that? I don't care. I'm fighting. I don't care. But what we'll try to do to entice you, right, is make sure you ain't got to pay for nothing. So wherever the fight will be at, we'll come together and pay your fees. We'll pay your fucking plane ticket, my guy. I'm serious. Like we want to see this. We want to see this rematch, partner. We want to see this rematch. So we understand you and you're training. You're doing a lot. We get all that shit. So the fact is, you got the W. You know, call it. You got the W. Okay. So we'll make sure that you ain't got to pay for nothing to give it in for the rematch because it's something that the community want to see. I hear a lot of people in the chat talking about TBX is done. I'm like, look, man. If that's the case, how come nobody who beats TBX ever want a fucking rematch? How come they always run and hide? How come they always want to fucking semi-retire? Because they know it's not reality. The shit is crazy. We are not professional boxers. We are community members who get it popping. So if a cat wants you, go squad with him. Like I say, look, I'm super busy. I got a busy life, but when it comes to this, I made this my hobby now. I'm like, yo, I told my wife, this is what I'm gonna do. It's my fucking hobby. You know, y'all know I don't drink, I don't smoke. I said, you know what? I'm about to, man, fuck this shit. I want at least 2 more Border Wars fights. Let's get this shit popping. If OC really wanted, hey, cool. Because I didn't see Super Mex pick on a dude who barely had a heartbeat just so he can get a fucking win. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it. I didn't see Dr. Mofongo get his ass whooped by a dude he shouldn't have been fighting. I didn't see dudes lose a fight they shouldn't have been in. So if OC get into a fight with CYP he shouldn't be in, oh well, just add it to the list of niggas who bit off more than they could chew. Because I'm telling you right now, everybody's telling him the truth. And I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be totally honest with you. When you 40 plus, you can't pull no 3 minutes or nothing. There is no more 3 minutes. All y'all niggas with the tired, gassed out shit, remember, there is no 3 minute fight. You can't do that no more. It's a wrap. You got to get in there for 2 minutes and take them fucking punches he's going to throw, which is me, and I ain't afraid of nothing or nobody. I don't care who you are in that ring. I'm going in there for entertainment. I don't care about winning no rounds. I'm coming there to kill one of you motherfuckers. I don't care about nothing. If I make it 3 rounds and they say you lost, I ain't going to be mad because I should have got him up out of there. That's how I feel about the points and the way they judge. I don't know what the fuck going on with these scores in USA Box. I don't know, but I don't give a fuck. Cause I'm saying, yo, let's get this shit popping and put him to sleep. Let's get him up out of there. Let's get him up out of there. So OC, you want to get as much as Adrian talked on that Border War show, he don't really want to fight me. I remember I saw Adrian in person twice. It was all love and shake hands and hey with his big smile on his face. You know what I'm saying? Looking like he won an autograph. I know he ain't really mad and really want to fight me. Stop it. You want me to come to Wisconsin, my guy. Stop the cat, motherfucker. Get out of here. You like AJ and Wilder. When Wilder said he's want to come see the fight, you like, nah, keep him out of London. Keep him out of London. So don't play tough now. Don't do that. But OC, I give you props, dog. You got up in there and you squad. That's one thing I like about you. That I told you, you got heart. I love your heart. You don't give a fuck. I don't think OC cares if he loses. I don't think he give a fuck, Ness. So let that nigga be himself, man. Like I say, he don't care if he loses. All he want to do is entertain. He want to be up there known as one of the greatest callers, greatest entertainers in TBV. You got to give him the fight. So my proposal is we get this fight popping. Lobo, hit Ness up. Let him know if you're interested, what the cost will be. We don't know where it's at. And I'm telling you, we'll get together as TBX and we will pay to make sure you get your ass to that fight, my nigga. We want to make it the biggest, best fight with the best matchups we could possibly get, man. I'm down with that. Y'all let me know what y'all think.
All right. Hey, man, like I said, I can't be OC's father. Like, he got to make that decision himself. You know, it's on. Ultimately, everybody picks who they want to fight. But I like it, man. I text Lobo already. I ain't getting no response. I guess he on vacation. That's crazy work, man. It's crazy work. But I see what people. Let me get to some other callers. Yeah, nah, he ain't even responding yet, bro. I'm like, what's up? Where you at, man? Hansley, Bobo. What it do?
Hansley, what up, King?
Gotta unmute. Champ. Did we get a message?
Okay, there we
Damn, he getting ready to fly back. That's crazy. So you've been listening all this time, Champ. You know we need you to call in. All right, but at least you heard. Go ahead, Hansley.
Yeah, shout out to all the to you, Ness, everyone who fought, the whole Adrian's son, everybody. It was dope, man. I'm more disappointed myself that I didn't get to display what I wanted to, but one big thing. Shout out to Dixon for the win. He fought hard. I know he was kind of bummed out. It was a split decision. He won. He won, and then and I'll take the L. I know overall, man, this was my first fight. I learned so much. I learned the stuff that I kind of like in the ring and and also before the fight. I know I had some issues before the fight. Um, and I kind of know now kind of what to do to prevent those things. Um, and I know I was getting hit with a lot
So
of kind of good shots second,
Angela,
third round.
you
Yo,
got the locks, right? You got the locks?
yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah,
one that had to cut the shirt. They had to
Oh,
cut
okay.
the
yeah. That
Yeah,
was me.
wardrobe
okay.
malfunction. The wardrobe
I saw you.
malfunction.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, that's why I respect you fighters, bro, because I saw you Sunday morning, bro, because I had to take me a walk, and then I saw you out. You didn't see me, but I saw you out there, bro, and I could tell you was
right.
reflecting, bro. Like you were real. Keep your head up, bro. Keep your head up, bro.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, next time, man, I know it's hard to have a fight outside of Wisconsin. I think after coming here, going to Wisconsin and seeing, all the people, like I see why, um, talking to Ness, I see why Wisconsin is a good spot to have the fight. It's just the connects. So hopefully, hopefully we can help you get some good connects in other states, and that can help get a date from
Yeah.
the you know, from USA Boxing. But anyway, I'm not gonna stay on too long. I know there's other people that gotta get on. Shout out to Forbes. Shout out to OC. He went in, man. He was an underdog. Even though he took the L, he it was an entertaining fight, and he went in. Um, and hopefully, and then with the Tip and Lobo fight, I think that's a classic. Um, the judges score one way, and but everyone feels the fight went another way. I think it's good because it calls for it's an entertaining fight. People are going to want to see it again. I think
Yeah.
so. We'll see. So yeah, that's all I gotta say. Um, yeah. All right.
Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community, man. Pleasure meeting you. And you heard my advice, man. You just got to let that right hand go a little more. It's going to take some sparring to get, comfortable, but you a good fighter. That first round, again, look at what you did good. Don't only look at what you did bad. These people only know how to criticize. You got to look at what you did good. You jab well, but you immediately let that lead hand get too low, and that's what opened you up for the
Yeah.
rights. You got like a Sergio Martinez style where you fighting with your lead hand that low. You should look at tape of Sergio. When you guys want to fight in certain styles, you got to try and find tape of that style to make it work for you, so you can see what the greats did right. But yeah, man, shout out to you. For starters, you didn't quit. That's huge. You made it through the 3 rounds, and that kid was landing some good right hands. So you
Yeah.
got a chin. You could take a punch. It's all about working on technique now, and again, going in there, looking at what you did right, and doing that, practicing that more and more, so you could get better at that because that worked for you, and you do have a
Right.
good jab. You just gotta add more punch selection to that.
And we'll say this last real quick thing. One big thing I learned is like, after he landed that right, um, I just had a, you know, I just had a tough time mentally refocusing, like
Yeah,
on my footwork and on my defense, and I just didn't do that, and I didn't realize that until after I watched it. When I was in there, all the stuff that I said I was gonna that I told myself I was gonna do before um, getting in there, it just didn't happen the way I wanted to. But like just like you said, I need more sparring to kind of test those things out,
yeah,
in my head that I want to do in the fight. So for sure, that mental recovery after, trying not to get hit, but when you do get hit, that mental recovery and reestablishing defense, reestablishing footwork, jab, slips, all that. It's like it's easier said than done. So it's just stuff I gotta work on as far. Yeah, but it's all.
yeah, man. Again, you and Forbes, how far y'all live from each other? I would figure y'all was doing sparring at least twice a week, bro. Y'all should have been doing that. Damn, he dropped off.
Dropped off.
Kind of broke out. Okay, I'm still here.
Oh, I was
You
saying,
hear me?
how far are you from Anthony Forbes, and why wasn't y'all sparring at least 2 times a week? At least you comfortable with him. It would have been better for you to at least spar him more frequently.
Well, here's the thing. I spar with him probably 2 or 3 times. And the last sparring we did a good 10 rounds, and it was good. The thing is, this fighter, he's a taller fighter.
And he's
So the punches coming
orthodox,
down.
right? He's orthodox. Forbes is southpaw.
Yeah, and it's just different. The other thing is the nerves of the fight versus sparring is completely different.
Yes.
So
Talk about that,
and
man, before you
and
go. Talk about that more, because it don't matter how many times I tell these motherfuckers, they don't want to understand the nerves of that first fight. That was your
yeah, let
first
me tell you
fight. What
this.
did you
So
go through? I'm talking about the minute they called your name, from the ring announcer saying your name and you had to walk through the door.
yeah, let me say this real quick. I'm not gonna spend too much time saying this, but again, shout out to this Dixon. He got the W, so I got the L. I got a lot to learn from, but my plan was, I felt the nerves. My plan was to go to the weigh-in, go back to the hotel, get some rest, and I was trying to get trying to figure out what time I would fight or what bout number, and I didn't find out until my coach was texting me saying, "Oh, where you're at, you're fight number 3." So when I found that out, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna show up and warm up. I'll be good. I'll put my gloves on. But by the time I arrived, it was the middle of the first round. So I had to get my hands wrapped. Had to get had to get my hands wrapped. Long story short, I didn't get to warm up as much as I wanted to. And some fighters, they were warming up for a good hour. And that's usually, when I spar, I usually warm up a good 30 minutes to an hour before I spar. And I guess for whatever reason, I thought, okay, let me come in fresh. Let me not spend too much energy before the fight. But I realized that was the first mistake. Like, I need to have a good warm up sweat before, and I that was an L on me. I didn't arrive to the gym early enough. I should have got there early, an hour before the first bout, just to warm up. That's an L on me. That's never gonna happen again, though. Um, so, and then the nerve, yeah, get the shirt getting ripped up and all that, and that didn't phase me as much. I would say like not warming up properly and all the stuff that I would need in the fight. Um, my legs got tripped up, and so I think that was part of the nerves as well. So, but yeah.
All right, champ. Well, man, we appreciate you nonetheless. Hope to see you back. I know it was expensive for you, made that clear. So hopefully, it's somewhere that isn't too much of a, expense for the travel. Definitely more sparring, bro. That's the major advice at this level is always sparring. If you had to pick 2 things to do, it would be sparring and running. I would prefer sprints versus long running, because we're not fighting 10 rounds. Sparring and running. If you can only do one thing, sparring, bro. It's nothing better than sparring. Sparring is the most nerve-wracking thing, bro. I've walked into the gym and the coach be like, it's sparring day. Now all of a sudden I got to take a shit. And this is just fact. This is just fact. See, the people don't be realistic with themselves. These dudes get in here and they like, man, that's bullshit. I could get in there, man. I done knocked out 13 motherfuckers. No, man. This shit is different. Especially when you got a dude like Lobo, not to go to Tip. I ain't talking about Tip. I'm just talking about a dude like Lobo that could block. A motherfucker that could weather your storm. He's there, bang, 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 bang. Okay, my turn. It's over.
Well, that's what they should be doing. That's like handicap sparring where you're just on defense. Do that where you can't throw punches.
If you got a good coach. If you got a good coach, because some of these coaches don't want to understand what these guys is doing. Listen, this man paying his fees. He taking a fight whether you want him to be ready or not. So do your fucking job and get him as ready as you can. Immediately let that motherfucker just jab spar. Just jab spar. Yeah. Just get in there jabbing so you could get to taking punches. Because the thing is, we all jump out. As a novice, everybody's here. A punch comes. Oh, you all the way out here. When you like Lobo, that you here, you catching and shooting like Miles, You on another level. You're on another level. Your confidence,
fact.
your heart is on another level. When you can see the
Yep.
punch coming, you letting it come. You slipped it and countered. You on another level.
Or what guys can do, I don't know if they still do it, Ness, is put basically a rope across the ring and say you can't go past this and spar like that. I'm telling you, bro, because then you're
to make it
literally
smaller.
Yeah, because then you have to stay in the
have
pocket.
boost that heart rate. That's another thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
shout out to everybody, man. That was a good event. I gotta eat my crow, man. I thought Tip was gonna win.
Really?
He blew the gasket, bro.
Wow. So
He
you
blew
seen
the
him
gasket.
losing because he's out here making excuses.
Hey, I thought he edged it, but I'm like,
oh, really?
Nah, I can't give it. I said I can't give it to him because the third round he blew the gasket. Like he was dead. And I'm like, bro, the optics of it, you can't win when Lobo's still out here throwing. But shout out to Lobo, man. He trained. And I said it to Tip too last night. I'm like, bro, you know Lobo's a late starter, so I don't know why you went out there and blew the gasket in the first round. You should have just got we won the round, and then
he said that wasn't the game plan, but he used the same Miles game plan. Gave Lobo everything he got in the first round, and now you at the mercy of Lobo.
Word, like, nah, you gotta, you know it's coming, bro. You know it's coming, and it's almost like Lobo knows it's coming too, so he be bringing guys in deep waters, man. That's the way he fights. So shout out to them, man. If they redo it, I think it's a good fight.
I wish I could throw that many punches, bro. And that's what y'all don't understand. That shit went so underrated. I'm telling people left and right, yo, Lobo is a machine. Oh man, Tip gonna knock him out. You underestimating that skill. That's a superpower, like fucking Tone said, bro. When you can throw that many punches and not get tired, you're special, man. At this level, you special, man. You special.
Shout out to Justin Yancey though. He surprised me.
Yeah.
You know, I never really seen him fight
I didn't know he
before.
was that skilled.
Yeah, he's another guy who looked extremely comfortable in there, and you know, he was moving around the ring, using that ring well. I think Miles was just too flat-footed, bro. He couldn't catch up.
Yep.
So that was a problem.
He was relying on the big punch. These fucking punches get caught up in their power. It's just so silly, bro. It's like, oh my God. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like, bro, set the fucking power up. You just sitting there, boom, boom, catching shots. So now you throw one. Maybe you threw a 1-2, but this motherfucker done landed 16 punches. It don't matter that 7 of those was on the gloves.
It doesn't matter.
Man, shit crazy.
Shout out to Michael. I thought he fought well, but, you know, I thought that was also one that was close. He probably still lost. And then Anthony Forbes and OC, man, I would hate to judge that one. That one on the, like, watching it live, it looked very even, bro. But somebody got to win. It's a 3-round fight. Somebody got to win. So, you know, Forbes won. So I can't really be mad at that. But shout out to my guy, Tone. He was out there catching the games, 2 Tone. Caught him live in 4K.
Bro, you know how many clips? I don't even think Tone know how many clips was shared. Like they were they clipped you with hand on thighs, taking off headsets. I don't know. I guess some audio or some shit you was saying. Yeah, nah, it's clips all over. They called you Freak Tone.
Oh wow,
It's a good event, man. It looked good, Ness. It looked like you got a good crowd, good turnout. Shout out to Adrian for setting that up too. A lot of fights. How many fights do you have? 19?
19.
18, something like that.
Yeah, we ended up with 19.
Fights,
and it took longer than the last one. Obviously, ring walks and things of that nature. We had the intermission. We also had a Adrian always does that. So American over there. What's that shit called? National anthem. Someone sing the national anthem.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Tone was wild. He thought she was Alicia Keys, and then when she had one little hiccup, he went ham, man. She gonna watch that playback and be so upset.
I was like, what? Nah, B.
Let me play this audio Darius sent me here. I'm taken out of the equation of refereeing and officiating, and that's on the USA Boxing and the commission. USA Boxing Commission. I got nothing to do with the scoring. The judges seen it for Lobo, and the judges didn't call that a knockdown for Tip.
Tip's fight. I was the timekeeper for Tip's fight, so I don't know how the judges scored it, but I just wanted to call in and clarify how we scored. So basically, there's three different kinds of rounds. There's a 10-9, a 10-8, and a 10-7. A 10-9 is obviously a close round. A 10-8 simply means that there was a clear winner. It has it doesn't implicate any knockdowns or standing eights or anything like that. A standing 8 count does not affect scoring. A standing 8 count, the punch is just one punch, just like any other punch. So I think that's where a lot of people get confused, because obviously in the pros, fighter A can be winning the whole round and then get knocked down in the last 10 seconds, and fighter B will win the round. That is not the case in amateur boxing. In amateur boxing, yes.
I'm taken out of the equation of so he just wanted us to hear
and officiating
the audio, and that's on the USA Boxing and the one more time, because obviously there's some people that are confused with how scoring works. 10-8 only means domination, not like points.
Yeah. Scoring in amateurs is completely different from the pros. Completely different.
Okay. But let me see what we got here. Catching up on the super chats. I'm gonna get to these callers. Looks like we got Anthony Forbes, $2. Anthony Duck No Smoke Forbes, 4 smoke emoji. Yes, sir. You are braver than me. I don't think I would have considered a 14-fight vet. Even with all the shit that I talked about OC, like if it was my turn to fight, I don't know that I would have took a 14-fight veteran. My mom would have been telling me that he's going to train better than me because of the experience and that he's going to have more experience. That shit would have probably ate my mind up. So shout out to you, Forbes. You did big shit like Big Bay. Malcolm, well, actually, again, you superseded him. We have to make that clear. You are now the first fighter to jump up and fight someone with 14 fights with that little amount of experience. That shows elite. While Coco would say you're not elite because there was no world titles won in Border Wars, that makes you elite, man. Malcolm, $10. Listen to this whole show and barely heard Justin Yancey's name. Shameful. Justin Yancey for the performance of the night. Michael B versus Andres for the fight of the night. That was a banger. Shout out. I mean, we talked about Yancey and we tried to get him on. He was busy at work. But yes, his fight is going underrated simply because just the name value. This is why it matters to call in. This is why skill don't just win fights. Like, you can win, but did you win? Everybody's talking about Tip. Everybody's talking about Lobo. People talking about OC. People talking about Forbes. Did you win? He didn't even do a post fight. Did he do a post fight? He dipped off.
Yancey?
Yeah.
No, he was at the party. He was at the after party. He was just chilling though.
I'm talking about post fight interview.
No, I don't think he did one. No, I don't think he did one.
And I can't chase you around. I'm glued to the desk. I seen Tone. I love what I do. And I seen Tone doing his thing, rubbing the magic lamp of the thigh. So I'm like, yo, let me get these post fights. Go do your thing. So I can't get up from there and go get people. You got to come watch your shit. Shout out to Romel Farfang and everybody that came through. Huang out of Houston. Stock Tasters, $2. Shout out to Yancey, Miles, Flex Emoji, OC, the People's Champ. Damn, OC, the People's Champ. What up?
Man, I just got to say this, man. I had Tip winning round 1 and round 2. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to judge. But I'll tell you this: I had Tip winning the first 2 rounds. It looked like he was getting around the guard. He looked like he was connecting with more effective punches. But I don't know. I gotta go rewatch it. I did say to myself, I need to go rewatch it. But what I want to talk about is Jojo Diaz. Shout out to Jojo Diaz. Did y'all watch that fight?
I haven't watched it yet, man.
Yeah, fight of the night for sure.
We talking Border Wars only, but I told y'all about Regis. That training got him through that punch.
Man, Ness, Regis put up a hell of a performance. That's got to be a fight of the year candidate.
Champ,
that was amazing.
I love you like a brother, especially a boxing brother, but we got to keep it Border Wars. I got hella callers that want to talk Border Wars.
Okay, I will keep it Border Wars. Then I will keep it Border Wars, man. But man, I had Tit. I mean, I took Lobo. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to eat no crow. But man, I'm watching the fight. I'm like, it just looked like Tip won. Man, and the other one that I think that they didn't get right was that OC the Boss fight. I don't know about that one, man. That one looked kind of close. But shout out to Border Wars, man. Like, man, that was probably one of the best. I've seen 4 of them now, or maybe 5. 4 or 5 now. Man, that was probably the best one, man. Man, maybe Niz, you got to start doing like a north, south, east, west. We got to figure out how to get a Border Wars in Houston, Niz. We might have to talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, if you gonna be the point guy, you know, I'm not in Houston, so I need an Adrian in Houston.
Man, but how much bread do you think I gotta put up? 5 or like 10?
I mean,
to make at least my money back. I ain't trying to win. If I can just make my bread back.
It ain't about money. You don't gotta put up money. You just need to be the point guy. I'm putting up the money, you know. Again, your market gotta be worth it, right? Like Adrian's market, we move tickets, so the money comes back that I'm putting up.
You know what? I'm gonna start looking more into this seriously. I'm gonna take some personal time out. I'm gonna start looking into this because, man, that was a great event, man. I mean, my son watched it. Yeah, I mean, well, I work in Texas. I might be in Waco.
How far is Plainview from you on a day-to-day basis?
Plainview?
Yeah.
That's probably about 45 minutes.
Damn, that's not far. Get with Supermax. Supermax
trainer.
Oh,
no, Plainview. I'm thinking about somewhere else. Plainview is going towards Madisonville and all that. Let me look on the Google map real quick.
Supermax got a gym. He got a location. His trainer want to do it. I just feel like I never heard of Plainview outside of meeting Supermax, so it's going to be another thing where y'all like, man, why we going to Texas, but we going to Plainview? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Plainview is in the middle of nowhere in the Panhandle, bro.
There you go.
I'm sick. Matter of fact, you know why I remember the name Plainview? Because I was locked up close to there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was in Childress, Texas, picking cotton. Yeah, we used to pick cotton in Texas.
Lord of mercy.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, no lie. On the TL Roach unit in Childress, Texas. Dang, man, Plainview is far. Man, Supermax, I thought you was close to Dallas or something. Yeah, you know what,
oh
man?
My God. No, Lobo. No. And first of all, y'all not even open. Lobo said, I'm the champ now. You want my throne? We doing 3-minute rounds. 3 Lobo emojis. You can't get that off. You not open. Technically, y'all can't do it. Tip ain't open either. So that's like almost grounds of ducking, trying to make a fight 3-minute rounds when you can. I mean, don't get me wrong. They somehow approved CYP to do 3. Yo, but y'all got to stop this 3-minute round shit. We 2 minutes. We never did that. You know, we not doing that. We 2 minutes. And look, y'all motherfuckers getting gas in 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? They want to do 3.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
here.
You
know what? I want to say that about the gas in 2. Now, everybody's shitting on Devin Haney. Right? I bet you can't move like that for 12 rounds, for 10 rounds. See, that's why Border Wars is good, because now you got more respect for them boxers.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's my time, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. That was Lobo on a $5 super chat. Lobo said that on a $5 super chat. He said, I'm the champ now. You want my throne. We're doing 3-minute rounds, 3 wolf emojis. Adrian says $2 stock chasers, I'm your Huckleberry. Bro, show us a USA boxing book, bro. Make that happen quick, bro. I'm getting annoyed with your super chats. I don't want to believe y'all no more, man. Fake dudes that say they fighting and want to fight. If you ain't even got a USA Boxing, I'm about to start timing you out. Don't ask me why you got sniped unless you could provide a USA Boxing book on a Border Wars show talking shit about fighting. KL Chapo, $5. So, if you win round 1 and 2, 10-9, but your opponent wins round 3, 10-8, you still win because it's off how many rounds you win? Yeah, it's based off rounds from what I know.
Yeah,
Hopefully
it's based off
Malcolm
rounds.
calls
Yeah,
back
yeah.
in. The numbers is just to show dominance or lack of dominance. Tito Vos.
Gente, what's happening?
What up? We hear you
What
clear.
up?
Hey, real quick. Yeah. So the show was great. You know, the DJ was a little cringy, low key. I ain't
Word
gonna
is
lie.
born.
Yeah, respectfully.
But I got to see most of the whole show. But yeah, baby girl with the anthem, she was doing okay at first, and then she shanked it at the very end. And she knew she was doing the hand across the throat at the very end when she was getting out the ring. Like, damn, I fucked that up. So hopefully she'll see it and then she'll do better. Yeah, man, look, there's something to say about star appeal, man. And Tip got it. I don't want to sound like I'm glazing or nothing, but Tip got that star appeal, man. You know, even after all this delusional talk about him putting mitts on, he didn't look. From what I saw, the first round was a 10-8 Tip. Second round, I gave it to Lobo. Third round, Lobo had it together more than Tip did. He just had his hands in tight, elbows in. He was hitting and slipping, hitting and ducking. He had it more together. And this is what USA boxing officials look at. You know, I took the clinic a couple years ago, and because I was trying to figure out why I was seeing something different in the judges. Right, decisions were going off like a weird direction. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Once I took the clinic, I understood clearly what they're looking at. They're looking at activity. They're looking at form. They're looking at ring generalship. Right? And that's what I think Lobo had. But back to what I was saying about star appeal. You know, you guys that did very well technically in the fights, man, take a couple notes, man. You got to start talking. You got to start evening this out a little bit because we talking about Tip. That wasn't even the best fight of the night. That was the most controversial. He's the most polarizing figure on that card. Yes. But look what it got him. We still talking about Tip, man. And who got the Wheeze Me Award?
Bro, we ain't even do the
Nobody?
10 count. We remembered and then forgot when it was time.
Oh man.
It was just
It is good though. We got another.
We just got overwhelmed, bro. It requires more manpower. Brandon didn't make it. He got sick with COVID last minute. So, you know, Brandon was supposed to be the guy between me and Tone and Adrian. So we had no connection or communication with Adrian, who also had to not only be organizer, but he was in like 7 fucking corners. Believe me. Again, it takes a village to do a Border Wars, bro.
For sure. No worries. No worries. Maybe on the next one. It's no big deal, man. We know where our heart's at, right? But you know, all you guys that did very well, you know, Chapo and all them people in the community, get on here, man. Yeah, I know you got to focus on technique.
Sorry to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off, but I gave Tone white liquor, and that's why he wasn't as drunk. There was no Henny in sight.
Right, none.
All right, now we know. Give Tone clear. We got to give Tone clear.
Yeah. That dark shit would have had him in the ring beating up on people like, you ain't winning.
Hell yeah. That should bring out the darkness in us.
Facts.
So but like I was saying, man, that star appeal, man, take notes from Tip, take notes from CYP. They got that. You got to be polarizing and plus a skill. Because I didn't know Lobo. Is Lobo part of the community?
He is, bro. Lobo is part of the community from his mom. His mom used to be like the super chatter of the year. She would drop like $500 super chats on the regular.
Ooh.
And then, you know, she had a conflict of interest with Tone and disappeared. And then Lobo popped up as her son. And he's been with us ever since.
Lobo, get on Discord, man. Start popping your shit, bro. Start popping your shit. And look, when it comes to USA sanctioned fight boxing, I don't know what they did for CYP's fight, but it usually is set in stone. You know how many minutes the round's gonna be. So
Yeah,
take it how you will,
I mean,
man.
it's up to the
Get the
fighters.
rounds in.
It's up to the fighters. If they both agree and the commission okays it, then they okayed it.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened.
It's possible.
I didn't think it was gonna get approved, and somehow they got that shit approved. And look, I was in Vegas, but they didn't even ask me as the organizers. They got that shit approved on their own. I'm gonna be real with you, because I was the organizer. I guess Nate, who owned the gym, was able to clear it because he's done shows before.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, because sometimes we'll have some kids that are like over 5 pounds in difference, but if the skill level or if the officials know, they'll kind of let it slide, like, all right, this is one time or whatever. Or the age difference gets crazy, they might make an exception if the guy's experience is on par or whatever. But that's what's up, man. That's what's up. We live, we learn. We doing more, right? Ness, we doing more Border Wars?
It's my baby, so I would hope yes, but it requires finances, man. It requires a lot of finances. I gotta fly Tone out, put him up. There's again chairs. I mean, the list goes on and on. Like I told you, it's a $10,000 event. It's a $10,000 event.
Yeah.
Every single time you got to put up 10,000 and hope you're making 10,000 back.
Damn, gotta come to Phoenix, man. I'm about to start working, man, because Phoenix is a boxing town.
Man, if we go to Phoenix, they gotta be in the winter, bro, because it's too fucking hot out there. It's 180,000 degrees out there.
I don't know, man. I was happy as fuck to get back to Vegas, bro. I got off the plane, and you know how you got to walk from that tunnel? It's like a bridge. It's not a tunnel, so you feel that heat. I can hear all the tourists like, God damn, it's hot as hell out here. And I'm like, oh, happy to be back. Like, yo, I'm good with this shit. I hate that we got to leave. I'm good with this shit. I'm really good with great weather all year round.
I was talking a little shit. But anyways, fellas, that's my call. Great job on the Border Wars, man, regardless of what we may have missed or what not. But it was a great show. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
All right. Yeah, man, there was this, just in liquor alone, $900. Like, it ain't cheap, bro.
For the jungle juice?
Bro, for the jungle juice and the beer. And remember, we included that in the ticket. And this was a cheaper ticket. Okay. Vegas was a $40 ticket. This was a $30 general admission, $15 for kids, plus liquor included into that if you're an adult. We was trying to make it convenient because we knew that Chicago had the fucking fight. Look, we lost Trees, little traitor. He went to the pro fights instead of our fights. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
Fucking Golden Boy still in our show. It's like I told Anthony Hansley Bobo this. He said, yo, what could have made this better? I said that Kenneth Sims fight being in Vegas. If that would have been in Vegas and we in Wisconsin, then we don't lose Treese and more people like Treese. You heard what he said. I met with people from TBV at the fight. They wasn't going to fly to Vegas for that shit. They'd have drove to our shit. You know what I'm saying? We lost people because of that fight. $900, Matt. 2 kegs, fucking, my vodka for me and Tone was small. That shit was only like $22 or less. But ice, 2 kegs, the shit to make the juice, the whatever the fuck Tone was drinking. What you call it, Tone?
Jungle juice.
Jungle juice. There's all types of fruits in there. When you rent a keg, remember you renting, there's deposits. You also getting some handles and all that. Man, listen, y'all don't understand. 2 porta potties. We need bathrooms, which no one used. No one used. I had so many women complaining.
Wasn't drinking enough. Damn.
Bro, I had so many women complaining about porta potties and waiting to go to the regular bathroom and trying to cut me and Tone. We live. You see people walking behind. I'm so undermanned. I need security. You know how many times on live I'm like, yo, you can't go through here. Yo, we live. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. We understaffed because we a startup. We a startup, man. But eventually, hopefully we get to that level. That's why I want to have my own gym that takes off overhead, Plus, I
Right.
build the location. It's like Kevin Constantine. If you build it, they will come. If I'm there consistently, it makes it easier for you to plan. If I'm doing 4 shows a year, you can't come to 3, but you could come to the December one. Or you can't come to December because it's too close to Christmas, but you coming to the March one. So it's like I need my own location or move to fucking Wisconsin. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. We got OC the Boss, $5. Border Wars 17, let's do it. Quit YP versus OC. Flex emoji. I'm G for it. Flex emoji. Gorilla emoji. Boxing love emoji. Spence. Shit. No tune-ups. Hey. Shout out to Spence. That's what I said. He gonna always go down in history for that. He made that a thing for us. No tune-ups. So salute to him. You know, and salute to you if you actually take the CYP fight like that. Malcolm, I sent you the USA boxing thing. From my understanding, the points are just numbers. You don't add it up. So this photo that I will now screen share with the audience before you come on, just so you could, further establish this in terms of the points. CYP's under the impression these numbers get added. I'm under the impression these numbers don't get added. This just represents the round. So where you see it say point allocation, it says 10 points go to the winner of the round and 9 or fewer points go to the loser. But nowhere does it say added up. So it just says the 9 equals close round, like Malcolm said. The 8 equals clear win, like Malcolm said. And a 7 means dominance in the round. Not that you add it up. But Malcolm, please do tell us.
Well, okay, so I was calling in to address KL Chapo's question because I asked that exact same question at the most recent officials clinic like 3 weeks or a month ago. KL Chapo's question was, who wins if there's a 10-8 and 2 10-9s? So if there's a draw and the score is 28-28, this is what I heard straight from the mouth of a high-ranking USA
Wait, so that means
boxing
you
official.
do add. That means you do add the numbers.
Yes.
All right, well, that was my question. So then CYP is right. There should be a draw.
Well, there are no draws.
Okay, so when it's 28-28, what did they teach you? You said you asked this question specifically, so that's exactly what we're having here. Based off what we assume, it sounds like Tip got a 10-8, and the score should be 28-28.
Right, I got you. So at the end of every round, we score the round, and at the end of the third round, there's an additional box for us to check who we felt won the fight. So,
oh, wow. Deeper, darker link. We didn't know that. Wow.
Yes. So, let's say in instance 1, where fighter A wins the first round 10-8, and then fighter B wins rounds 2 and 3 10-9. The score is 28-28. In this instance, fighter B should win the fight. The word should, okay? In the instance where fighter A wins the first 2 rounds 10-9, 10-9, and fighter B wins the third round 10-8, it is at the judge's discretion who wins the fight. Because it is credit given for closing the fight stronger. You understand what I'm saying?
Nasty work. Closing the fight stronger.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's why people don't like the amateurs. It's not clear. Like, yo, the fact that you could say who you thought won versus who won by points is nasty.
Just by points. Yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy, but
technically,
hey,
who
man,
you
we
thought
learning.
won. Yeah, so that I just want to address that specific question. If it's 10-8, 10-9,
Well, you
10-9.
answer both regardless, because You know, my
Yeah.
discrepancy was the ad, and I didn't know you added. I thought you was just giving points each round, but it's a by round thing, like who wins more rounds, not add the points. That's crazy. It should just be based off who
Well, I
wins more
mean,
rounds. And especially
if
with
it's
this
if one,
dumbass sheet, right? Like, why do it matter? I don't know. Why do it matter if
I
you got a
mean, it's really
10-7, a
one and
10-8,
the
a
same.
10-9
And
if you
what
gonna
you,
say if a judge get to say who he thought won anyway? So what
One.
the fuck the numbers
Yeah.
even
but
matter for?
but the who you won anyway, or who you thought won, plays a position or plays a part when the fight when it's a tie.
Yeah,
You
but
see what
look at
I'm
that
saying?
fight.
That's what we
Go
check.
back to that other
Oh,
fight if you
only
could
when it's a
remember. I don't know
draw.
if you got that great memory, but remember the Ray Rivera fight, bro. Nobody thought that kid lost, bro. Somehow Braden Olivas won that fight. Ray hit that motherfucker with 10,000 million left hooks.
Okay, and another thing maybe we should form a habit of doing at Border Wars is getting documentation of the scorecards. You can do that. If I see it happen with coaches all the time. A coach, his fighter lost the fight, he didn't agree with it. He'll walk right up to the OIC. Hey, let me see the scorecards for that fight. He'll take a photo of it and do whatever he does with it after that. But what I just want to address that specific point. If I'm talking about in a 28-28 fight, when you start off strong and get the 10-8 first, the fighter who closes the and wins the second and third round 10-9, he should win. That judge, if he scored 10-8 and then 10-9, 10-9 for the other fighter, he should check the box saying that the 10-9, 10-9 fighter won. But if the fighter wins 10-9, 10-9 the first two rounds, and then the other fighter closes with a 10-8 round, at that point it is at the judge's discretion to choose who he thinks won the fight.
Word.
So that hopefully that clears all of that up, and I'm gonna get up out of here. So good question, KL Chapo. That was brilliant, man. Astute.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. We didn't know that's how scoring was. Now we know. That's new.
Yeah.
Counterpunch CYP, courtesy of KL Chapo. Darius Flowers. Ness played the second clip for the 28-28. Well, he just called in, so we goody on that. Bob Saget back with another two. Did Tip actually get a 10-8, or are we just saying that? Nah, he allegedly got it. He spoke to one of the refs, or officials, should I say. D Mo, what up, though?
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, I was just finna get back in the truck, so it might switch. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just sit out here. I ain't even gonna take the chance. Uh, but man, shout out to the boxing voice, man. Way to that. Regardless what the numbers say, I know you haven't went through them yet, but that shit looked like a success on the TV. And you know how long we've been calling in back and forth and whatnot. I didn't call in so much, and my girl see the show behind me so much. She knew even that it was a Border Wars night. So you know, my birthday is actually tomorrow, but on the night of, we was out at the aquarium in Houston. I'm with my phone on the table and shit. they done made us they done made us move to a different area because they said I was too loud and shit. I kept yelling out, just kind of reacting to the fights and shit like that. So I was locked in for most of it. It was only like maybe one or two fights I didn't catch in between. But I want to give a shout out, especially to Lobo, Tip, Miles, Yancey, everybody on the card. But them four names in particular, as far as from our community, I feel like all them guys need to take it full on serious. We heard Lobo say he want to go to the next level. For Tip to be a guy, I haven't heard him say that too much. But if Lobo's planning on going to the next level and it was that tight of a fight, I'm pretty sure he can go the same way. And then in the Yancey fight, I seen they got skill. Well, I feel like they both got skill, but Yancey looked like a real boxer, like off top. I don't know if he got any fights or anything like that, but you can tell he got a little experience in there. Um, oh, shout out to my boy Stock, man. He did call in and I already said, but yeah, you know, we had a bet in the background, and for a while we was trying to figure whether we was gonna send it to you or not. But you know, he said he was an honorable man, so we did it on the side, and I didn't even have to say anything. I'm watching the fight, and as soon as they announced the decision, he sent it over right away. So like we locked in. I told him anytime you want to bet, we good. Like I ain't even got to worry about it. And I already had my bread ready to send over too. So shout out to all the guys that, you know, that keep it real behind the scenes, regardless of what's going on in, you know, in the front side. But let me see. As a
Right.
matter of fact, that 50, the 50 that I won from bro, is crazy. I'm being greedy and shit that night because, you know, like I said, I'm celebrating my birthday. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm telling my girl, like, yeah, I just wanted 50 from bro over the fight. Fuck it. I'm finna drop it all on Kenny Sim. Oh man, boy, that shit hurt my soul. I put it on the decision. It was, I think it was plus 210. So it was like 110, 120 to come back off the 50. So I'm like, man, this gonna be a good night. And then as the fight started to wear on, maybe from the third to fourth round, that's when I started getting a little nervous, and I ended up losing the bread on that. But yeah, man, I ain't miss it. But shout out to bro for sending that through. And I've been saying since the last one came about, you know, I had the trip in June, so I knew I wasn't really gonna fully be able to make it for the August thing. But I'm locked in for whatever the next date is. I know you haven't went through it, whether it's October, whether it's the next year after. I told my girl that's on the list regardless. I don't care what's going on around it. This particular month, like I said, I don't know what y'all doing, but this month I'm locked in. I'm finna put the weed down for 30 days so I can get in shape because everybody can see this. The cardio take away the skill. No matter what your skills look like, shit, when that cardio go, them skills go. And you learn that from even being in the ring sparring. Shout out to dude that said that made him nervous on his walk in. I'm telling my girl, like, man, I watched the two events before that, and they damn sure didn't look like these did. Like, they may have had people there, but that event looked packed. I was telling my girl, like, man, look, I wanted to fight in this one, and if I was there, I would have did my thing, but I could be honest with myself and say that shit would have made me nervous. It looked like 200 to 300 people, and they was loud, especially for certain fighters, you know, so I just fuck with the whole idea, the whole concept. You got a locked in 160, not somebody that's joking, and you're gonna see probably the next I want to say maybe like week or two. You'll have my boxing book and everything already ready, so I'll just have to pay fees whenever y'all actually do decide a date or whatever, however y'all want to do that. But yeah, I just wanted to shout out the event, man. The shit looked like a success from the outside to all of us. And one, he said you said Plainview. How close is that? He said 45 minutes. Man, we Houston niggas. He got to be thinking Channelview when he said 45 minutes. Cause Plainview is like 9 hours from us, 8.5 hours or some shit. Like that shit not even close. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't something you just use
What the
on a regular
fuck?
day-to-day basis. Yeah, like Plainview,
Bro,
Texas
there's
is all
not
the way at
even
the
a
top of the
spot in
map.
Florida that's 9 hours from nowhere. You could be in
That's
Jacksonville and get to
wild.
Miami in 5 hours. What the fuck? That's
Bro, the
Texas is
huge.
Panhandle,
big, bro.
that's like the top side of Texas. We at the bottom of the map. We consider the south side. Like, that's where that song
Damn.
came from. Shout out Lil Kiki. But yeah, like, we nowhere near that. That's why when he said, I'm like, bro, he gotta be talking about Channelview, bro. There's no way. Because Channelview, like 45 minutes or 45 minutes to an hour outside of Houston. But, you know, it's all kind of tied in. But yeah, if we want to make that happen, I know a couple guys out here that can kind of help. I'm going to tap back in, but I know a couple guys that can help. I can kind of get in touch with that. We'll talk behind the scenes.
All right. Yeah, man. Again, everybody's asking about the next one and when and where. Listen, it's a 10K event, and that's struggling. Look, y'all keep complaining about my cameraman. I was going to pay 702. He was going to fight, and he had a sponsor. He has actual experience content creating. He does great shit. He did my Kermel shit. So that's who I was going to pay. He pulled out the fight. His sponsor pulled out on him. I got to get a sporadic cameraman. Not everybody knows how to use a Pocket 3. I wanted the fight cam. That's what y'all like the best, that it floats, because it's the fight cam. That's why it requires an experienced guy. Shout out to Isaiah. He did the best he could with a crash course. You know, it is what it is. Believe me, that's what I want to improve. Like, for instance, I keep talking about this potential stream that I told Tone about already, and even Supermax. If they hire us, you know, which we're doing it on the low, you know, in terms of they're just covering the costs of travel and the cameraman, things like that, because the goal is if I stream for you, and I'm being open with y'all because this coach's word is on the line. I'm not charging him what I would charge because I'm doing his stream in hopes that he gives me a Florida date. You know, as a trainer that could get a Florida date, okay, well, get me one to do a show through you. You know, your brand and my brand collaborate, and you become my Adrian in Florida, because I know that we got a lot of people that want to do it in Florida, but it requires someone that can get an actual date with the commission in Florida. So in my mind, I have it made up that if he handles all the travel and everything that we requested, then he shows he's real, and we're going to stream his event and promote his event, and then he's going to give us his next Florida date where we'll do a collaboration event. That's my goal. That's our verbal contract, right? So hopefully that happens, and then we can get a Florida date. But you know it's a mafia over there, man. It's a mafia. This guy, Adrian or Miguel, whoever, what is your name? Michelangelo. You didn't answer how many fights you have, you know, and that's what I asked you. How many fights you have? You don't want to answer that, but you want to fight stock chasers. Answer that. Tip, what up? All these dudes looking for cherries. He got a USA boxing book. I'm asking him, show me the date, because you showing me an old ass picture here from when you was a whippersnapper. It should say 1997, my man. You might be old as me. How you trying to fight stock chasers? What the fuck? This dude's crazy,
What up,
bro.
Tip?
What up, Tip?
Yeah, man. All I'm hearing is this information. It just sounds like I was robbed, man. And we should call up Mauricio Suleiman, bro. Now, I might pull a Bill Haney, man. I ain't gonna lie. I might sue. It's looking like I might sue, man, because this is a robbery. It's a flat-out robbery,
hey, man. That sounds more like you, because every time you get in the moment, you choose to be someone you claim to hate. So when you won, you said, oh, you feel like Bud Crawford. Now you lost, you trying to be like Bill Haney.
I'm just trying to figure this out. How does he get so he gets a 10-8 in the third? Like, I'm like, what?
Bro, dominance in the third. He showed that he was the clear winner. We just showed the USA boxing rules. Everybody thought he was the clear winner. Everybody thought he was the clear winner in the third round.
All right, so that would mean I guess my first round is a 10-7 then, right?
No, you're 10.
What the fuck do you mean?
It was a 10-8. Bro, you gonna get the fuck out of here.
Bro,
you wasn't dominant.
My first round looked crazy compared to his third round. What the fuck are you talking about?
My bro, your first round has so many misses. You weren't dominant. That's crazy to call it dominant.
No, you just sat here on the show earlier and said this nigga didn't throw a single fucking punch. How was that not dominant? He the motherfucker didn't.
It said right here. That's a lie that he didn't throw a punch. Don't make us do a fucking round one.
You said that.
That's just paraphrasing. That's paraphrasing. You said it. Do you want us to slow watch round one and make you fucking feel even worse?
You can't tell me. Can't tell me that I did not dominate round one. It was clear. It was a clear. It was a clear dominating round.
Denial is nasty, bro. Denial is nasty.
Everybody knows I won round one, bro.
Get in the gym.
Everybody knows I won.
Just like
There's not a dispute in the world.
Him and his mom.
There's not a dispute in the world that round one.
Him and his mom laughing right now. Why?
Look at him. He trying to talk over.
Why?
Listen.
Why? Because Tone from the door was picking you. Instead of trying to mend the bridge that he burnt, Tone picked against Mama Lobo.
I dominate round one. I dominate round one.
Hey, Tone, look how I stand doing you, bro.
No, you talking over me. You talking over me.
You got a fake counterpunch. I let you on.
Calling in.
All you've been doing is crying. All you've been doing is crying. You
Oh,
talk
time out,
about,
bro.
yo,
Time out.
you done took over. You done took over as the
So,
worst loser ever.
I'm just confused, bro, because it's a flat out robbery. I know I won. And it's crazy because you got a nigga that's judging the fight that worked the corner of the last nigga I just beat. Like, what we talking about here, bro? And then he
What the
tells
fuck
me he
does
gave
that
me a 10 million
matter?
a third.
What does that
What do you
matter?
mean? What does it matter? That's a conflict of interest.
How?
What are you
How?
saying?
He's part of the fucking commission. Adrian's a trainer and he's part of the commission. When Adrian don't do his own, when Adrian don't do his own
he should
show,
have never been judging. He should have never been judging.
he wasn't
He
wasn't in nobody's corner this fight. He was only an official.
It don't matter.
Man, get the fuck
It
out
don't
of
matter.
it. So
The
now
fighter-
you saying
the
no
fighter
trainer
he-
could be an
the
official?
fighter he
No,
worked
no,
the
no,
corner for- the fighter he worked the corner for, I beat.
By your
The
logic,
fighter he
by
worked the
your
corner for,
logic,
I
no
beat. That is a
trainer.
conflict of
By
interest.
your
Is
logic,
it not?
no trainer.
Is that not a conflict of interest?
It's not. It's not, because by your logic,
Right, so you really about to sit here
no
and
trainer should be a
oh,
USA
my
boxing
God.
official. I gotta go. I'm not about to
Oh,
yell
my
over you
God.
with your crying. Goodbye. Goodbye. And let me just remind y'all, Ryan Garcia's mom was a USA boxing official. There's plenty of fighter trainers, sons, and then fathers who turn officials. Adrian became an official. You gotta learn before you complain. You got to learn before you complain. Matter of fact, one of the officials there, I ain't going to say his name until he revealed himself. He listened to the show. He also from Chicago, I think. Actually, no. No, he not. I think he from Racine. My man blessed me. You know what I'm saying? We hit that hard dean together. He dropped me off at the hotel, but we chopping it up. He got a fighter. He got a son. He's an official. That's part of boxing. These motherfuckers that cry, this what I be saying. I'm so happy, bro, because y'all don't take it serious. Then y'all get in these moments when y'all lose and y'all got to make shit up. You making excuses. You know you ain't trained. You underestimate him. Every day he would call in, where Lobo at? He don't call in. I'm like, Tip, he's sending footage every day. Look at the date. I'm screen sharing this shit trying to motivate you. I'm showing you I'm not lying that this motherfucker sending fresh footage every day. Every day, every day. You could he doing what they do when they kidnap you, man. He making you take the picture with the newspaper with the date. He'll be listening to the show while training to show you, like, I'm really doing this shit while you playing. You think Tip took heed to the note to the warnings? Of course not. Of course not. Fell victim to fake stardom. Fell victim to fake stardom, man. These dudes get one win. Think they somebody. You ain't even defend the belt. They ain't even defend the belt, bruh. Back to Narcissistic's Nest. 3 title defenses, man. Y'all motherfuckers fake champs. Bum ass niggas, man. Bum ass niggas. You can't even keep your belt, man. Can't even keep your belt. Can't even keep the belt, man. Running around here strapless, man. Come on, Alex Vega.
Nah, Vega, man. Come on, Vega. You should have been there, bro.
Played us.
No, have that.
He played
Yo,
us, man. He played us. He went on some Bahamas vacation with his girl. He cut the border wars to go to the Bahamas with his girl, man.
It was a great time, man. Thank you for mentioning that, man. Shout out to my girl. That was my birthday gift.
Did you
my first
retire,
time on
man?
a cruise, an experience. That's what we were after in life. Something you haven't done, something that gets you up, gets you motivated to, what I'm saying, put in the extra time or to get things prepped to go ahead and enjoy yourself. And that's what I did. I went to the Bahamas, and that's why I pulled out, because when the opponent changed, my mindset changed, the extra, put it in the extra time after the gym. It stopped going to the gym, stopped working out at home, started instead. It just, if I would have done that and then gone to the fight, I might have been making Tip Bayless excuses. Would you have wanted that?
Bruh,
I know that's
I
not
would
something I
rather
want
you
for
not
myself.
pull out. I'd rather you not pull out.
I mean, I didn't want to pull out either. That's not really that. When when the whole thing started, I was 1,000% locked in. The location was perfect for me. The opponent was perfect. And I have told you from the jump, I got a lot of things, a lot of moving parts, right? So when the location changed, Talked to my girl. I said, "Yo, let's go to. We'll just we'll go to Milwaukee. We went to Chicago. We'll go to Milwaukee this time." And she's my partner, so of course she's going to support me. But once I started getting out of it, when the opponent changed, and we're like how much money and the things we got to put
So you
to
making
the
this about
side,
you,
it
a
just
guy that
wasn't
didn't
working
fight?
for me. So
Hold on. Let me get this
you can
straight.
call me
Let
a
me get
duck.
this straight.
You can call
Let
me
me
a
get this
gay, a
straight. You making this
pussy.
shit about
None of
you?
that matters
We
to
don't want to
me
hear
because at the
about
end
you,
of the day,
nigga.
I'm
You
gonna
ain't
do what I
fight.
want to do.
Man,
What's
I ain't
best for
trying to hear that.
me.
I'm
I
talking
don't even
over
know
this
why are
nigga,
you
man.
yelling.
Cause we gotta talk over you. You making this shit about you. You ain't fight, nigga. We don't want to hear about your shit. Quack,
What
quack,
you mean,
nigga.
man?
Talk about the
No,
fights,
because you
man. What you
already have
saw.
mentioned it
What you
2
saw,
times.
man. What you saw. Talk
You
about the
have
call
mentioned
out.
it 2
Talk
times
about the
already on the
post-fight
show.
interview.
And
Nigga,
then
talk
and
about
then
the
right, you're talking
post-fight
about
interview.
call
That
outs
man called
and
you out. Talk
you're
about
gonna
that.
mention it.
Talk
Yeah, see,
about that.
so someone
He
says my
telling us
name.
about, he
Then
really
oh my
telling us about
god,
his
he said
Bahamas
my name.
vacation.
I have to
We don't
fight
give a
him.
fuck about your fucking
Let me
vacation, nigga.
change
You pulled
everything I
out.
got going on because someone said my name. Does that make sense?
Pull out bandit.
Call me what you want. Like, do you think that hurts my fitness? You're not
Nigga,
gonna drag me into that, brother.
talk about the call out. Is you gonna fucking fight Forbes?
Probably not. Like I said, it don't motivate
Okay,
me, bro.
probably
Yeah.
not. Florida on crime. All of a sudden, he a peacemaker, scared
I didn't say
shitless.
scared of what. Me and Forbes are cool.
You
He
know
ain't
that
like I
power
don't know
real.
why he
You
felt
know that power
disrespected.
real.
I
Oh,
talked to
now he a
him and I said, bro,
peacemaker. He a
like
I don't know why he
I got
felt
nothing against
disrespected.
you. And he even said it like, nah, like Alex
Why'd
Vega's
you feel
cool, but right,
disrespected?
he didn't
Why'd you
like
feel
how it went down.
disrespected?
So I could understand.
Man, get
Bro,
that
are you
shit
gonna
back in
be up
blood.
yelling this
Get
whole
it in
time?
blood.
Can we
No,
have a
didn't y'all tell Devin
conversation?
Haney get it in blood? Okay, let's have a
Get what in
conversation.
blood? Get what
Motherfucker,
in blood? Like,
the
what is you
fact that he
talking
felt
about?
disrespected, you sitting here trying to make, I didn't mean to disrespect you, Forbes. I didn't mean to, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want it. We want
Okay,
tough guy
so
energy. We
but you
want
got
drunk Vega. We're
listen,
drunk
but you
Vega.
muted. Oh
Hang
my
up and
god,
call
bro.
back as drunk Vega. Go get that. What's that shit he drink? Go get White Claw
White
Vega,
Claws.
man. We don't want this Vega vacation booed up
I know you
Vega.
don't. So listen, if I don't
Booed
have
up
that
Vega.
energy,
He
why
talking
do
about
it, right?
Bahamas. We don't want
You
to,
want
man.
angry, you want shit talking Vega. Forbes doesn't bring that out of me, bro.
You
Like I
ducking
said,
that
it's nothing
power.
against him,
You
man.
ducking that
I
fucking
like
power.
he's a cool dude.
Big Bay
Shout out to
fought
him
him.
for the victory over
Big Bay
OC.
fought him. Big Bay fought him. You ducking that power. Big Bay fought
Ducking
him.
the power. What is he talking about?
All right, man. Get your call, man.
Did,
I'm
did
good.
he did he did he did he hurt
You
OC?
ain't give me what I wanted, man. I see what you're doing. You out here picking cherries, man.
Whoa. See, yeah, I'm not gonna get in. I want to have a
Let
nice
me guess.
conversation. And you
Let
don't.
me guess. Who you want?
That's nasty.
Who you want?
Who do I want? I
Yeah.
want a good location. That's what I want for Border
Good
Wars. The opponent
location.
don't matter right now.
Good
You
location.
get me a good
Fighting
location,
in front of 300 to
and
400 people ain't
let's
good
speak.
enough for this superstar. Fighting in front of 300 to 400 ain't good enough for this superstar. I hear you.
Nah, yeah, you're right. It's not, man. I love Border Wars, man. Come on, bro. You know I'm staying involved. Like you act like I just disappeared. I didn't show no support. Like, come on, man. Give me a little more respect than that.
Nah, you
Give me a little
totally
more than that.
supported. You also donated 2 tickets. You a G, Vega, but we hurt. Don't be mad at us
Nah,
for the
I'm not.
same way
But
Tank.
I'm not the
No,
one
the
yelling.
same way Tank. Yeah, because I'm a fan, right? So the same way fans are mad that Tank Day ain't there and he did some bullshit and he ain't got a fucking fight. We mad at you. You got to feel the same shit. That's why we invented this. The shit y'all talk. You talked about Belonga and all this fucking shit. He ain't never pull out a fight, nigga.
Yeah.
Never.
Hey, I hear you, man. Listen,
He
and I
took his
want it to
biggest
work
fight.
out.
He took his biggest
Listen,
fight with
I
Canelo.
promise you. You bring it to Florida, we locked in. Atlanta, we locked in. It got to, DC. I don't understand why we're not looking at. I know Tip would have won. We probably would have been there, but we have a huge fan base in
I don't
TBV.
know.
I feel
I
like
don't
in
know
the
nobody
DC,
in DC.
Baltimore.
Nobody in DC.
What do you mean? We don't, oh no, to run the game. I got you, but maybe someone's gonna speak up. We got to speak it. We got to believe it.
Tip works
I just wish we
10-hour
spoke more. Listen,
days. I'm
oh
sorry to
my
keep
god,
cutting you
bro,
off. I'm gonna
you
shut
just
up.
gonna talk
I'm gonna
over.
shut
Yo,
up.
now
I'm
you're
gonna shut
starting to
up
get
after
me a
this.
little.
I'm gonna shut up after this. I'm gonna shut up after this because I know there's gonna be a lot of people. Oh, you lying? Tip from D. Man, Tip worked 10-hour 8-hour days.
Right.
And works on Saturdays sometimes. So Again, you need a point guy. Not to say that Adrian don't. He run his own business, so he working 6 and 7 hours, but his business is within the fucking business we trying to do. But
And
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
shut
saying it
up.
has to be Tip, but I'm telling you, bro, we have a lot of people in that area. But that's the biggest thing. Like people say, let's go to this place, let's go to that place, and you've made it pretty clear. I think people just aren't hearing it. If you want it to be in your city, what are you gonna do? I went to the meeting to try to see what I can do, what I can shake, what dates I can get, and that's why he says it's that's why it's not happening because the details we got. I've never heard of nothing like this before at all. That's why it's been what you call it compared to like a mafia. They have a bout limit here. You can only pre-match 5. They what else? They want to make sure the local kids get on there. They basically say like, if you're not from here and do it our way, first of all, you're not going to make any money. They want security, they want police, they want the ambulance, the doctor, and I'm telling you, it's insane here in South Florida. So hopefully, the other Florida commission can get it done. We have a lot of people that want to come to Florida, that live in Florida. And I love Border Wars, man. And I thought it was a great event. Shout out to Yancey. Even Miles, man. Miles is a fighter. If he maybe learns how to just box a little bit more, he has power. He can really hurt guys. And even in the amateurs, you can tell he can punch. But it's, no jab. You're not going to just be throwing uppercuts and right hands from 10 feet away and land a lot. It's just not going to happen, especially so much experience as Yancey.
Oh, so that's who he wants to fight. I remember you
What do you
saying you
mean?
wanted to get down to 54. So that's who you got your eye
What do you
on,
mean?
huh?
Wait, which one I want?
Cherry Pick Vega looking for Miles at 54. Cherry
Yo, I
Pick
think how
Vega.
much? Yo,
He's gonna play
yo,
it
your
off.
mind.
His backcall brothers.
Yo, you
Your
said you were gonna stop
backcall
cutting
brothers
me
are
off.
gonna be like, no, Miles a
You
big
said
puncher.
you said
Miles
that it was
Miles
over.
was sucking himself down
I'm
to fight at
I'm
those
over here
weights.
saying Miles. Yo, I'm giving him his credit. Listen, he's 0-2 against 2 good guys. Lobo, who's your pound for pound, one of your pound for pound guys, right? And then Justin Yancey, who's excited. He wants to come back. Everyone's talking about Yancey that actually likes boxing. And that was a nasty call by Tito, I think it was, talking about, oh, you guys that are actually putting work in the gym, you guys need to call in more. Man, F that. You got to appreciate guys that are actually putting in the work because that's what we saw. The guys that were busy yapping weren't in the gym, and the guys that weren't yapping were actually getting their endurance, working on their technique, and that's why they won. Yancey didn't call Miles. He'd be posting the same clip 2 times a day. No, I'm not throwing shit at him, but it's like, bro, are you working? Like you over here, like putting on different effects. Like it's cool now. You should be proud of yourself, but like, man, overkill. Yancey, I would talk to him every now and then. He was always putting in work, sending me some of his sparring. He was motivated. If you follow him, he's running with his kid. He got his girl doing mitts. That boy was working, and it showed. Though I do admit, he seemed to be a big gas. Was it having the 300 people? Was it nerves? Who knows? But I think he's gonna get better and better. And I hope he stays for a couple more border wars. But man, someone step up. I can't do it because we're not doing it here. But you want it in your city? Find out what dates are available. What's the limits? Make sure that what you call a place that we can go, and give us the real information. What are good hotels? How many different airports? Stuff like that. If not, just don't even mention it. To be honest. But you really threw my whole call off. Shout out to all the fighters. We love Border Wars. It's pretty obvious. I'm sure. This is a longer show than I anticipated. Shout out to everybody.
I like how your mind works, man. You seen that matchmaking, Tone?
Well, he trying to run the squabble with Miles?
Deeper, darker link.
Deeper, darker link.
Talking about
establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Talking about putting filters on your pictures is cute and all, but are you working? Hey, yo, and I get it. The storyline is there for Miles. He could easily say he lost those 2 fights because, thank you, Darius. We still got 1 hour, though. He could easily say he lost those 2 fights. He was sucking down. Everybody know he a big ass dude. So is he sucking down? Should he be fighting at like a 54 versus a Alex Vega? I like it. I like what he did
Yancey
there.
54? Yancey at 54?
Nah, yeah. That's where they fought
Yeah,
at. They
that was
fought at like
54.
50 something. Let me look
Yeah.
up the bout sheet, but fuck yeah, they fought at high. So Miles went up. Yeah, that was at 56. That's what I'm telling you. Alex Vega know exactly what he doing.
Nah, if Vega coming down, he got to run that squabble with Yancey. That'd be a great squabble. But Yancey, that
They
dude got
both
the
1-1 in Border Wars. You right, Tone. Good matchmaking.
yeah.
But they
saying,
going
man.
he going. What if he hit us with the Call of Duty Fruity Tooty Booty shit? Because him
That's
and
what it
Yancey, you
sound
heard
like,
him.
though.
Yeah, you heard him and yeah. What is that Keyshawn and Shakur now? Or they sending each other sparring and fake celebrating? No, his wife was holding pads for him.
Wait, who did Yancey lose to?
Florida boys.
No, Yancey ain't lose. He beat.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say because like Yancey, like Yancey has the aura of a boxer. Because when I meet boxers, normally I have a level of fear when I see them. Like, damn, like Shushu's a small guy, but like this nigga whoop me. Like he'll put hands on me. Like Yancey, when he walk in the gym, the braids, tats, that crazy look in his eye. I'm like this. Then when I seen him fight, I said, this nigga, nice. Like that brother, nice. People gonna be ducking him. Watch Yancey on another level, man. He just gassed out a little bit.
I want you to tell the people this story, or at least help me tell it, right? Because Tip is trying to put out a fake narrative / excuse that he lost because he had some sort of issue with referees and officials. Who you think pissed the referees and official off more, Tip or Yancey? And I use the word piss off.
Oh, hands down, my nigga Yancey.
And what did Yancey do? Because again, Tip likes to make narratives. But why would you say Yancey pissed off the commission?
Because it was an issue with his book, and then Yancey came over to us with that look in his eye. Was like, yo, they messed up my book or some shit with the shorts too.
They lost his book. They lost my book. They saying I can't fight. What the hell's going on? Commission heard him, and they looking at me like, tell him we're gonna handle it. We're gonna handle it. And I'm like, yo, they said you good. And he giving that whole body line like, word is born. If they don't get this shit right, I'ma go crazy. But somehow Tip pissed them off because, yo, the dude that used to be in Emperor King Corner who doesn't have a gym, just claimed to Adrian's gym, trained inside of a basement. Tip is so diabolical, he's putting together this fake lie in his own mind to change his own heart. He wants to feel good about himself, but Emperor King trained in a basement, showed up to Oak Tree, fucking Wisconsin, and Dre was a step-in coach, just like Dollar stepped in, just like Coach JT has stepped in for people, a step-in coach. But he's got to tell y'all a lie so that he could believe it himself and give himself a reason as to why he lost. So now Dre, who was a trainer for a step-in coach for Emperor King in the last Oak Tree Border Wars last year sometime when Tip fought, held a grudge against Tip for beating Emperor King, who he didn't know, became an official to officiate Tip's fight and make him lose in the last round 10-8. That's Tip's diabolical plan. Nasty work from these dudes. Listen, I was trying to screen share this fight. This is Gage Carlino, bro. This kid, y'all ain't talking about him, and he did his fucking thing too. I'm actually screen sharing it after the round because Tone bagged the ring card girl. Shout out to Tone. So
salute to Lindsay, man. That's Lindsay. Salute to her.
Lindsay, yeah.
Yo, Tone, I reposted the pic of us and the thing that you posted, and fucking Michael Hunter even commented on that shit in my story in the DM.
Shit.
So this is Gage Carlino. Shout out to the Carlino family. I don't know the father. I didn't talk to him, but you know, I watched that fight, obviously, and man, he did his thing. Hopefully we go right. Hopefully we get to the next round. Somehow we on the wrong scene.
Who's Gage? Was the tall guy?
The purple.
Okay.
And Perry Lee is the one in the black. This was a good fight, bro. I think this was like 175. Actually, y'all can't even fight this kid, actually. I think this kid is only 16. I think he's only
they look mad
16,
young.
man. So shout out to Perry. Yo, you saying they look young? Look at that boy's shoulders and biceps. That shit don't look 16 years old. Neither do Perry. Perry looking
And
like
they
a whole
faces, they
cruiserweight
look
in this
young.
bitch. Yeah, man, I wanted to give him his shine. He looked good, man. He did his thing. James Benitez, Atlanta.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Tone, man? This is a good weekend of fights, man. I'm proud of everybody that actually competed. Shit, ain't shit, man. Ain't shit, man. Shout out to you, Tone, man. You know, Yams on display, man. You doing your thing out there, man. You nationwide with the shit. So salute to you, big homie.
Salute.
But nah, man. Yeah, man. Nah, man. Shout out to OC the boss. You know, he showed even at his old age, he still lacks discipline and everything. Like, how you gonna be that old and everything with all the life lessons he gone through and he's still blowing weight? That's nasty work. So I mean, shout out to Forbes. You know, even though he wasn't perfect in the fight, he still got the job done. I believe that he won on my first watch. I didn't think there was no controversy in that fight. I just believe that Milwaukee nigga wasn't good enough. But shout out to him though, man, for just getting out there and just swinging. Shout out to Tip. You know, Tip gave a good performance. You know, he was solid. You know, ain't nothing to hold his head down and everything about. You know what I'm saying? He'll get it back in the future. Now, to focus on the star tonight, man, let's talk about Yancey. Yancey, man, put together some great punches. I've been saying the whole time before the Border Wars even started, Yancey's going to put on the show. Yancey looking like he's going to be the face of Border Wars going forward. You know, it's sad that we got people like Vega saying that,
Ho.
he's
How
my
y'all
homie.
gonna say
He's
that
my
when
homie.
Yancey is in the same division as the dude that got the best fight in the fucking whole fucking card?
I mean, Vegas talking about moving down, and Vegas already saying that he's moving down to 54, but he's scared to say
I'm talking about
name.
Alexis Luna got a fucking body shot murderer, and he's in that division. So what we talking about?
I mean, come on, bro. Like, Luna ain't fucking with Yancey. Stop the bullshit,
Okay,
bro.
well then that's a fight to make, right? You talking about some other shit? What you like, yo? You can't just say he the best when he ain't even had the best performance. He showed he got gas. Even Vegas said that.
Oh man, you know, Vega just want to downplay everybody else that's not him, you know, because like you got to think he is first round KO Vega, but you know, so until somebody beats that feat, you know, Vegas want to downplay everybody. But Luna was cool, man. He was cool, but he ain't fucking with Yancey though. That's just my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. But I mean, shit, we go ahead and
that's the
we
test.
go ahead and bet the money live on
That's
air.
the test right there. No, every black fighter got to go through a tough Mexican, and Luna is that. Huh?
Oh man, here you go.
Hey,
But
that's
yeah,
what
shout
we
out to
wanted
him.
from Shakur. He got through
shout out to him.
Valdez and Zepeda. You know, that's what we wanted from Floyd. Like that's how it go.
Also, man, shout out to Mikhail. Shout out to Andreas. And I mean, bro, I believe there's so many niggas in the community that we saw on display. At least those two right there, they both would beat Lobo. So Lobo is like what I consider
Lord
a champion.
have mercy, you a hater for
no,
real. These back
I
call
really look at
dudes, man,
Lobo.
they jumping out the window for tip. That's crazy.
I mean, like, bro, you see how we talk about Rolly Romero as a champion. You see how we talk about Mario Barrios as a champion. I put Lobo as the TBV's version of that right there. He's like the weakest link of champions. Like, bro, he got no power to keep a nigga off of him. He just throw punches like Leo Santa Cruz, but come on, dog.
There you
like,
go.
The nigga ain't even hurt.
Yancey beating Luna in Wisconsin makes him a star. Tell him come back to Wisconsin, see what happens. We could do it in October.
I mean, bro,
we got a date.
In October, you can get
we
in
got
October.
a date. You want big fights? We got big fights, man. Can't be just giving Yancey fight of the night. Y'all lucky there wasn't a green belt, man. WBC ain't sent a green belt this time. If we would have did a poll for fight of the night, how they not giving it to Yancey? I mean to Luna.
Well, Ness, I'll tell you this, man. If you make that fight and everything, man, we got to go ahead and make a bet in the background, man. But,
nah, man, don't bet me. Don't bet me. All
okay,
these dudes that keep saying,
I bet
let's
Luna.
do Border Wars.
No.
Y'all motherfuckers be more like H-Town and Jerry. Be a $500 sponsor. Help Border Wars happen. Because guess what? Tone Flight alone is $500. So, y'all think this shit free. That shit ain't free. Shout out to
lined up,
Jerry. Several times has sponsors. Shout out to H-Town. Did a $500 sponsor. Shout out to all the sponsors for this particular event as well. You know, but it's not easy. It's a village. It takes a village. And look, we saved money because Brandon ain't come, but we needed him. That's why we had, you know, some production flaws.
Well, hey, if they are willing to agree to that fight and everything, you can lock me in as our sponsor Yancey to make sure he gets to that fight and go ahead and he raises his hand that night. I'll lock myself in as that. I'll cover pretty
Stock
much.
chasers, I ain't saying Yancey.
You cover 90% of his expenses.
Whose expenses?
I'll cover
Yancey's?
90%. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, shout out to you and CYP doing what y'all doing. Shout out to Lobo and Yancey winning themselves free, you know, fees and flights and shit.
I mean, man, Lobo gonna get his head knocked off, man. But you know, I'm just here to see the shit, man. Give Mikhail that fight, man.
Hate is
give
real.
Mikhail that fight. I mean, that bruh, man, that nigga can't keep a nigga off him, man. That
Mikhail ain't got enough power, but that would be a crazy squabble. I'm gonna tell you why. Because neither one of them could punch like that. So it's gonna be an all-out Zepeda versus Zepeda type war.
Man, shit me, man.
They not punching like that. If Lobo was punching, he cracked Tip with a no look left hand. He would have slept Tip, but he ain't really punching like that.
Let me ask you this. Hey, is Lobo a bigger puncher than OC? Because OC might have to stop.
Hell yeah, he a bigger puncher. You know why?
Crazy.
You know why though? Because he's intelligent. He going to the body. His punches going to the body, so he always get the effect that he need. He wears you down. He not wasting punches to the head.
I mean, bro, them shits ain't even look like they hurt. It look like he was just doing a shoestring drill, but you know that's neither here nor
shoestring
there,
drill got that win.
But shout out to him, man. Shoe shine, man. But shout out to him though, man. Anyways, man, y'all go ahead, keep it going, man. I you know, the girls that performed on Border Wars, man, shout out to them. They were great.
Yeah, that was a
Hansley,
good fight.
Bobo.
Daisy and Natalia Tovar, man. Natalia, man, she did her thing. Shout out to her from Tenacious Boxing Club. She was really on another level. Daisy fell a little bit short because she was doing that transition from MMA to boxing, and it's just a bad matchup, you know. Natalia was just too crafty.
What about that earlier fight though? The one y'all was calling like Lomachenko or some shit like that.
Yeah, Brienne Larson. She was another one. She ready. She just got to let her hands go a little bit more to, you know, be more fan friendly, especially television friendly. But yeah,
she the goods. But shout out to Hansley, Bobo, man. Shout out to all the other community members that came out there and participated, man. And shout out to you, Ness, and shout out to you, Tone, man. Hey, y'all boys be cool.
All right. He said the MMA chick beat on him. Man, y'all got fucking, y'all blind if y'all thought Daisy won that fight. Shout out to Daisy for selling out the section. She need to hit that to y'all so she could get the rematch. But I do not think she won. No. She ain't let her hands go. Natalia was putting hands on her. True hands.
I gotta hit Emily, man. I know she got some plugs. We got to get Lobo the champ. It gotta come to AZ, man. Gotta hit all the AZ.
You said Lobo too far. You said you don't even like Casa Grande.
Nah, I mean, I'm not gonna disrespect Casa Grande. You know what I'm saying? I don't know they politics, but I just know Phoenix is Phoenix and Scottsdale. It gotta come to Phoenix, man. It gotta come to Phoenix.
If you could do it. Listen, let me also explain, because I'm transparent. I'm not out here making money. You know, this ain't making me no money. In Las Vegas, just the ambulance is $2,300. We save money going to Wisconsin. They volunteer. They're volunteering. Yeah, bro. Like, bro, it just gets more expensive. Look at what Alex said. It's more money to get an ambulance over there in Florida. You know, it's just like, yo, this shit is a mafia, bro. It's not just in one state. Everywhere is a mafia. Certain states just play better ball because they know they not an attraction. You know? But don't get me fucked up. They doing shows over there all the time. My man Jerome, he already did 2 shows, just opened up his gym in Racine. You know, Dre, who Tip trying to fucking put an indictment on, he doing shows over there too, somewhere in Racine or Chicago, I think. I mean, I don't know what's up with Adrian. He must be tired, because I thought he would call in by now. But I guess we got to hear more Tips crying, because he back. He just going to keep making excuses here. Just ask for the rematch, man. Be graceful, man. Thurman never acted like this with Pacquiao. Never.
Man, niggas be on here capping, man.
And
Niggas be
Thurman
on
lost a
here
split
capping.
decision too, and he don't be lying like this, man. He never did this, bro.
Niggas be on here capping. First of all, what was Manny Pacquiao coach? What's that old nigga? What's his name? Can't remember his name. Whatever the fuck. Was Manny Pacquiao trainer? A goddamn a judge? Was he a judge? No,
Yo,
he was not a judge.
You really
Like,
running with this.
like-
So I gotta ask you a question because you need to answer this in front of people. Do people go to a boxing match with no trainer? Ask me and answer the question, please. I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna move on super chats then, man. You gonna answer the question.
I sent my count. I sent my file, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Do fighters come without a trainer? Yes or no?
Man, you trying to change the topic.
No, you trying to change the narrative. You trying to change the narrative.
You trying to
change the narrative. Who was in your corner, Tip? Who was in your corner, Tip?
I had Dollar in my corner. The same person who worked my corner. The same person who worked my corner the last time.
How many times he trained you?
Okay.
How many times he trained you?
Okay.
How many times?
What was Dollar?
How many times he trained you?
Was Dollar
How many
a judge?
times he trained you?
Was he a judge?
How many times he trained you?
Okay, none. Okay. Now my question, was Dollar a judge?
No.
Was Dollar a judge?
No.
Okay.
Now my question. Let's play that game. Now my question. Was Dollar stepping in for more than just you on Saturday's card?
Yes.
Okay. Your question.
Okay. Did Dre corner anybody else in the last fight that was on the returning card?
In Oak Tree, I don't know.
No, you
don't know either.
Nobody from the community.
You don't know either.
Because
you don't know
nobody
either.
from the community. No, nobody from the community.
We can find that
you know
information
why?
out, but
you know
it's gonna
why?
take time.
Because the same, bro. Nobody from the last Wisconsin border wars was even there.
That's a lie.
I was the only one from the. Ooh.
Emperor King. There you go again, lying.
Emperor King, and who worked this corner this time?
And I'm pretty sure
who worked this corner this time?
Adrian, who he trained with.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And I'm pretty sure Natalia fought on our last card in Oak Tree.
Oh man, he naming people that ain't even. Never mind, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, now you being community biased. Now you being community biased. Like you the only one that matters.
You gonna deny that it's a conflict of interest?
Okay, here you go. Thank you. No. Anthony Forbes fought on the Wisconsin card when you fought. Now.
Oh no.
Now.
Who worked Forbes' corner?
Hey yo, you so mad.
Who worked Forbes' corner?
Dre, guess why? Because Adrian was Forbes' opponent. Now what?
Adrian was Forbes' opponent.
Adrian trained the white dude that fought Forbes with the tattoos, the Viking warrior. Got him. You hang yourself. You give these dudes enough time, they hang themselves, making all these goddamn excuses. Be a fucking walker, not a talker. You ain't even defend that belt, nigga. Man. You ain't no champ.
Hold on, bro.
You had to put that shit in your fucking. You had to put that shit in your luggage in the airport.
I brought my belt. I
bet you packed it though. I bet you packed it.
Notice he keep talking over my phone.
I bet you packed it.
He didn't bring his belt.
Let's go back.
I told him bring his belt.
Let's go back to asking each other one question.
Let's go back to asking each other one question.
Let's go back to asking.
Wasn't there supposed to be a belt on the line?
And he got the belt. He got the belt. He got the belt.
No. Where was the community? Where was the community belt that was supposed to be on the line?
He took it. It said right there on the belt, Border Wars. On the other side, say Thaboxingvoice. Did you ain't get to look at it because losers don't get to touch shit.
You capping, bro? No.
Shit.
You gave Supermax a different belt from the belt that Supermax won in Vegas.
Yeah. It's tariffs on the UK.
Right,
it's tariffs on the UK. We still waiting for it to come in.
See how niggas be capping? Just like niggas be capping about DC, man. I told this nigga, hit up my peoples and we could get it straight.
He capping.
I'm not capping.
Hey, yo, I'll show you right now. Look, I'm about to find their email. They from the UK, bro. It's tariffs. You got to wait on the delivery. Don't be mad at me. And guess who ain't pay for sanctioning fees? Did you pay for your belt fee? Because Supermax and Jerome paid for this.
Lord have mercy. Y'all see how he keep talking?
Hey.
Listen, We could have had border wars in DC. We could have had border wars in DC. He don't want to do border wars in DC.
Guess who paid for their belt fees? Guess who paid for their belt fees?
He don't want to do border wars in DC.
Yo, guess who paid for their belt fees? Guess who paid? Guess who paid? Guess who paid?
But they was gonna make me. But they was gonna make me come to AZ. They was gonna make me come to AZ after this dude ain't even fight. Like this is the crazy part.
Bruh, my man had the gym.
But no.
Your favorite fighter. Man, I'm hanging up on you. I ain't got time to hear you cry all night, man.
Why you hanging up?
Because you making up. You making up lies. Your favorite fighter.
How am I making up lies? I just told you.
Your favorite fighter gave us his gym.
People got a venue, bro.
How
many times I tell you my people got a venue, bro?
Okay, cool. How many times you told these people? Let me talk to Tone now. Tone.
Hey, how many times I tell you contact my people so we can do something out here?
Can I talk to Tone now? Tone, what's better? What's better? Fighting at Tip People's venue or fighting at Jesus Ramos' venue?
AZ.
All right.
We gotta come to AZ.
I mean,
that nigga Tone live out there.
My dude, no, he don't. He in Arizona, Phoenix. Casa Grande is something else.
The nigga just said AZ as a whole.
Yeah, it's a state. It's a state.
He said AZ because he ain't got to travel.
Come on, man. We got to put you on a timer, man. You out here, you crashing out, bro. This is called crash out.
I'm capping, but niggas,
here you go.
Niggas saying
he on a timer, y'all.
Niggas saying that now because
down bad.
Hold on.
Down bad, man.
Niggas saying that now because he the champion. Hold on, Tone. He's saying now that because this nigga the champion, niggas gotta fly to AZ. But after I won my last fight, it was DC wasn't an option. We ain't going to DC. We going back to Wisconsin. We gonna do Arizona or we gonna do Vegas. Like, what we talking about here? It's been biased from the start. Now the nigga talking about, look, the nigga scared, he shook. The nigga talking about, if it ain't 3 minutes, I ain't doing it. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what the time limit is. I want to fight. I want my rematch.
Nah, we not doing 3 minutes, man. We not doing 3 minutes, man. I told him that already.
Listen, I want my rematch. It's belt to ass when I see that nigga. It's belt to ass.
Hey, man, you should have been dismotivated for the first fight, nigga.
Hold on, bro. It's gonna be worse for him this time because trust me, if I come better condition, trust me. No, the nigga said he been training all year for me, and that's your best. That's your fucking best. I ain't even coming my fucking best.
Bruh, he beat you, man.
No.
You niggas in denial. This shit nasty.
No, you niggas just said I ain't trained. If I ain't trained properly, I ain't trained properly, right? So clearly I wasn't at my best. So if I come at I'm putting belt to ass straight up. He gonna have to eat it. He gonna have to eat it. Cause trust me, if he gonna deal with what he had to deal with the first round for a whole fucking 3 rounds, I'm gonna punt it. I'm gonna make him quit boxing, bro. I'm gonna make that nigga quit. I want my rematch. I want my rematch.
Nobody, but you ain't even get the fuck out of it. He took all that power.
You could try to.
He took all that power. He took all that power, man. Get out of here.
He took all that power till I gassed.
Till you gassed.
Till I gassed.
At least you're not lying about that.
Hold on, let me tell y'all this, man. The next fight, Lobo gonna be on some Tom and Jerry shit.
No, he won't. No, he won't. Yes, he was in with a bigger puncher. Miles is 54. Hold on, Tone. Hold on. Check this out. Tone. Check this out. Can you see Tip Bellis fighting Yancey?
See it? Yeah, I can see it.
I'm not going up in weight, bro.
You see?
I'm not going back up in weight.
You see, Tone? This is what I want you to see. He 132. He can't see himself fighting Yancey. But guess who fought Yancey? Big punching fucking Miles. Y'all keep sleeping. This is what I'm saying. Y'all sleeping just like they slept on Anthony Forbes.
Miles is bigger than me. What is this nigga talking about, bro?
Oh, you so fucking dumb. That's my point. That's my point. Man. That's my point, bruh. You ain't punching like Miles. And Lobo fought fucking Miles. Fuck out of here, nigga. You don't know boxing. You think you know. You a good caller. You not a good fucking watcher.
Lord have mercy, bro.
Yeah. Miles ain't get knocked out by Yancey, and Miles fucking hurt Yancey. He made him go backwards. He put him on defense, nigga. You can't even see yourself fighting Yancey, motherfucker. Different level.
Bro, you not about to try to change the subject. You're not about to try to change the topic of the conversation to get me off Lobo.
I talk that real shit.
You're not going to get me
No,
off Lobo.
you ain't off Lobo. You ain't off Lobo. You ain't off Lobo. What I'm telling you is you can't hurt him. I'm not getting you off him. I'm telling you, it don't matter if you train for a fucking year, nigga. You can't hurt him. You can't hurt him.
Nigga if
You can't hurt him. He came back from miles. He came back from miles getting hit. Miles hurt him. Miles hurt him. Not you. Not you. Miles got 2 standing 8 counts, nigga.
How about you?
Fuck
how about
out
you
of here.
ask him if I hurt him? How about you ask him if I hurt him?
Man,
How
he
about
ate
you
all
ask
your
him if I hurt
shit.
him?
He ate all your shit.
Hey,
Cry me a river, nigga. We been listening to you cry for 5 hours. Y'all niggas is terrible, man. Shut that soft shit up like Adrian Broner.
This coming from the dude who said he can't compete in border wars again because he got to get CAT scans and MRIs and all types of shit. Man, fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. Get at me, dog. You niggas want to be killers? Get at me, dog.
No, first of all,
Get him mad.
Ness, if you watch that fight, Ness hurt Lobo multiple times in the first round.
You mean Tip? You mean Tip?
No, yeah, Tip hurt Lobo.
If there's no, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. We could do a rewatch right now. I got time today. Let's do a rewatch, slow motion.
Yes, bro. Bro, if there's no headgear, Lobo would have been asleep, bro. That was a bully, man. Like,
yeah, crash out passe. I told you we need that sound bite, man. This nigga crashing out.
Bro, that wasn't the most dominant round of the night. Besides the champion, the last fighter, Tip had the most dominant round of the night. Let's keep it real. Like
man,
a dominant
why you playing guys out like Luna? Why you playing guys out like Andres? What about Chaparro? That's dominance.
No,
we sleeping. Nah, we not gonna do that. Adrian has some fucking ringers in there, bro. Chaparro's fucking beat the shit out of Max, or whatever his name is.
Bro, okay, bro, but logically you have to think. That's why Lobo done slithered over and said 3 minutes. He done did it. Niggas did the same shit to CYP because that
and
nigga
we not letting it happen. We not letting it happen. I already texted him, DM'd him, and said it on the show multiple times. That's duck talk, and we not even negotiating that. That shit's never happening.
Because the nigga don't want to fight, man.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening. So listen,
he won it?
If he don't want to fight without that, then you fight Michael. He called your little ass out too. He said he could beat you.
I want my rematch.
Yeah.
I want my fucking rematch.
Yeah, but if he don't want to fight you, he don't want to fight you.
I don't want shit else but my fight. Then he a fucking duck.
Then it is what it is.
Then he know he can't really beat me.
Rematch.
The nigga, are you forgetting the way this nigga was talking about
man,
me
you
before
sound,
we even
you
got
sound
into the
just
ring?
like CYP, man.
No. Are you forgetting the way this
You
nigga
said
was
you
talking
wasn't
before
gonna
we
do
got into
this.
the ring? The nigga said I was a skill. The nigga said I was a skill. It ain't look like that in the first round. The nigga was getting his ass beat.
Hey, man.
Imagine if I do that for 3 rounds.
Get it back
bro.
in
The
blood,
nigga can't
man.
beat me,
Get
and
it
he
back
know
in
it.
blood,
He
man.
know it.
Somebody gotta make
That
a
is
stop
nigga that's
bitching
shook.
song about Tip
That is
now.
a nigga that's shook.
We need a
That
hey yo, whoever made the stop bitching
Please
song,
do.
we need a remix
Please
about
do.
Tip, man. Remix
Everybody
for Tip.
know it, man.
Stop bitching,
Everybody know it. Everybody know it.
Remix is
Everybody
his
know
time,
it.
man. It's his time to get
Everybody know.
remixed.
Everybody know in a rematch, I'm gonna put belt the ass on that nigga, bro. Everybody know it, bro.
You better hope you get
Everybody
the
know
rematch,
it.
crybaby.
If you even let that nigga come back,
I want him to give you the
let that nigga come back
rematch.
without doing a rematch,
I
that's
want
nasty,
him.
bro.
I want him to get what? What? Nigga, you ain't want to fight
nasty.
him. You ain't want
That's
to. You
nasty.
made him go get a fight. So don't get mad that this the same shit Miguel Cotto did. No, man, we had enough of you. No, we had enough. You had more than 3 minutes. You had more than 3 minutes. Listen, this is what Miguel Cotto did. He cried about Pacquiao, put him in a 145-pound catchweight, turned around and put fucking Canelo in the catchweight. Turned around and put fucking Sergio in the catchweight. Get the fuck out of here. When you want to be a fake A-side and pull A-side tactics, oh no, Lobo, who is you? You got to fight Miles to fight me. DC up. I might spar with Miles just to help him. Who is Lobo? Casagrande? Fuck out of here, nigga. You played the A-side shit. Now it's his turn, even though I'm not letting him. Even though I'm not letting him. He either fight at 2 minutes or don't fucking fight. That 2 minute shit is done. I shouldn't have let Keem do it, and that was my bad. Per USA Boxing, you can't even fight that shit unless y'all open, and we ain't doing it until I'm ready, not y'all. Fuck out of here. And we want 18 plus fights all the time, and having 3 minutes, the commission don't like it because they got to be there longer. But I seen some of you bitch ass niggas talking about, oh, y'all paying commissions food. Motherfucker, they volunteering. They volunteering. This is free. This they whole Saturday. Like y'all criminals. This is what I'm saying. This is why I invented this shit, so half of y'all could go through what a fighter go through. But I see some of y'all gotta become commission members too, because you scrutinize the officials. You scrutinize the judges. Now you talking shit about the EMT. Fucking hell, man. Motherfuckers volunteering their time, bro. Y'all dirt bags. I'm telling you, we never gonna grow because y'all dirt bags.
Yo, y'all niggas crazy, man. Like, bro, you should at least treat the volunteers with respect, man. See, y'all did the right thing by buying their food, man. But nah, that's some duck shit, though, man. If you really want the 3 minutes, man. Like, Lobo, man, all due respect, man. Like, yo, hey, yo, if you don't fight Tip, you are a fucking duck, man. Because Tip did, in my opinion, Tip did edge the fight out. Y'all niggas want to talk about body language. Y'all want to talk about all this other shit and everything. But, like, just laying your hand on a nigga chest and everything like that with no power or nothing like that, man, that's nasty work, man. You know, and like we all know, without headgear and everything, he would have been he'd have been stopped by Miles. He'd have been knocked out by Tip. Tip actually saved the nigga by not taking advantage and knocking the nigga through the ropes and shit like that when he had the chance to. So Tip missed the opportunity. I wish he would have did that shit, punched the nigga on y'all table. Then y'all would have really seen how Tip was coming. But if Tip gets that rematch, man, y'all know how it's gonna be, man. It's gonna be an ugly night. But all the people that's in line to actually fight Lobo.
Got that call or the Atlanta internet.
Hello, you hear me?
Yep.
You hear me?
Yep.
Nah, that was a call. That was a call. That was a call. You need to stop shitting on the Atlanta internet, man. You know you love this city, Ness. But but all the niggas that's in line to potentially fight Lobo, man, he's not gonna beat them, bro. He can't. He can't be, bro. For start, he can't be Andreas. He can't be Mikhail. And if he gets that rematch and everything, 9 times out of 10, he might fuck around and get stopped by Tip, man, because Tip ain't gonna let the little other shit get away, like the endurance and all this other shit. That shit ain't gonna slip away. So I'm willing to wager whatever on that, man, with anybody in the community, man. We can go ahead and do 250. We can go ahead and do 500. If that rematch happens and everything, I'm willing to bet the house on Tip. You know, and also Ness, man, just get the other half of this counterpunch to Tip, man. You know, since I paid for the king. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, man. Y'all be cool. Tip, man, just get your shit off, bro.
We're gonna put Tip on 3 minutes every time. No more bellless rounds for Tip. Crime. Gotta time this crime, man, so we can at least tally it up. Know how many minutes of crying that man did. If he'd have trained as much as he cried. Matter of fact, before we take a Tip call, man, this the fight we need to be talking about, man. We need more of these. Matter of fact, let me screen share first. I don't want you to miss a second of this shit. We need more of these guys, man. Shout out to Aldo Medina and my man Matt Kenshiro. 43 years old, man. 43 years old, man. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no fucking Manolo. Showed up to the gym in chancletas like Jim Jones, nigga. With one bag, with his equipment, ready to squabble. No, he ain't give no fucks. He was like, I heard he was a Capotillo fighter. I want everything. I said, why you so confident? He said, man, it's his first fight. No way he gonna beat me. And look how calm Kenshiro is, switching from left to right like it's natural. Landing nothing but power shots, yo. Shout out to him. That's matter of fact, Kenshiro. I know there's already a fighter named Kenshiro, but I ain't look at him. Plus, you heavier, so we gonna call you our own Ryota Maroda, a.k.a. Toyota Corolla. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Aldo, though. He dug deep. It was just his first fight, man. You know, he got to just work, man. He need a little bit more sparring. Obviously, he's with Capotillo, so he gonna get there. But this is what it takes. It takes the actual fight, bro. A lot of people in the house, too, to fight in front of. So, you know, it was hard for Aldo. He wasn't connecting the way that Kenshiro was connecting. But a style that Aldo has perfected, he could beat Kenshiro because he lets his hands go more to Kenshiro. Kenshiro, like Tip, throwing big punches, getting tired. Now, Kenshiro doesn't show his lack of stamina like others because he's got 3-fight experience. So shout out to Aldo, got in there with a 3-fight dude. Look at that nice left hook he just countered Aldo with. No, he's this guy's gung-ho right here, man. Shout out to him, bro. 40-3. 40-3. Shout out to him, bro. Kenshiro, Matt Kenshiro, showed up solo. Dudes like this, they inspire me, bro. Yo, oh, man. This guy, he's living the dream at 43 out here banging with a 35-year-old saying, what? What the fuck you want? Age ain't nothing but a number. This what I wanted. I wanted to be talking like this for OC. As much as I was talking shit about OC, I wanted to be bigging him up because we the 40 and oldest club. There's only a few of us. A lot of you niggas is pussy. You'll never get in there after 40. It's impossible. So, you know, we got to big up the 40 and older club. Shout out to Kenshiro, did his mother effing thing. And he probably the only win of this corner right here. This corner right here, I don't think they got no wins outside of Kenshiro. I'm going to be real. No disrespect to you, coach, but, yeah. I fuck with Kenshiro. I hate that Kenshiro had to make a name off Javier Caputillo's fighter, Aldo, but listen, I hit up Caputillo. I say, yo, can you get a date? Could we do LA, even though that's a motherfucker for me, because I know my cheap ass going to drive from Vegas to LA, so that's nasty, but, you know, once I
Border
get there.
Wars West, East.
Yeah, man, once I get there, it'll be good. Hey, I'll do it wherever, as long as we could get it done. But I got to play some more of this fight, man. Shout out to these masters getting it in. We need more masters and more OCs, man. More Kenshiros and Aldos, man. We need more masters. CYP, he's also in the masters. James now in masters. Chino masters. Rocky masters. We need more masters, man. We got to get more masters. More you old dudes. Stop all that fucking talking. Where that dude at? What's his mushmouth name? I know Cincinnati named him that. What's that? Brandon's name that. What's his name? The Tank Lover. No. Tank Lover from Discord. He only calling on Discord. Come on. He be like,
Chino, man.
See, now you need to put some respect on Tank name. You out here always talking about Devin Haney, but don't nobody want to watch him fight that one. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't work? No. That impression ain't work? Damn. Fuck Burrow is his City? Name? No, not Burrow City E. The other one. He a hater. He a hater. Brandon named the Mushmouth.
Oh, no.
Bo Rogers. There you go, Darius Flowers. Bang him. That's who need to get in the motherfucking ring. Always got something to say about some motherfucking body. Get your hating ass in the ring.
Oh, shit.
You sound over 40. I don't want to hear shit. Motherfucking Jason Hossie fought off of open heart. See, that's what I'm be saying, because a lot of you niggas is pussy, and y'all just ain't never met a nigga to tell you you're pussy. Jason Hossie fought after open heart surgery, and OC the Boss fought after a heart attack. Two niggas from Milwaukee, but y'all talk shit about Milwaukee. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all not even built like them. Because y'all going to give me well, Ness, you know, I was a little bit sick when I was 30. Nobody want to hear that shit. This man fought back from a heart attack. He got in the ring. Jason Hossie had open heart surgery, got in the motherfucking ring. Y'all niggas out here being grown man bitches. Get in the goddamn ring. Stop talking shit, always talking about some fucking body. Show us what you could do. Angel, what up? $30 minutes to that meeting.
Yo, can you hear me?
I feel you. I hear you.
So I just want to say, man, Tip lost. I just got to say, he lost, man. 2-1, first round. I thought he was going to knock out Lobo, I'm not going to lie. I thought he was going to knock out Lobo, but then he just died out. Died out in the second round. Third round, he was done. So, Tip, if I were you, bro, just sue already. If not, get it back in blood. That's all I'm going to say on that.
Hey, yo, he said sue or get it back in blood. I love it. You nasty.
All right, so I'm not sure if you guys noticed, both fighters from PBX both got exhausted and tired. The only thing is, one didn't quit, but shout out to CYP. Hopefully we could meet up one day, man, and shake hands and spar or something. But
wait,
Ness, who do you have at 170 to 180?
Oh, you 180. Hey, man, Forbes is there.
No, 170.
There's a lot of people there. What age?
32.
I mean, yeah, Forbes is there. It depends if Keem wants to be there. It all depends. There's people for sure. I mean, Vega basically was I think Vega was 60 something. He said, yeah, I would have to see Z Pacino's 180, but he's a novice. Are you a novice? Or you fought?
I have one fight.
Okay.
In 2019.
Oh, okay. I mean, Z Pacino allegedly wants to do it, and he's at 180. There's a few people, and you know how it is, man. People will show up. Oh, this kid's at 180. Vincent and Wizard. They're 175, 180. Because remember, if you sign up for a 175-pound fight, there's a 10-pound up or down. So I could be 165 and fight you.
I remember that. So if I could get under 175, I'll probably do under 175. I have a lot of just like a little belly fat here and there, but I run a lot though. I just eat bad sometimes. But right now I am losing weight. I'm not gonna lie. Right now I'm losing weight, eating less, running more. So I'm doing my push-ups. So if I get like an easy touch for my first first fight back, I wanna easy fight like everyone else gets.
Vince laughed at 180. So how much did you weigh, Vince? Because I know Wizard was 175, right? I thought y'all was 175, but I hear you, champ. You better get an easy fight because it's like these dudes, they be trying to, think they better than what they are. But you got to understand, everybody's looking for an easy fight, so it's going to be tough.
All right, well, just give me some names when you announce the next date, and I'll let you know if I'm free.
All right.
I'm down. And I have one video online if you guys want to see it, but I'll see if I can find it and send it to you.
Yeah, maybe maybe hot talking Michelangelo wants to take that fight with the old book that doesn't show the expiration date.
All right, guys. Thank you, Two-Tone. Funny, man. That green card girl was fire though. The second one, she was pretty fire.
Second one?
He talking about the one you talking about.
Oh, okay.
The one you're talking about, not the blue-haired one, the other one.
yo, she was, no disrespect to the phrase, but she was free. Someone sponsored her last minute, like, yo, just let me throw her on. So, Adrian took it, and it is what it is, I guess.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, have a good one.
All right. Look at Michelangelo's boxing book, and he wants us to believe that he got a real boxing book. This shit look like you use this to cross the fucking border, man. Come on.
Damn, salute.
Bro, why he cut the expiration date out? He showed everything but the expiration date. And matter of fact, I think with that member number, I might could look your ass up, actually.
You know they already looked him up.
CYP talk about that all the time. So I think with that member number, we might could look your ass up, mister. I just don't know if I could do it on the Conquer app or do it got to be on USA Boxing. I don't know. Somebody do it for me, man. Look his ass up trying to lie about his age. How old? I mean, expiration date. Don't show me no expired book. Show me you could get a book. That's an expired book. I know it's expired because you cut the date off, man. I'm on everything. Y'all can't lie to a motherfucker that lied all his life. I lied all my life and decided to stop lying. Y'all motherfuckers is liars. I could tell a liar, man. Cut the expiration date. We know that shit expired. That picture looked like that was his high school picture, man.
Nah. Yeah, I want to see Michelangelo run a squabble in there, man. I want to see that, man. Stock chasers in Vega, they got beef. Vega called Stock the F word, nasty word. They got beef. You know what I'm saying?
There ain't no fucking man. Stock chasers in Vega. Nah, but I won't let that fight happen. Stock chasers need to get one fight. We need to see where he at. Like, that's what Vega won. He cherry picking. Look, he trying to take Miles off of 2 losses, man. These niggas is wild sauce. Then I got the back call texting me talking about, you wild and Miles versus Vega's the main event. These back call dudes, I need y'all. Why y'all don't fuck with me like that? I brought y'all together. This shit crazy. They will die for each other. My man said Miles versus Vega, a main event. Miles off of 2 losses, Vega off of no momentum. Y'all don't even fuck with me like that. That's crazy, man.
Oh, okay. No beef. Okay, cool. I thought because on the way to the airport, I heard y'all was violating each other. I was like, damn. But yeah, hey, y'all not mentioning my man 2K Big Bay. He's still out there. Didn't take no punishment this weekend. Yo, that's still Big Bay 2K, man. That's still Big Bay 2K. Stop. Yeah, he out there still. What way he fight at, Ness?
168.
Damn. Who else would 168 in the community?
Keem.
Okay, Keem.
Vega. Allegedly, Anthony Forbes be trying to make that weight.
Yeah, we
Who
might
else
need
did?
Vega.
I mean, Yancey could be there. He fought at 56. It's a 10 up, 10 down.
Damn.
Yeah, you could come at wait, nah, because 10 up from 56 is 66. So no. Yeah. Big Baker come in at 66 and fight Yancey.
That's a fight.
Yeah. Big Baker fight Yancey. All he gotta do is make 66.
Yancey Big Bay 2K. That's
I'm not showing that nigga spawn. He ain't fight. Fuck out of here. Tell him this. Y'all better super chat for that. I ain't showing him spawn. Spawn for what? He ain't did shit. He ain't fight. All that talking he been doing ain't take a fight, and he's showing a expired book. Why y'all keep falling for this fake shit? Y'all love fakers, man. Actually, I'm glad OC the Balls just reminded me of that. I wanted to read that comment. That was a great comment by him. And you replying to him in the live chat reminded me about his live comment. Here you go. It's a long one. I might have to put Coco to read this. Coco, read this out loud. I ain't doing this. Too long. Oh, damn. She gonna read the emojis. Fuck it. Do your thing, girl. And for everybody saying I need to change the voice, I wish.
Upon rewatch, here are my takeaways. Dixon clearly 30D Bobo. Split decision was nasty. Judges blind. Emperor King's chin was higher than a Japanese pilot. Rivera got robbed due to hometown cooking. Isaiah a trash cameraman. Respectfully. Yancey and Luna looked the most technically polished. OC ain't win around. No more rematches for him. Kenshiro put on for the old heads more than OC. First R&D. Tip no question. Second. Swing R&D but gave it to Lobo for the pressure. Third tip backed off the gas so I gave it to Lobo. Did MR Perfect actually bet 10K on tip and did he pay up? Body shot by Luna was the punch of the night. Ness need a technical director to punch the shots if he taking vodka shots. Replay between rounds would be. Overall, great production by TBV, Ness, Tone and Adrian. Definitely a level up from last year's saluting face. Rip Spider Rico.
So some things there. No, Mr. Perfect didn't have the 10K bet. Nobody took it, so he got lucky. But he should at least sponsor Border Wars with a $500. The smallest sponsorship is $500. Next time, just sponsor Border Wars with $500 so it could be better. 2, Emperor King's chin was higher than a Japanese pilot is hilarious as fuck. Rivera getting robbed on hometown cooking is also hilarious because Olivares is from there. Isaiah, again, I'm not mad at the cameraman. He had a crash course with a pocket 3. It takes definitely time, bro. I've watched dozens of videos to allegedly get better and never had to use it to the capacity that Isaiah has to use it. I've never had to actually film a fight. But I believe that with my experience throughout the years doing this, recording other stuff, especially live media workouts, specifically with, Canons or Nikons, with a pocket 3, I would be better. But, this isn't Michael Keaton. I'm not multiplicity. There's only one of me. Believe me, I wish there was 12. What else he said? OC ain't win around. Nasty work. Salute to you. And he said Kenshiro put on for the old heads. I agree. So I'm glad I actually showed Kenshiro before I got to this beautiful comment because I love that you watched everything and talked about it. He said Ness needs a technical director to punch the shots if taking vodka shots. I don't know what he means by that. Do you mean like someone else actually calling the live action if I'm going to be drinking? So they could be like, oh, it landed the right hand? I don't know. That one might need a little more elaboration. Shout out for, the compliments on the production, leveling up. I appreciate it. While I don't think it's true, I feel like we did go a step back in cameraman. Obviously, Vegas was 702. And the only reason 702 in your eyes did bad was because we were having freezing shots. I figured out that issue. The camera was freezing because the computer was overheating from everything that we were doing. Remember, we're live streaming to 2 different platforms. Plus, we got fucking like Discord or Twitter on certain cases. Then I'm also interjecting into my computer 4 cameras. There's a lot of processing happening. So I figured that out, and this time, I don't know if Tone noticed, but I had like this glowing thing holding my laptop up. That's very expensive for a fan that cools off my laptop, which is a streaming tool. Like Aiden and them do use this shit. I didn't know. I just kept upgrading computers, bro, thinking it's okay, it's time. My shit overheating. But this shit has saved my life buying this. So it keeps my computer cool. We don't get the freezing anymore. So all we need is 702 back. I would like, if again, going back to the Florida coach that remains nameless for now, if he gets TBV to do his shit, I have included 702 and even Supermax and Tone into that. Trying to have my best, do the best, because then moving forward, we can actually charge. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Because I think right now, look, based off what I did for myself Saturday, I can't charge for that shit. I had a stand-in camera guy. There's just a lot. We need a lot of trial runs to get it down pat. Michael, I'm not showing that garbage ass spawn, bro. Like, how many times I gotta tell you that shit? I don't want to find it. I don't want to show it. First of all, you got to super chat at least $20 to $50. So anyway, you didn't even fight. We don't care about you. You not even Vega. You ain't see how I talk to Vega? We don't want to hear about y'all sob stories about why you didn't fight and how you want to fight. Nigga, this about the people that did fight. Get out of here, please. Nobody want to talk about y'all. Y'all so corny. That's what y'all do. And then he'll end up being one of the dudes that be like, man, I got to pull out because my wife said X, Y, Z. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Go put on your big boy pants. You should have fought in the last one. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
Yo.
What up?
What up? TBB, number 1. You in there by yourself or you got the two-tone superstar?
I'm here.
Oh, what up, superstar? Hey, man.
What up?
I watched the whole Border Wars yesterday. It was lovely. It was lovely. My memory ain't all that. I'm always smoking, but I do remember y'all gave some love to a fly on the screen.
Yeah. That damn fly got on the screen. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was wild. All right, couple things. Good to see Two-Tone there. That was good. Two-Tone always thinking about food, though, because I see he bought his own yams. lightly glazed. Good looking yams. He bought a full plate. No question. Two-Tone superstar. Next. All right. I want to get to Tip. Tip gotta just, man. Tip kind of did what I think what TVV just I can't think of his name right now because but anyway, Tip just got a little too anxious on trying to pay back, and he kept trying to knock dude out. If he had just calmed down and just focused on the fight more, so than just trying to knock dude out, because dude was just letting his hands go. He was a little Zapata out that motherfucker. But I think Tip still could have got him if he calmed down. But Ness, Nestor Gibbs, man, you do good when you commentating, but I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You was trying to want. I was like, Ness must don't know that the other fighter can hear him because he was like, throw the overhand.
Yeah.
So then the other dude threw the overhand. I said,
I
damn.
wanted Bobo
And
to
then
throw
you was
that
like,
goddamn looping right. He wouldn't loop that right. He kept throwing it straight, and it just, you can't get it there on that taller fighter. You got to sneak that shit in.
but every time he was doing it, dude was waiting for everything he would do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, you telling him, but the other dude hearing it too. So it was crazy, but I loved it. I love how you be into it. I love how excited they get once they get going, bro. The girls did good. I thought the female fight was a little scrappy. That was good. The heavyweight fight was good. All of it was good, man. Didn't one guy like quit? He was getting hit in the nose. Who was he fighting? Was fighting him? He was fighting a big heavyweight, but he's hitting him right down the middle in the nose, and he stopped at the. I can't think of the name of that fight.
Chaparro and Max. Chaparro and Max.
Yeah.
The big white heavyweight and the Mexican.
Yeah, but he was coming in. He kept coming in. I thought the other guy, the bigger guy, was gonna bully him, but nah. Well, nah, he was. Man, that was good card, man. Good show.
10-minute warning, man. Hey, Hawk, let me get to this. Oh, he dropped off. Even better. I gotta end it. My meeting is in 10 minutes. Shout out to Supermax for the reminder. Let me make sure I got to these super chats before I close it out. We got to that. Lobo, $5. If it's not 3-minute rounds, there's no rematch, period. Nasty, Lobo. That's duck talk. This what they do, man. That's nasty. I hope that was said before I text you, man. That's nasty. Anthony Ford's $2 tip. Come on, man. You my guy. Just learn from it. Tell him, B. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Lobo won split decision. If those two judges who scored it to Lobo saw it the same way as me, that Lobo clearly won 2 and 3, 2 or 3 could be 10-8. Definitely 3 could be a 10-8 for Lobo. Machine Gun Matt, $5. Ness, you can drive 10 hours in Texas and still be in Texas. Houston, the clear other side of the state, and Dallas, 4 hours from here. Yeah, no, I noticed when I went to my uncle's house in Frisco and we had to fly to fucking, I think it was Dallas or Houston, one of the two malls, whatever big mall y'all got, he wanted me to see that, and we took a flight. I couldn't believe it. Jay Will, $2. I'm not going to lie. Just watched Tip and Lobo. Tip won that. Crying out loud, 100 emoji. I wonder if that's Jay Will from the back call, a.k.a. Jay Will from L.A., also known as Jay Will from Las Vegas now. Real numbers, $2. You may have to do a pro-am event, Ness. I wish I could get a pro license, bro. I would be ecstatic. I don't know, I hear a lot of complaints from people, specifically you heard what Larry Goldberg was saying, which someone recommended we should chop that up. A lot of information there. Checking on the analytics, by the way, the timestamp of 428 is the highest mark, where we had 42% of the viewers locked in, and that happens to be Alexis Luna's knockout. That's literally the moment the kid is on that kid that got knocked out is on his knees. So, yeah, numbers don't lie, man. Numbers don't lie. Michael, giving you this call, even though I don't want to, because you got nothing to say that adds to the show.
Yo, that's scary.
We hear you.
I'm at work, so I'm like on and off. I wasn't trying to touch. So I sent you the fucking book. So everybody's saying I don't have a book. I sent the
it's
book.
Expired. We can tell it's
doesn't
expired.
Matter. I got the
of
book.
course
I
it
got
matters.
The book.
Of course it matters. You can't fight. You can't fight with an expired book, Michael.
I'm gonna fight regardless.
You can't fight with an expired book.
I'm just showing you I got a book.
Showing us you have an expired book means nothing.
I'm at work. I'm at work, and I heard you talking that I don't got a book. I don't got this. So I looked on my phone. I looked up for the only picture I think I have of it, and I sent you the picture because I heard you were talking. That, I don't have a book.
Look at not Yancey, man. Yancey said he might take that fucking Big Bay fight.
I don't care who's.
Yeah, he said he gonna handle them problems for Vega.
Vega,
the little boy, he gonna handle them for you.
Chase was talking smack and he wanted to fight me. He's like 30. He's my weight supposedly.
Yeah,
So
why
he
you
already
didn't
said he wants
answer?
to fight
Why
me.
you didn't
I'm
answer
not
how
fight.
many fights you
I'm
got?
giving you.
Why you didn't answer how many
I'm
fights you
giving you
got?
promotion.
Why you don't
I'm giving
answer
you
how many fights
how
you
to get
got?
promotion.
Nobody
I
needs
just
your
say in my book.
promotion.
I just say in my book.
Your book don't say how
Well,
many
bro, I won't
fights.
fight because I won't fight.
Your
Because
book
I
don't
won't
say how
fight.
many fights. That book don't say shit.
It doesn't say shit, but I'm telling you,
Exactly.
I'm gonna fight
How
this
many
one.
fights do
I'm gonna
you
fight
got?
this
Why you
one.
can't answer the question?
Are you gonna send me the fucking when's the next
I'ma
fucking border
hang
wars?
up
I
on
literally
you.
told you what's the
I'ma
money I
hang
gotta
up
put
on
in.
you. I'ma
Hang
hang
up
up.
on me.
Yeah, I'm
I literally
asking
told
you a
you how much
question.
money do I
I'm
gotta
asking
lock
you a
in so you can
question.
stop saying I'm a duck.
I'm
How many
asking you a
fights do I have
question.
to? I mean, how much money do I?
How many fights do
My
you
God,
have?
bro. Ness, what does it matter if you're gonna put me with stock
Exactly.
chasers?
Stock take. You don't
How
know
many
how many
fights does
fights
stock
stock.
chaser
Why you
got?
want a fucking
How many
cherry?
fights?
He
He
got
has
no
never fought.
fights.
He hasn't fought.
Exactly. And you have. That's why you refuse to answer. We don't got
You
time. I
don't
got a
know me.
meeting. I got a
You don't
meeting.
know me.
Well,
You
you
don't
don't
know me.
answer, bro. I don't got time to guess with a cherry picker. You trying to fight somebody that hasn't even fucking fought yet. You calling out somebody you never even seen fight because he never fought. You got a book that's expired. You refuse to tell us how many fights you have. Bro, you sound like the type of dude I don't want on my card. Like, I don't need liars and conniving people on my card, bro. I want upfront people. Type of weird shit you want. Yeah, I'm gonna try and take this to the last minute. Yancey, what up? Yancey.
Yancey.
My bad, yo. My bad. Hey, yo. So Big Bay, bruh. I like that fight. Honestly, I really don't think he can fuck with me, bro. He's too slow. But how big is he, Ness? Like, how tall is he? Because
Nah,
like
man. Don't worry
dimension.
about that. Size don't win fights.
Nah. Skills pay the bills for sure. But I'm just wondering how tall. Like, cause like
He's
fuck
tall,
it. I
man.
don't care.
He's
I'll
tall.
take it. I'll take it. I don't care. But you said 166. But does that
Well,
give
cause
him
he
10?
fights at 168. So I'm assuming he can
Damn.
make 166. I'm talking for him. The dude ain't even call in. He ain't even tell me he's seen the fight. So I don't know.
Well, does me and Vincent were supposed to be matched up in March whenever I couldn't come out to Vegas. So if we're doing LA, I'll definitely or I don't care Florida. I'll jump up to 160 for that too because he's in the community too.
Yep.
Even though I don't know, I'm trying to fight community members. I don't want to just get matched up with a random, but I'll fight on your card no matter what. But I heard about the James Manitas thing. Yo, Luna, I don't know, bruh. That boy be punching. Yo,
There you go,
he looked like
James.
no, don't, nah.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna
bro.
try to get.
That's a fight, bro. You better
Yeah,
be
no,
ready.
for
I
sure.
heard
No,
you
I'm
say you
saying,
was about to go smoke after the fight, so that's the first thing you better not do with him. That motherfucker might put you in a body bag.
yeah, nah. Well, I'm fighting August 16th here in West Virginia again. So I fight in like
Oh,
2 weeks.
nice.
Yeah, it's like somewhere Clinton in West Virginia. Rumble River something. It's River Rumble 16 or some shit like that. I'll send you footage from that fight too. But I'm trying to get like 3 or 4 more fights in before October, and that's gonna be your next one, right?
We don't know. We got a date, man. We got to see. Once this is over, I'm going to finally do what I need to do, man.
All right. Well, I'll definitely think about that Luna one, and I'll take the Big Bay joint off of Vega, so he doesn't have that problem anymore. That's my point. No,
Problem.
because I know you've been saying
You
like the
big
whole
broed
time.
him.
You big bro, he little bro.
No.
Yeah, you Shakur, he
The
Keyshawn. Okay, I see it. I
whole
know you
the whole
see it.
time I've been at work, you've been saying Vega first Yancey, Vega first Yancey. Vega's my boy. Yeah, I guess it's the Keyshawn Xbox Live buddy shit. That's my boy. I'm not gonna fight Vega. He's the whole reason why I even fought on Border Wars. So I'm not gonna do that. But thank you for letting me fight on your platform, bro. I love the boxing voice. Everybody I met was cool as shit. OC the boss was cool as fuck. Ness, you were funny as shit. You kept on trying to get me caught up, like whenever I was joking around with Mikhail. You funny as hell, bro.
Yo,
Two-tone,
you
bro.
was
As
the
soon as
one behind his fucking back making faces at me. You
God,
know
bro,
you
nah,
was.
bro.
Bruh, you cat.
I was just laughing, bro.
Yeah, what you was laughing at? When I said he ain't had no power, you was laughing.
Hey, bro. All right, whatever. But hey, hopefully,
Yo, I gotta go. I got this meeting in 1 minute. It's
All right,
1 o'clock. All right, y'all.
I love
Hard
the show.
shot, man. Peace.